just missed my flight. What do you mean on purpose? Didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I got it here with me.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 2 here of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Once again, it is windy out here, 30 to 35 knots. Yesterday, 45 knot gusts. I got a feeling it's going to get even windier today. You can see the windmills behind me. They are standing. Will they be blown over? We will soon find out. We're going to be starting off with round number 2 of the women. Made it all the way through to round number 3 of the men. $1 million question. We will crown our new world champions today. Day number 2, ladies and gentlemen, and we are ready to get this rolling. Good morning, hola. And here we have that heat number 1, round number 2 of the women. Maria Beatriz Silva, we have Alana Herman, Pipa Van Eersel, and Jasmine Cho are 4 women athletes that are going to be starting off. We've moved the cameras further up and we're able to get some shout as well. It's all happening as we get ready to fire off the first bullet. It is just coming up on 10 to 11 in the morning down here in Gran, Canaria. Welcome to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championships. All right, so we can see athletes just warming up. Less than a minute to go. So we have green flag is in the sky and the red turn flag is up. The first athlete to jump will be the Brazilian athlete. Yesterday, unfortunately, had some trouble with her gear. And here we have Silva. Double tap grab here on her way up. Hailing in all the way from Brazil, supported by the Kitely family. All right, so next up is going to be Alana Herman, one of the top athletes. Right, there you can see Lana on the left-hand side. As she is there, you can see her with the Harlem kites. Coming from Slovenia. Let's see what she has for her opener. So getting 16.5 meters on those warm-up jumps. A great thank you one more time to the Surfer app. As we can see all the information, the height, the speed, the travel. You name it, we have it. All right, so Lana going for a kite loop out the back. Does she get the landing? Yes, she does. At the moment, the women are out there on 6 and 7 meters. I saw people pumping up quite a few kites. We got an interview of them yesterday where Liam Whaley, who was here in the booth, saying what it is as he's here coaching her and caddying her. And good morning from Le Morne. Oh, what a beautiful location, Le Morne, Mauritius. I envy you guys. I hope you are right there having a little look at the spots and enjoying a coconut. All right, so there we can see a nice loop there from Pippa. Landing it nice and easy, calm, cool, and collected. She's out there on the Evo D-Labs. Up, voomp. You can see, didn't quite see the kite in that shot. They're jumping a little bit closer today. But getting that yank. Let's have a look at the scores. So far, 3.97 for Lana, a 1.23 for Maria. And then Pippa here. All right, we can see information. Liam Whaley there, information for Pippa. So Jasmine, doing some big loops out there yesterday, heading from the United States of America. Let's see what she's going to be going for. Up. Oh, nice loop. Controlling on the way down. Yes, she does. Perfect landing there for Jasmine. Let's see. Waiting for the loop for Pippa to come in. Around a medium 5s, it's looking like it's going to be. All right, Lana looking like a kite loop late back. So yeah, looking like a kite loop late back there from Lana. So an 8.4 meter there on that move. This second day of competition. And yes, the camera, unfortunately the stabilizer is on there. Sam, good morning to you, mate. I hope you're good. But the organization did not build shelters for the cameramen, and they're out there in 40 knot poso winds, mate, unfortunately. So it is what it is. And we hope you enjoy the show. Hope to see you soon, mate. And yes, we have asked the cameras to go a bit further back so we can see the kites. We saw Jasmine yesterday throw that boogie loop. You can see the people here on the stream asking for it. It's what talk about growing a pair. And went huge, just unfortunately didn't get the landing. So hopefully she'll be able to get that today. So as we stand in first position is going to be Pippa. She has a contra loop and a kite loop. 9.93. Lana, 8.24. Jasmine with a 9.5 seconds. So Pippa and Jasmine, first and second place. All right, Lana, boogie loop. Can she control it? I think she is. Yes, she does. So boogie loop there from Lana. So just ask for some wind speeds coming in as they're going to put that widget up. So you can see there 25 with maxes of 28. This is every 1 minute. I have readings also that we're hitting gusts of 33 knots already, plus 40 knots we had out there yesterday, which we saw started to come in around 1 or 2 o'clock. So being this windy this early on, I'm going to say we're going to be seeing similar. Sam, I reckon we should get the old boys back together for some beers. It's been way too long, mate. Hope you're good over there. Married man. I joined the club. If we had said this 10 years ago, it would have been hilarious, mate. So enjoying the big air over here for your second day of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championships. Will we be crowning our world champions today? Time-wise, it is possible. We've got about 6 to 6.5 hours of competition, but anything can happen. So time-wise, it is possible. Oh, there you go. Boogie, liking what I see. All right, so we have a 5.03 for that boogie loop from Lana. I'm going to say Jasmine's was a little bit more radical, better execution. I reckon she's going to be getting a good score coming her way. Peeper, kite loop back roll, contra loop, kite loop, and then now it's going to be Maria Silva. Right, so yeah, looking at stations out here, we do have plus 32 knots on the gusts, as you can see. All right, so Lana going for trick attempt number 4. So let's explain what is happening out there. Each athlete has 8 trick attempts. The top 3 moves are the ones that count. Athletes have been told what the judges are looking for. You know, they are looking for height. They're looking for extremity, explosivity, commitment, risk, free falling, innovation, and variety and technical difficulty. Dot the I's, cross the T's, as they would say, and you will feel the love from our judges. As we get into this second day of competition, yesterday on the men's side, we saw Stino getting an absolute banger. The final move of these final heats with a kite loop front roll board off. So boogie loop board off into the sky. It was 20 meters plus. But look at this kite loop there from Lana. And you can really see getting the height here, just waiting for the numbers to be coming in. So Stino yesterday with the highest jump of, the highest score of the competition so far. And then on the ladies' side, we saw a 20.03 there from Francisca Miami. We'll catch up with her as we have an interview. She had the highest combination heat score as well. And then Zara, she had a 19.93. and a 8.53 for that double loop. It's incredible to see what the ladies are doing out here. So here we go. Let's get ready. It's a very good point, Frank. I like what you're saying there. I have asked the cameras to go a little bit further back so we can see that kite in the shots. They have moved a little further up so we can get a better view. But yeah, I agree. It's great to be able to see the kite in there because you get the perspective of the height as well. Contra loop. Oh, and gets the landing and the claim. 12.6 meters. Go Jasmine. Beautiful. Let's see the replay of that. Hits the kicker perfectly. Boogie contra. Very nice. And lands it with ease. So that is going to be a very good score for her. One of the best moves we've seen. She really got a 6.37 for a kite loop front roll or boogie loop. And now she is going to go for that boogie loop contra boogie. So very, very nice. Jasmine showing she is definitely going to be one of the athletes to watch out for. 17.57 already. Let's not forget 20.04 is, I think, is the highest score out there so far from Francesca. Let me double check that. Yeah, 19.93. Yep, 20.03 Francesca was the best score. Let's not forget that Francesca, Pippa, and Lana are the three athletes that have a chance at the World Championship. Those are the three riders that have that chance. So Pippa, Zara, and Francesca. Different scenarios have to happen. We are getting closer as it closes down a bit, so I don't bore you guys with 20,000 paragraphs of possibilities. When it gets the interesting stuff, we'll shoot those ones out here on the stream. All right, so now Pippa had a crash before. Let's see if we can see a replay of that last move. Jasmine Cho. A little further up. Looking to see what is going to be a next move. 5.23 kite loop back roll, 6.37 boogie loop, 5.97 contra boogie. So loving the moves that we have out there. That is why she is in that first place. And then second in between Pippa and Lana is very close. Jasmine a few steps ahead. Here we go. Oh, she's got the kicker. Back roll, kite loop. Looks like she's spinning out of control a bit, but it's just not quite getting it. Got scorpioned out a little bit. You can see when she got that yank, just couldn't hold on. And that's going to be a crash for her. As we are now on trick attempt number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Next one up is trick attempt number 6. So moving into round number 6, first up is going to be Silva, the young superstar from Brazil. Let's see what she has for us. All right, so yellow lycra, Lana Herman coming up next. So we have those turn flags. Also, those turn flags mark the top area, top part of the arrow. your second day of competition, excuse me, down here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Kite loop board off. Does she get it? Yes, she does. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Lana, absolute banger. Let's get the replay of that. Harlem Kite is so fast how it gets it round. Here we go. So aims out, gets the kicker perfectly on. Boom, kite loop, board off, gets it back on. Beautiful control. Judges, I want to see the love. I want to see the love on that one. So waiting for a score to be dropped on that, as I can see the judges having a little look. It's going to be a 6.0 for that kite loop board off from Lana Herman. Now, Pippa van Eersum getting ready to go. All right, Jasmine Cho going for her 6th trick attempt. As you can see here, your core athlete hailing out of the US. Already your heat leader. A beautiful boogie loop before and a contra boogie as well. Contra loop with a front roll. This girl has so much style. All right, looks like she might have a good kicker coming away. Can she get over? Keeps powering up. Here we go. Sends it forward. Back roll kite loop. And unfortunately comes down hard. So that's going to be a crash for her on a 6-trick attempt. So we move over for round number 7 out of 8 for each one of these athletes. Maria also missing out all the way out the back there. So that's going to be a crash for her. So next up is going to be the yellow lycra with the Harlem kite. She had that 6.17 for kite loop board off. All right, so Lana, 17.07, second position at the moment. Pieper battling to keep her World Championship possibilities alive. There you can see Pieper coming towards the shore. Lana, yellow lycra with the Harlem on her way out. What is it going to be? I can see some good kickers coming her way. Up goes kite loop back roll, double back roll. Does she land it? Oh, that is going to be a big score. Good move there from her. 13.1 meters in the sky.
All right, this one's getting tight. Jasmine 17.57. Lana now 17.07. Pippa 15.66. Blue flag up for Pippa, so she's fighting for her life now. Trick number 7 for her, so she has 2 more.
All right, so I'm waiting for scores to come in, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to jump out there for a second. We have a 6.73 there for Lana, 17.93 going into first position. It is getting tight. It is getting tight. Lana Herman first. Jasmine Cho second. Here goes Jasmine. Big kite loop back roll. Can she hold on? No, she doesn't. Having to bail out there on that one. So that's going to be a crash for her. Colombia, Colombia, Colombia. Grande. All right, so it looks like that tech issue was resolved and they now have the correct turns happening out there for the crew. So we are moving on to your 8th trick attempts. Silva, Herman, Van Eersel, and Cho. Pieper Van Eersel is going to have to leave it to the final one to see if she can continue on. All right, so Maria here, your final round. As I said, a very important moment because Pieper Van Eersel needs to get into second place or first if she wants to have the opportunity. Oh, Maria kicking off. That's going to be a crash for her, so that's going to be the end of her run. Pippa has to get a decent score if she wants to have a chance of moving and continuing on in the comp. So Lana, is she going to be able to make this happen? Is she going to be able to make this happen? Oh! Mistake there for her. Meaning that Pippa is still going to stay with the same one, but she can relax a little bit as she knows exactly the number that she needs. So now, very important moment. Pippa van Eersel, here you can see Liam is in the water saying what she needs. So Pippa, she needs, what am I looking at? 16.26 and a 17.57. So a point and a bit to improve. Point and a bit. She needs to improve by 1 point. Oof. She's looking like she needs a decent 6. She's going to need a decent 6 if she wants to have a chance here. Pippa van Eersel looking for the kicker. Pippa van Eersel, this is the move that can define if she will be world champion and continue in that title race. She needs a medium 6 to stay alive. What is it going to be? The final move here for her. She's taking her time. I can see the blue flag in the sky, meaning that it is her time to play. People out there on a 6 meter. I saw her pump up a 5 as well. The info I have is she went out on a 6. Wind speeds, you can see 26 to 27, but it is plus 30 out there as the station has to get the reading every minute. So it refreshes every minute. Pippa, she needs this move. It needs to be a big one for it to happen. World Championship title race to stay in it or not. Only 2 can go through. She is currently in 2nd position and she is taking her time. Is it going to be on the port tack? Is it going to be on the starboard? It does look like it's going to be right foot forward. She's trying to find the chop. Here we go. Pippa van Eersel. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment. She's speeding up. Is she going to be going for the move? I think she is. No, she decides against it. Pippa, up she goes. All right, she's up. Kite loop, board off. Getting 2 feet back in. Does she land it? Oh, she lands. Bit of a butt check. It was a big one. Obviously, the perspective coming towards us. We don't know the exact angle, but it had a good amount of height on. Judges. Waiting for the judges to see. Waiting to see if she is being flagged out or not. I can see people dancing on the shore, but I'm waiting for that information to come in to see if she was flagged out or not, as she took a very long time to perform that move. So now Jasmine Cho is going to be coming up next for the final move out there. Because that would be devastating if it wasn't possible. Jasmine, she had a huge boogie contra. What she's going to be going for her final move. She is currently in 2nd position. Up, kite loop, back roll, nice and controlled. Does she get the heli? Yes, she does. Jasmine with a landing maneuver. So that is going to be it for that heat. And I am waiting for scores to appear. Is Pippa van Eersel still in the game for a World Championship title?
It's been interesting. I've been off and a little bit out of the kite scene for quite some months now. Obviously, I injured my back in September of last year, and I've kind of trying to be coming back since, and now I've just decided to take a little bit of pressure off, possibly take this year off in general. And Pippa called me up a few weeks ago saying that she needed some help, and I wasn't doing much at the time, and I thought it would be a really interesting way to get a little bit involved in the scene and see it from a different perspective as well. And yeah, get myself out of my head as well, because I've been thinking a lot about my health and my injury, and I thought focusing on someone else would be good for me. So yeah, we've been spending some time training in Dakhla, Morocco before this event, and yeah, we've been through a lot of ups and downs. It's a little bit harder than I expected, but coming into this event, she's feeling super confident. She's got a massive chance of becoming world champion this year. There's a lot of pressure on her, so my job is kind of to alleviate that pressure and make things a little bit easier for her. I think she's in a great headspace. This spot is sketchy, but the wind conditions are absolutely amazing, so I think she's going to be doing really well, and the action is just going to be all time. Yeah, absolutely. Like, injury is a massive part of the game in athletes, and it can go either way. You can get really traumatized by it, or it can make you even mentally stronger, and I think it's just super important to have the right people around you when you're going through those difficult times. You know, you as an athlete, you always want to be so strong mentally, and it's a very individual sport, so you want to do things on your own, but it's really important to have those people around you, encouraging you, making you feel good, and getting you back out there as soon as possible with all the confidence in the world. So yeah, been trying to do that lately.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So I have the information in. What has happened? Pieper van Eersel was flagged out. So her landed move was not counted as she took too much time to perform it. What a shame, because that means she is out of the World Championship title race. Coming up next, we are going to see out there on the water is going to be Daniela Moreno, Nora Clement, Sarah Sedek, and Imbar Lena. So making it through is going to be Lana Herman with an 18.93 and a Jasmine Show with a 17.57. So congratulations to them. Now, next heat out there on the water, I can see the green flag and the red flag, meaning that it is green flag. So heat is on. Red turn flag is up, meaning that it is going to be the turn for Daniela Moreno. Daniela Moreno coming from Fuerteventura. Our Canarian wildcard in this event. As just waiting for info. That is a blue lycra, so that's going to be Sarah. There we can see Nora Clement in the back. All right, so Nora getting ready to go. Going up, looping away, sending it forward. So landed kite loop here for Nora. Your second heat of the women here for this round number 2. Quarterfinals. Already waiting in the semifinals. Lana Herman, Melissa Sofia Mensch, Francesca Maiani, who has World Championship possibilities. Jasmine Cho, Alice Rubio, and Zara Hugerad. Those are the athletes that are already safe in the semifinal. Who are they going to be joined? The top 2 from this heat. .8 meters there from the Egyptian athlete. It's cool to see so many athletes from all around the globe. And yesterday, very, very impressive. The Israeli athlete Sahar Tassabre absolutely throwing down this young man. Only been kiting 2 years and hitting huge moves with very, very big people out in the water. Looking forward to seeing what he does there. Kite loop here on the inside. So Imbar Lena out of Israel, as that is round number 1 of maneuvers. 8 trick attempts. Your top 3 moves are the ones that count. So Nora Clement here from Germany, yet another kite loop. She had a kite loop with a 3.83 for her first move. And here, going for a second kite loop, 1 foot, getting it out. Can she land it? Yes, she does there on the replay. So a great move there from your German athlete. Coming up next, Sarah Salet from Egypt. You can see her out there on the duotone gear. 6-meter kites our women athletes are riding. All right, so now it looks like we're going to get a drone in the air as well, and we have changed the wind widget, so it is now updating every 10 seconds, meaning that it's going to be a little bit more accurate. So you can see 37 knots, as I was saying. It is windy. So the idea, Maxime, is that we're going to push as far as possible. Time-wise, it is possible to get through and finish the competition. It's about 6.5 hours of competition to get to those finals. So it is now just 11:30 in the afternoon, meaning we would be around 7 o'clock, which is more than feasible to do that. That is if everything goes smoothly, if everything is there. We still have, let's not forget, tomorrow on the cards. We still have that timeline if needed. But the idea is to push through today and crown our new world champions. Such a shame there for Pippa being timed out. That is harsh deals. That is very, very harsh deals. I reckon there's going to be a very unhappy Dutch athlete coming to have a few words with the judges. I wouldn't want to be them right now. But yep, being timed out inside that time limit and also landing that move. That's very tough. But we continue on right now out here. You have that second heat of round number 3 of the women, your quarterfinals. Semi-finals will be Lana Herman, Alessa Sofia Mensch, Francesca Miami, and second place of this heat. And then the second semi-final will be Jasmine Cho, the winner of this heat on your screen, Alice Ruggiu and Zara Hodegrad. So, yeah, looking to see who is going to be continuing on your Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. That is a good question, Irfan. That is a good question. To be honest, from here, we don't have the same perspective as the judges. It did look like it had a good pull. You know, the board came off. She extended out nicely, got it back on. The butt check was considerable, but then, of course, being big air, you know, it's not as much as if it was freestyle because you have the factor of coming from a big height. Judges have a little bit better perspective than I have here. I'm going to say it would probably be close, but you know, that's why we have a panel of 5 international judges. So, yeah, but as time was out, it doesn't matter if it was the best move in the world. It would still not count, but just a very unfortunate situation there for them. And losing out on the world title race there for Pippa. All right, so continuing on now, that second round number 2, so the second quarterfinal of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championships here 2024. Possibly scared, you can see 36 knots already. It is only 11:45 in the afternoon, so I reckon we're going to be seeing those 40s that we saw out there yesterday. A little bit of update if you were just joining us. Firstly, good morning, buenos dias. Secondly, yes, the news of the moment is that Pippa van Eersel unfortunately has just been eliminated from the competition, putting an end to her world title race hopes, meaning that unfortunately on that last move, she did not perform it inside the time limits and she was flagged out, meaning that it did not count. So that is a sad story there. But there's going to be two very happy athletes, which are going to be Zara and Francesca, as they now, both of them, have the chance of being world champions. So let's talk about those scenarios as I have it here, just analyzing. So if for Zara to be world champion, she needs to be first and people would need to be third or worse. So that is a possibility. If Zara gets second, she would need Pippa to be fifth or worse, meaning that Pippa is going to be below that. So Zara at the moment, with the info that we have on here, if she's first or second, can be world champion. Francesca also would need to be first and she would be world champion. So it's pretty much almost a winner takes all in between Zara and Francesca. Waiting for more info on that, as scenarios have now closed down incredibly due to this info. But yeah, Zara and Francesca have just opened up even more chances of them being world champions, because one of the main contenders, Pippa, is now eliminated from the competition. And going for Contra here on the inside, if I'm not mistaken. Just had to pop out there for a minute as we are back. So trick attempt number 5 here of this second heat of round number 2, the quarterfinals of your women division. So no kite loop there for Imba. At the moment in the lead, we have Nora Clement from Germany with a 12.38. Good scores, let's not forget 20.03 from Francesca as the highest recorded combination heat score of the day. And then we saw also Zara with huge moves. She got a 19.93, but the biggest move out there with that 8.53 for the double kite loop. So everything is starting to happen down here. The second day of competition, Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo already starting to fire. We've seen 35 knots already out there on the wind meter as we move in ourselves into that second day. Today could be the day. It is feasibly possible that we would finish the eliminations here today, meaning that we would be crowning a world champion for both the women and men's discipline. About 6 hours left of competition. So there still is time for that to happen, but a little bit too early because it would need to go very smooth. Kite loop with a 1 foot. Oh, get that. You want to be kicking that board off because if not, the ankles could have an absolute breaking of a day. But hopefully they're all right there. You can see got it out. Just when she got the pull, lost the hand on the board. So a little bit of a slower heat right now. As conditions, you can see that tide is going to be full today at 6:30 in the afternoon. So we are pretty much coming on low tide right now here in Pozo Izquierdo. Water sports mecca. This place is known one of the best windsurfing locations of the planet. They call it the windsurfing bunker. And it is great to be able to be here, even though we are a little further up than the Pozo Izquierdo itself, the windsurfing spot. We're at Salinas, which is kind of just on the point of Pozo. But conditions are looking very nice here for our athletes. They got a nice run up to the kickers that you can see out there. And we were also able to adjust the logistics. Slash down a couple banners so it wasn't like a tin can over here in the booth. After now, we're going to be called the Machete. And just enjoying some of the best big air action we have seen yet. I'm going to say 2 standout moments for me. Josh with those beautiful doubles. We saw an incredible S-loop from Gil Vlut. And then we also had a huge kite loop board off with style from Cohen van Dijk. And our highest scoring move of the day there with Stino going plus 20 meters. That is, you're looking like almost 100 feet in the air. And absolutely destroying it. Where he had over there, he had that kite loop boogie board off. So boogie loop board off. So kite loop with a front roll. And the board off, but the board off from the fin. Adding extra style. And he got the highest score of the heat with a 9.0. So yeah, when it comes to heights, we've seen 23 meters from some of the athletes there on that first day of competition. And the women also we've seen plus 17. And we would love to be doing a GKA in Colombia, in Salinas del Rey one more time. Nos encantaría. Ahí en ese Atlántico. A ver si podemos volver. Ahí con los grandes, con Lucho y todo su equipo. Siempre un placer trabajar con ellos. Una vez más, bienvenido Colombia. That is true, Christian. I would agree with you there that I don't know if they'll be happy because they want to beat the best, but I will put my money on that they've had a sigh of relief as they won't have to have her in a heat, as they know she is a very, very tough contender. JTech WP, no kites are not allowed at the main spot. As I said, the windsurfing bunker, we were able to wing foil there last year. but kiting is forbidden at Pozo Izquierdo. It is a pure windsurfing location, and it will stay there. Yes, that is right. Chip Flow 87. Zara is Gil's girlfriend, or Gil is Zara's boyfriend. Name it as you want. So here, continuing on with the heat out there on the water so far. As you can see, we have in first position Nora Clement putting in the work early. Second position out there, Imbar Lena. Only 2 can go through your round number 2. So this is quarterfinals technically. Semis will be coming up next. And you can see our cameramen there straight downwind. I'll be doing the old window wiping very as much as possible as the wind is coming right into their lens. Unfortunately, shelter was not able to be provided by the logistics, so we do apologize for the shaking. But I mean, considering they almost have 40 knots out there, I take my hat off to these guys and girls, because yesterday I spent 8 hours being sandblasted and dust blasted over here in Pozo Izquierdo, getting the action to you guys and girls back there on your sofa, office desk. Watch out. Hide it, hide it. Your boss is coming behind you. So also on the men's side, we have round number 3 will be coming up, where we have Beto Gomes, Shahar Tasbury, Eka Ulrich, Jeremy Bolando, Josh Gillett, Stino Moore, Jason Weathersbury, and Lorenzo Casati, Clement Hoek, Corin van Dijk, Hugh Lut, and Joshua San Ferreira, Josue, Baby Shark, Aaron Hadlow, Zach Adams, Leonardo Casati, and Jamie Overbeek, your current ranked world number 1 here for the big air discipline. That will be the quarterfinals. So that will be coming up after this. Ah, nice move here. Again, Nora. Very consistent. 3.83, 4.42, 4.13, a 4.17. That didn't count because her 4.42 was better. And now probably around that again. So keeping it consistent, keeping that first position as we move on in trick attempt number 7 out of 8. So second and last move for each one of these athletes. Oh, sending it very early, getting that yank. Let's see what she's going to get for that. Sarah, here's the replay. You can see getting the height, pulling the kite right out of the bat, giving you that extra yank. You see a lot of the athletes, they go up, hold, go for the back roll, then pull it. Does give you that extra bit of height. But in this case, liking what I see as getting yanked through, and then Imbar as well. So looking to see if they can go into that second position. But I have a feeling, I got a feeling that Sarah Sadek is going to be moving herself into second position after that. And then here, Imbar also, she has a kite loop at a 4.1, but goes down and crashes it. So I think there might be a change out on the leaderboard. Final round of moves, Daniela Moreno, Nora Clement, Sarah Sadek, and Imbar Lena. So Daniela wrapping up her final move. Let's see what she's got for us. Here we go. Getting up, a little bit of a tail grab. And comes down, but that's going to be a crash for her. And you can see, if you can see, just joining us there, B4RL in a lot of numbers. This is Pozo Izquierdo, a little bit further up. So Salinas. So the Salinas of Pozo Izquierdo, which is the far right point of Pozo Izquierdo. And here you can see kite loops coming in as we're moving in the final moves of this heat of round number 2 of the women. And you can just see Nora going for her last jump. Now Sarah. Sarah is in second place, so she has overtaken Embar. So who is going to be taking the win? We will soon find out. Blue Lycra. Now she is looking for a kicker. She knows how important it is. She can get that third score. So she's got a kite loop and a kite loop back roll. A contra, a single jump, handle pass. Let's see what she can do. Up and over. Contra. She called it. Does she land it? Yes, she does. Contra loop. Very intelligent. Hitting that next family. That is going to put the pressure on Ingrid. Great moves out there from her. And looking for the final one. And there is the flag. So that's going to be it for that heat. So it's going to be official. It is going to be Sarasana in first position, landing that nice contra loop in the final moments. And Nora Clement will be continuing on, as now it is time to move over. But before we do, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
This is a dream come true.
I just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
and welcome back, everybody, as we are now going out on the water. Changing it up, coming up, we will have Beto Gomez, Shahar Salisbury, Edgar Ulrich, and Jeremy Burlando. These are the boys that are out to play. Let's not forget on the overall ranking, both Burlando is second position and Edgar is third. So very, very big heats coming out here on the water. But to be honest, with the level of these athletes, any heat can be a final. Your first round number 3, quarterfinal here of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. First man to jump is going to be El Papito. It's going to be Beto Gomez from Colombia. Colombia, os quiero escuchar. I want you to hear you guys saying some name. And no, we unfortunately do not have that information. Why Mika could not attend. I will try and get that for you very shortly. And she is very missed. Always great to have Mika on the water throwing down. So yep, men out on the water as we get ready to go. All right, so Beto out on an 8 meter is the information I have coming in. It looks like he's on the Evo D-Lab, as I can see from here. There's the Alula Evo from Duotone Kiteboarding. He rides the new Team Series as well. It has those big channels, incline fins, to be able to hold that as much as possible, as we heard there from Liam yesterday. So Beto Gomez is going to get ready to go. All right, so Beto out there on the 6 meter D-Lab. And you can see only going 8 meters high, so a small jump there for Beto. Not really getting the move that he wanted to. And now we'll be seeing Shahar Salisbury from Israel. This kid impressed us so much yesterday. And I'm going to say he's going to be one of my underdogs. He is going to be one of my underdogs. So here we go. All right, let's see. Getting that kite. Boom! Kite loop late back. Board off. Actually, a little grab on the way down. Again, you can just see nice and controlled, good explosivity. So very nice kite loop late back there from Shahar. All right, Edgar Ulrich. Up and over. Doobie contra, board off, extends on the way down. Can he get it? Yes, he does. Throwing his body round on the rotations. Edgar Ulrich coming second. Lords of Tram over there in Bucharest, France. Third, excuse me. So he is one of the contenders to be out there for those top things. What does he need? He needs, if he is first, Jamie has to be third or worse, and Jeremy second or worse. If Edgar is second, Jamie needs to be fifth or worse, and Jeremy third or worse. So one of the main contenders, because Jamie Overbeek, Jeremy Burlando, and Edgar are 3 World Championship title race contenders. Burlando up next. All right, Burlando. He looks like he's got a good kicker. He goes up. Back, double back, board off, tic-tac, kite loop, and grabbing with control and style on the way down, holds it. And very high there from Jeremy Burlando, 19.9 meters. Bada, bim, bada, boom. Or as Die Hard would say, boom, shaka, laka, MF. Beautiful. You can see tic-tac from the fin to the handle. Gets the spin round and holds that landing. Very nice, very nice. Jeremy Burlando looking like he's going to get a very big score coming up next. Beto, can see just gets pulled out. He's not, we really haven't seen, we've seen him get a couple moves, but on average, Beto just not feeling super clean here. You can see getting boogie board off, doobie board off, and here just getting rammed around a little bit. That's a nice move there from him. Getting the height, doesn't quite get the travel though. Let's see what the judges are going to be scoring that. I reckon medium to high fives. And now, Shazar, let's see what he has. He's getting the info on the beach to see. Such talented young man. 2 years kiting this kid. And he is out there with the best of them. Right, goes up. One. Beautiful way out. He tucks in that. Doobie board off. There's a double front with a board off on a kite loop. Very nice there from him. Look. It's this second rotation. He tucks himself to get and whip it around, keeps the control. Very nice indeed there. 5.97 for that kite loop back roll board off that we saw before. And now looking, hitting that next family as adding that front rotation with the kite loop instead of the back rotation. I reckon he's going to get higher scores on that one. Really like, as I said, how he extended and then tucked. All right, so Edgar Ulrich, 6.13 for that contra loop doobie. Goes up. Kite loop board off late back. An extra spin on the way down to control it. Very nice there from Edgar. Playing it safe, but he knows that's what he has to do here at the moment. Conditions are challenging. Goes, gets the height. There you can see, extends on the board off, gets the late back, and then just an extra spin to come down nice and easy. Great riding there from your French athlete. The winner of the French Love Island, Mr. Love Island. And now Burlando, 7.70 for that first one. He is looking very good. Lives out in Tenerife, so knows these conditions. Nice little carving hack off of the kicker there. Getting ready. Burlando, a very talented young man. Looking for his next move. He already had the kite with the back rolls and the tic-tac. What's he going to be going for now? Oh, hitting that kicker wrong, unfortunately. And I reckon that's going to count as a jump, as that was an unforced error. Just waiting to see if that is so. It looks like his flag is still in the air, so maybe not. Okay, judges considered it's not. They do have a better view than I do. So flag is still up. Here we go. Burlando gets the kicker. Boogie loop. A couple of board spins in there as well. Nice. Lands it very clean. Here we can see the replay. There's 1, 2. So doobie loop with double board spin. So a kite loop double front roll with a board spin on the in the middle and the apex of that jump. You really see when they hit to that second rotation, how they flick their feet around and go into that different axis, excuse me. We've seen that with a few other athletes. Seen it with Edgar. When they, use the vertical, horizontal, and then go off axis as well out of the degree, you're going to get better scores. Execution is very important. Quality versus quantity. especially with all these new doubles, triples, and quadruple tornado spins. Sometimes less is more. Is that what they want to see? They still want to see that kite angle. They want to see the yank in the extremity. And hey, if you can add 20 rotations in that and still make it look good, good on you. And that's what's going to give you those top scores. So we are on trick attempt number 3. Edgar getting it, and that's what I was talking about, changing that axis. Let's get a replay of that one, because we just caught him as he made that. You can see he's happy with that move, Edgar Ulrich. So all the way out the back, jumps, up and around, double, and gets the board on. Multiple rotation there with that loop, very nice from your French athlete, who's looking like he could be moving in to second position after that one, waiting for scores to come in. Burlando siding against it. Kite loop front row, tic-tac at 7.13. Edgar moving into first place now. 3 6s, Burlando has 2 7s. Oh, he has the speed. Can he hit that kicker? It does look like he might. Up and away. 1, 2. Double front contra with a board off. As he comes down, he lands it clean. A very big move there from him. Very big move there from him. That's what I talk about, touching the sky. Up here you can see 1. There's the first. There's the second rotation. Wraps it round with the board. Gets that board back on. And here just throwing that kite around so it sends him forward. Huge move there from Burlando, showing why he is one of the athletes to keep your eye on. And he is a contender for that world title. Beto up and away. Big double back kite loop with a board off and comes down nice and clean. That is going to be a very big move there for him. Next up, Cesar. All right, so it looks like Shazad going to be... Sahar is looking like he's going a little further out and going to be turning around. All right, so here we go. What is it going to be? Edgar Ulrich getting ready as his flag is in the sky. Blue is up. He is currently in second position. So he's in that safe zone. But Zaha is closely behind him. This is for a place in the semi-finals here of your Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Gran Canaria, the second event of the season here for this discipline. He was third in France. Over there in Bucharest, Lords of Tram. Looking for a world title. Hunting it down. And waiting for that kicker to appear. It does look like he's going. Here we go. Goes up. There's the front. There's the second. It is a contra. Getting the grab on the way down. Can he land it? Oh, comes down in a bundle, unfortunately, there. Edgar, so that's going to be a crash for him. You can see him just getting whipped around a little bit as that kite went around. And it looks like he's asking for a kite change there. So you can see 1, 2. First rotation was very horizontal, and it's here. You can see trying to grab that board to kind of stabilize his body again. But that's going to be a crash for Edgar. Unfortunately, Dreamscaper, we can't add those graphics, and there is a lot of graphics already up there. So I can tell you what they ride in, which I am doing every once in a while, but I will be updating you guys as much as possible. Edgar going to be going now for that 6 meter Evo D-Lab. Was out on a 7, and you can see here these guys out on the new slingshot 1. Oh! Kite loop double front from the fin. Jeremy holding it together but going down. Just getting pulled through the sky. You can see that new code NXT there from Slingshot, working very well in the East. And yeah, Jeremy looking very confident. Look at this. Flack! And there, as he went to do the spin, just lost the board. At the moment, Ellie, yeah, he is a step ahead, but watch out for Sahar, and also watch out for Gil and Stino. Anything can happen. All of these athletes are very, very talented. Jeremy, you can definitely see he is looking for those kickers, and he's used to these conditions. I definitely would say he has an advantage being used to these conditions. I mean, look at that, 24.7 for that last jump there from Jeremy. Now, Beto, he is currently in second position, excuse me. So looking to improve to go to first, or see if he can hold on, because let's not forget the only top 2 athletes are the ones that will be making it through to your semi-finals, quarterfinals over here in Gran Canaria. Here we go. Beto. That's a kite loop. Is he looking for the double? You can see that wind is starting to push plus 40 knots. And the camera's already starting to shake like no tomorrow, unfortunately. As I mentioned before, shelter has not been provided for them. Glad you guys are liking the live stream with the improvements that we have made for you today. But without a shelter, our cameras are doing the best considering the strong winds that we have out there. All right, 1 double back kite loop board off. And we're back. Just had to drop out there. I do apologize, trying to see if we can resolve the shaking on that camera. But it is looking challenging as there is no shouter. So hopefully we can just enjoy the show, as it is getting very shaky out there with all of the action. At the moment we have in first position Jeremy Bolando. Second position we can see Zaha from Israel. Third, Edgar Ulrich. And fourth, Alberto Gomez. So it is very, very, very close in between these guys. Who is going to beat that number one? That we will soon find out. Only the top two will be able to continue on. Jeremy up, there he goes for the double front. He does get it. Can he get those feet in? Yes, he does. Boom, volando. So there are 8 trick attempts in this heat. The top 3 tricks are the ones that count. At the moment, we are on trick attempt number 5, and Volando just going huge out there. Grabbing it from the handle, and here, coming down, getting it in. That is what I call a beauty. You can also go to our website, www.gkakiteworldtour.com/live, where you have the live scoring and the ladders, so you will be able to see exactly what turn they're on. I will be mentioning the turns out on here, but still a little bit more info there for you guys and girls. Thank you for tuning in. 8.0 for that move. 8.0. That was a huge one. So, Beto Gomez for his 6 trick attempts. It is so close. At the moment, Jeremy a step ahead. For the other 3 riders, anything can happen. Well, it ain't over until the fat lady sings. And there's going to be some opera after this heat. Jeremy showing why he is a world title contender. Beto. Estamos activo. Going for 1. Kite loop, doobie, board off. Looking control. Can he get it on the way down? No! Ah, just missing on that landing. Such a shame not being able to hold it together. One, boom, 2. Looked controlled here, but on that landing you can see getting hit and just exploding. So now, there we can see out the way back, 19.34 for this young man. So he is coming from Israel, been kiting only a few years, and already throwing it out with the best. Going up. Contra, double front board off. Towards the beach. So good move there from him. Let's see the replay. You can see them positioning that kite. Gets it up. There's one, and here, boom. That's when they start to make the rotation. And brings it around. So nice move. He already has a 7. He hasn't got a contra. So seeing if he will improve. He's got a 7, a 6.37, and a 5.97. Trying to improve on that lower score, I reckon, but I don't think that's going to be quite enough. Now, Edgar, he is in 2nd place. 3rd place, I apologize. So Edgar Ulrich gets up, kite loop, S loop board off. And lands it and comes down. So an S-loop board off there for Edgar. Will that improve on a 6.13? We will soon find out. Judges have a little bit more perspective from here than what we do in the live booth. And it looks like that camera has positioned himself a little further out the wind. So once again, thank you very much to the team for doing the best they can with the logistics we have. So Edgar cashing the spot. Orlando, double backboard off tic-tac from the fin with a board spin as well. Keeps it going around. This is huge. And control. Orlando at the moment is showing why he is the main contender. It does not get much better than this. Look at that. Up. 1, 2. Kite loop. Tic-tac, couple board spins on the way down, gets it back on his feet, and in it goes. Orlando, huge out there at the moment. And that's going to be one of the top scores of the day, I reckon. Looking to improve on a 770. Yes, he done a 7.97, 23.87. As we now go on to trick attempt number 7 out of 8 for these athletes. Beto here, looking to try and find that kicker. I'm surprised 13.6. It looked bigger than that. But hey, Beto 1. Doobie board off, kite loop. Does he get the landing this time? No, once again coming down in that bundle. Oh! And gets slammed into the water there with that D-lab from Evo. 1, 2, and here. Just this one, it speeds him up and just wraps him in. So now this young man here, who is currently in second place, appearing for a second time over there. He was in Lords of Tram. So look out, see how he did there in Lords of Tram. He was 17th in Lords of Tram and now already in the quarterfinals. So improved enormously. And we just, I think that might have been a little glitch there with that 13.6. I do agree there, stuck. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Os veo en octubre. Que voy al Beatle Extravaganza de CrossFit Puerto Rico. Me llevaré las cometas. Contra. Boogie Contra with a board off. So a contra loop front roll. You can see there's 1. There's 2 front roll rotations. So technically a doobie loop, but as you can see, getting the landing. And yeah, I can see here. And a big shout out to Surfer Out. Yeps, does look like there was a glitch. They have been on the money on pretty much every single one of these moves, and it's so cool to have this information to know what's going down, who's jumping, how fast, how far, for how long. The best way to see who pays the bar tab at the end of the day of a beautiful session. Make sure to download the app, and a big thank you to all of the guys for helping us out here to be able to have this information for us. So moving on. I'm glad you're liking it, CL. Thank you very much for the compliments in here. Once again, if you guys and girls want any info on anything that is happening here in this rugged Martian land that is possibly together in Gran Canaria, I'm glad you guys are liking the action out here. Big heats already out there on the water. Double contra board off here on the inside from Edgar Ulrich. And now Burlando out there on the new codes. It's looking very nice, that slingshot. 15.3 meters there for Edgar. So waiting for that yellow flag to hit the sky. Yellow flag, excuse me, the white flag. And there we can see Burlando making his way out. He has some of the highest scores of the competition so far, and I'm going to say is probably the most consistent athlete together with Steno Moore. Those two have not been missing a beat. Quarterfinals now, who will be making it into the semi-finals. We will soon find out. At the moment in the safe zone, Jeremy and Sahar. But all of the athletes trying to get that final moment. And Jeremy here on his second to last trick attempt. This is turn number 7 out of 8, because 8 moves are counted. Your top 3 scores are the ones that you see displayed and added up to see if you will stay alive or have a one-way ticket home. Orlando up 1, double front tic-tac, board off with a contra. Gets to a little grab on the way down, but gets caught up on the landing, unfortunately, there for him. You can see the frustration, not happy about that one. Looking to improve on a 7.9. Yep. But not getting that landing dialed in. So now we go into the final round of maneuvers. This is do or die. Beto needs to improve his score by 1.3. So probably going to be trying to improve on that 5.77 kite loop front roll with a board off. So a boogie board off. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Going for the single. Oh, he was going to go for the S loop and talked himself out of it. And he knows that it's over. He looked like he had the height. He went up 1 and he was going to go for it and decides against it. And that is it for Beto. Now, Sahar is in second position, but Edgar is pushing strong. Goes up. Kite loop board off late back from the fin. And this kid, he just makes it easy. He really does just make it easy. So he has a kite loop back. So maybe looking to improve on a 7.0. Was from the fin. There was difficulty. Couldn't quite see the angle from here. Kite loop back with a board off. So he's looking to improve on a 5.97. Reckon he could do that. Burlando knows he's in first, but he also knows that he has Edgar there as well. All right, here we go. Ulrich, what's it going to be? Edgar is currently in second position. Needs to improve by less than a point. Needs to improve by less than a point. His smallest score was the contra loop front roll board off. That double front, the doobie contra loop with a board off. Here we go. All right, it's on. Deciding against that kicker. He's going to be turning around in a very important moment, but he's got to be careful not to be flagged out. We saw this before with Pieper. You got to go when you got to go. And it looks like he's seen something. Starting to get the speed. Here we go. Edward Ulrich. Up. There's one. There's two. Extends it out. Double contra. Can he land it? Yes, he does with a little bit of a butt check, but he does get it. Pretty sure that was a double contra loop board off. Let's get the replay of that one. One, two, so double contra loop. Front rolls with a board off. Waiting to see what the judges think. There was a decent sized butt check on that. It is a good move. Looking to improve on a 6.13. Jeremy, 1, 2 from the fin with the tic-tac and adds a rotation and comes down clean. Big move there from Jeremy. So Jeremy is definitely going to be going in first position. And it is official. It's going to be a crash there from Edgar, as I can see the 0 coming up on his last move. So it is going to be Jeremy Burlando and Zahar Tazri making their way through to the semi-finals here in Gran Canaria. Let's check the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. You can see even the dogs are getting excited down here on the beach. Coming up next, Josh Gillett, Stina Moore, Jason Van der Spray, and Lorenzo Casati, who we caught up a little bit earlier. Let's see what Lorenzo had to say.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday it went super well for me, the event. Like, I've been training here in the spot for a bit of time, so I kind of know the spot. The wind was amazing. I did some proper double loop, and yeah, so I'm really looking forward for today, and I think I can do really good here and hopefully try to get the world title. It's gonna be hard, but yeah, I will do my best. I mean, yeah, I've been training really hard since France, and yeah, just trying to understand what to do better to improve my score in the competition. And also here there is a bit more of wind compared to France, and normally I prefer a bit more of wind, so that's perfect. I mean, for sure, I will try my best to do it, and I'm just staying cold because it's actually not so easy for me, so I'm just gonna go on the water as if it's a normal training day and just try to have fun, and normally when I have fun, then I do my best, you know? I mean, I try to do my strategy. No matter what they do, I will do my trick, and I know what I can do, so I will just stick to my plan and go full send. I mean, yeah, this spot have been coming here for many years, and is really similar to my home spot in Tenerife. So I really like the wave to the left with the kicker because I jump mostly to the left, and the wind here for me is amazing. It gets strong, it gets power. It's really similar to Cape Town, and I really love it, you know? Yeah, I mean, now I think the level it's really good, and also the young kids are just becoming so good. Like my brother is 15 and he's already competing and scoring super high score, or Baby Shark as well. So yeah, I think like the future now it's coming on the kids, and yeah, it's gonna be some really great year for kiteboarding.
And yeah, it definitely is going to be a great year for kiteboarding. I agree, as we have out here on the water a very heavy heat coming up. Out there, we are going to be seeing the likes of Josh Gillett with the big doubles that we saw from him yesterday. Stina Moore, the highest trick scored with a 9.0 there for that kite loop boogie with from the Finn. Jason Van der Spy can definitely take a bite. And Lorenzo Casati, who is throwing down huge doubles out there yesterday. So who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right, so Josh, as he makes his way up. All right, and we're back as we are going to be having Liam Whaley coming in the booth very shortly. in a big heat out here on the water. Stino Moore, you can see with the yellow lycra, hailing out of the Netherlands, the highest trick scored yesterday with that 9.0 of his signature. Very powerful rider, very powerful. So Stino, calm, cool, and collected at the moment. We've had a crash from Josh, and Stino there with a pretty easy move. So now Jason Van Spray is coming up next, and as I mentioned, very powerful rider, and this boy can definitely take a bite. Welcome to your second day here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship, and joining me once again, Liam. Good morning, mate.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, mate. How are you doing?
We are good. We are good. Just getting that cable plugged in nicely for you, mate, so we can actually hear you. Enjoying, well, already had a pretty big show out there and a couple of upsets. Unfortunately, that situation with Pipa.
Yeah.
I bet she isn't too happy. Had a hard heat. Last move. Getting flagged out. How is she feeling?
Obviously very emotional. She's been in tears for the past half an hour.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But her parents have flown out and come to surprise her. I guess they were hoping to surprise her after her winning a world championship. But it's great that they've come here to support her as well, you know, in these difficult times. And yeah, she's just been pressuring herself so much. Her whole life has revolved, and every decision has revolved around winning this world championship for the past months, and obviously she wasn't able to achieve that goal. So yeah, emotional, but listen, we just reassured her that, you know, she did the best she could. A lot of her tricks were right foot forward, so she definitely had a disadvantage compared to the other girls, and the conditions are just so hard out there, so it's a bit of a lottery. And yeah, no credit taken away from the other girls. They absolutely killed it. Lana had an amazing heat and did a few massive kite loop board offs, and yeah, it just wasn't her day. Things didn't go her way, and that's that. On to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the competitive life, and you know, such a talented, raw young athlete. I am very sure that world title is going to be landing in her lap in the years to come. But back to the action out here on the water. We just saw Lorenzo once again going for the doubles.
Yeah, double loop, late back. Super sick, very stylish, and you see that those two continuous kite loops, no stall in between the loops.
Full commitment.
So the judges are really going to like that. Yeah, it's a proper heat. I've been training with Jason a bit in Dakla, and yeah, he's riding really strong. I don't know how much he's been training his double loops, but on the single loop tricks, he's riding really, really well. So
yeah, very powerful. Quite a tall athlete as well, as you can see coming in. But at the moment, there is Stino out there on the new Moto X, the Alula kite there from Cabrina. That's the yellow lycra. Looks like we're waiting. I can see out of my dusty window here, mate, that the red flag is in the sky, meaning that it's going to be Josh's turn, who's out there on the blank kite, which I've been told are the Brainchild kites. And they're looking very good because he's also been going for those doubles. All right, so it looks like for some reason, I can see the red flag up. Maybe they're waiting. Ah, there he is. And he hasn't performed a move. It's interesting to see if he's going to be able to go back out. Maybe a kite change?
Possibly. Not sure. Looks maybe a little bit smaller. The wind has definitely been picking up. We've got gusts of 37.7 knots. Here we go. Yeah, it looks like a small kite. Oh yeah, double loop, laid back from Josh Gillett from South Africa. Ooh, will they count that? He rode out for about 20 meters and then caught a front edge. But here we see it, one loop, second loop with the laid back, going into a scorpion position, but not really getting great height or much power through those two loops. So I don't think he's going to get a huge score for that one. Look how low the tide is, though.
Those stones, those teeth are out. Stino, all right. Boogie board off. Boogie contra, excuse me.
Yeah, sticking it.
He's every single, you talked about this yesterday, Liam. Those first through moves.
Yeah.
Every heat Stino does.
Yeah.
Lands the free, gets the kind of, gets the jitters out, get into the position, and then he starts pushing it.
Absolutely. I think that's just watching this event from up close, that is so important. Just to land your first few moves, get some scores on the board, and then start to do more technical things towards the second half of the heat. I think a lot of the guys have changed to that strategy today, because a lot of good guys have been kicked out just for trying too hard tricks at the beginning and crashing a lot. So here we go. Jason, Doobie, board off with a tic-tac, add a rotation, boom, solid landing.
All right, so he's just got information in. Josh is out on a new prototype from F1. So obviously Ralph are now the new kite designer for F1. So good to see. Having a little look at the future out there on the water. And it's looking very nice. That kite double looping like no tomorrow. And of course, as we are coming to the middle summer months when most of the brands are releasing the 2025, if you want to put it. And there, without a doubt, not missing a beat. Double kite loop board off. Could call that a Jesus Christ, stretching himself so much.
Yeah.
Casati, he's on fire.
Yeah. You can see that's a really simple trick for him. He was able to put so much effort into his positioning and into his style. So yeah, he's trying to get extra points for really extending on that board off, getting the board super far away from his legs, keeping those legs nice and straight.
Vertical as well,
together.
Straight up.
Yeah. So yeah, solid first few scores. Here we go. Another double loop.
And yeah, you can see the guys liking, the girls liking what's happening out here on the stream. 1, 2, as I said, Proto Blank F1 kites.
Yeah, he's
didn't have the great kite angle, but he does have those very controlled.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was definitely higher than his last double loop. I think you'll get a better score for that one. And as we said, it's just the beginning of the heat still, so it's important to get those first few scores on the board. And there's Stino going for his signature trick.
That's the move that got him a 9.0 yesterday.
Yeah, boogie loop, taking the board off from the fin, which is very unusual, and it's a bit of an awkward rotation because your board kind of wants to go one way, your body wants to go the other way. But you see he takes it off really late, and yeah, just managing to get it on. A little wobble before the landing, but consistency is on point definitely for him.
Nothing wrong with a little wiggle and a little wobble this time in the afternoon, mate. So round of tricks number 3 at the moment. Top 8 moves for each one of these athletes. The top 3 moves are the ones that counts the scores that you see out there. We have a panel of judges of 5 judges. How the score appears on your screen, the top score and the bottom score of those judges is scratched. Then it's the average of the 3 middle scores. That is the number that comes up. We're looking for extremity. We're looking for height. And Jason Van Spur, contra loop, multiple front rotations with a board off. Oh, but comes down in a bundle.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in height between going to the left and going right foot forwards. Obviously, going to the left, you're able to get that kicker and have a solid takeoff and get a couple extra meter height. Going to the right, yeah, he wasn't quite getting as much height, but still a good trick. Not quite managing to put it together. Still got Lorenzo in first place, Jason Van der Spy in second place, Stino in third, and Josh Gillett yet to put a score on the board. Oh no, he must have.
Yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation.
Okay. Yeah, still hasn't come through yet.
Waiting for confirmation. Obviously, we have the judging panel scores open up here in the commentary booth, so we can see what's happening as it happens, and then it comes to you to give you guys the ins and the outs. But waiting for confirmation on that final one from Josh. Now, Casati, 6.90, 6.60, both doubles. What's going to be the third one? He had a, if I'm not mistaken, I think he had a double boogie yesterday.
A booby doobie?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got it. He's got the kite loop board off double and the kite loop
42 knot gust right now.
Back roll double. So he's probably going to try to do a double with a front rotation or a contra loop double. But yeah, he's definitely going for the double loop strategy, and it is working for him at the moment.
He's out there on a 6 meter as well. Is the information that I've just been received. So he's, you can see athletes that are going out on the 6s more than the 7s or the 8s right now. Is because it's kind of a, a towel that they're going to be going for those double kite loop or double contra loop rotations. Right, lining up a kicker.
The interesting thing is there's not a massive difference between the single loops and the double loops in terms of scoring at the moment. So it's a tough choice to make. Jason sticking to the single loops, Lorenzo, Josh going for the doubles.
Oh, he got the perfect kicker.
There we go.
2, we called it.
It's the Doobie Booby.
The Doobie Booby. Now that's the name. Doobie Booby there.
He makes it look too easy, right?
He does.
I think he has to make it look a bit harder on purpose just so the judges give him a bit of a higher score. But look at that. That's just control right there.
Yeah, and also, keeping those legs in, getting it over the top, kind of timing it with the spin as well. Him going one way, him going the other. Textbook.
Both rotations in sync with the loops. It looks so cool. I think that trick really looks awesome.
16.7 meters. Up there.
Up there.
Yesterday we saw, I think the maximum was a 23 point something. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then we saw Stino plus 20 and Coing yesterday. 21 meter kite loop board off, which was insane. But now let's see what is going to be happening. Of course, quarterfinals are on the water right now. Only the top 2 athletes will be making it through into the semis. Your day number 2 here in Gran Canaria. And surprisingly, Liam, it's blowing its tits off again, mate.
This place just does not stop. It is non-stop. It's crazy. If you want to get maximum time on the water, it's definitely the place to come for a summer holiday. It will blow 3 months straight. You'll be sick of the wind.
You will be going a little bit island fever loco, tell you that. I actually went to high school here, which explains a lot.
You went to high school here?
I went to high school here. I was,
I always knew there was something wrong with you, but
hey, that's not the only thing.
Sense.
Before your time, mate, it was, television was black and white and all that stuff. S loop with a board off, but not getting the landing there for Josh. So a 5.50 only score on the board for him. But early days, they have 8 trick attempts and the 3 ones that count. We've seen a lot of athletes struggle at the beginning of their heat, then come back. But you were talking about that yesterday, Liam. You have to have a right mindset to, start on the wrong foot and be able to jump over to the right foot.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all about bouncing back into that Zen mindset, not thinking about the past, not thinking about the future, just really concentrating on your upcoming trick, staying as present as possible. And yeah, it's a lot of pressure because it's all up to the athlete. They can't really come to the beach and speak to their caddies. I was doing it this morning with Pippa, but yeah, I'm just basically like knees deep in the water, shouting my lungs out, and she's kind of hearing a little bit of it. But it's
what? Huh?
Kite loop, lay back. I'm like, how to shout without stressing her out.
I'm a married man and I haven't figured that one out yet, mate. If you figure that one out, make sure to text me.
I'll let you know.
But going back to the action, it is great to be here with some of the best big air riders in the world. There's a few that I missed. Andrea Principe, Natalie, Mika, and hopefully we'll be able to see them coming back soon. But now this man, Stino, once again, up, kite loop, board off, late back. That is bigger. That is even more style. And a little tap on the way down. He's flying. He is flying.
Flying high, super consistent, very solid. He's just solid. When he takes off, pretty much. He's just been giving me confidence. Like, if I was his caddy, I wouldn't be stressing out on the beach pretty much because he's just been landing everything. He just has to maybe push himself to land some newer tricks or some harder tricks towards the second half of the heat if he's going to want to beat technical guys like Jason, Lorenzo, and Josh as well. Josh has been doing some doubles, but he hasn't got too many scores on the board yet.
Yeah.
Is this correct? Only one score so far?
Only one score. Yeah, only one score. So Josh, only one score.
I did see him do a double loop late back and a double loop board off, so he should have 2 scores.
Depends if he jumped with his flag or not. We'll have to get information on that. Yeah. But as it states on the system, he's only landed that 3rd trick attempt. So we will get back to you guys and girls on that. Jason Van Spy there, nice and easy on the inside.
Solid. Yeah, here we go. Front roll, contra. from the fin with a tic-tac and then a tornado. Super technical trick from Jason. And yeah, I think he'll get a good score for that one.
Yeah, definitely Jason at the moment riding his way through. He's, you know, he's in second position, but by a hairline at the moment. All right, Casati, what's he got? Looks like he's going for a kicker. No, deciding against it, leaving me hanging, no problem. So Casati already has a few big moves out there on the boards.
He's got 3 scores on the board, so he'll be looking just to better one of those scores. His
he's
lowest
got power. He's got power. Look at this. He's got the kicker as well. Here we go. Up, 1.
Whoa.
Oh, beautiful double kite loop with a front roll. Board off. Very nice.
Yeah. Boogie board off double loop. Very cool.
Look at this, and he extends it again. He stretches out those feet, showing the control, and that kite just keeps going around.
If he would have seen the scores, he probably wouldn't have done that trick because his highest scoring trick is with a front roll already. So he's going to substitute his highest scoring trick, and actually what you want to do is substitute your lowest scoring trick. But yeah, as we said, you can't really see the scores when you're on the water. So let's see if he gets higher than a 7.27 for that last one.
Yeah, also his lowest one is a kite loop back roll, so obviously something with a back rotation. Maybe he's going to be improving on that, but it's going to be close. Judges liking it, getting the height. Josh, S loop with the board off as he gets the landing. Oh!
2 crashes in a row on that same trick, unfortunately.
I think his lung moved sideways on that one. Just comes down with so much speed. These guys and girls can take a beating. I'm so impressed with that heat with the girls. Like you said, Lana throwing down some big kite loop board offs, and then that last one also from Pippa, legit.
Just really committing.
Yeah.
Putting it all on the line, and yeah, I guess she had a little bit less pressure than Pippa, so she was kind of going for it a bit more.
A little bit more, yes, agreed. But it's impressive to see because, you know, there's guys out there who are on 6 meters, averaging a lot of them on the 7s, more the people that are going for those singles are on 7s and 8s, and then the guys going for the doubles or beto, you know, featherweight, going on a 6 meter, and then the girls are on 5s and 6s.
Yeah.
So it is pretty much there and still performing. We saw Jasmine Cho as well, getting some beautiful boogie loop. And yeah, can't wait to see the outcome of this day. The idea, Liam, is to push forward. So if all goes well, we will be crowning new world champions today. 6 hours of competition from the start. We've probably got about 4 hours to go. So it is just 1 o'clock. So it means we'll be ended up at 5 o'clock. Perfect timing, mate, for a nice cold one.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch from the airport. I've got a wedding to catch. I'm not getting married. But
don't worry, girls. You still don't worry. There's still going to be cries on the stream there.
Yeah, got one of my good friends getting married tomorrow. So unfortunately had to leave the competition early, but there we go. Stino, big contra boogie, and again sticking it. The kite angle was so good on that one.
So consistent.
And let's see the height, 17.8. He does not go lower than 15 meters, this guy.
No. And when it comes to big air, height does matter. That's what they're looking for here. You can see goes off 1, times it as well, wraps himself around, and even adding a little bit more inversion on that second rotation.
Yeah. He's really good at slowing himself down before those landings. Super interesting. It's very tight between the top 3 at the moment, and this is an elimination round. So two of these 4 guys are going to be eliminated.
There it is. Do or die. Yeah. Do or die. All right, Jason, looking at a kicker. He is out there on the Lift Pro, the Aramid Kite from Airways Kiteboarding. Big shout out to the designer, Pato.
Yeah, and he's sticking for a different strategy as the other 3 guys. The other 3 guys are all going for double loops, and Jason is sticking for the single loops. So
staying pure.
He's going to have to get as high as possible. He's really going to have to go higher than the other guys and get the kite lower if he wants to.
Oh, went from the fin, but threw it a little too far on that tic-tac. Such a shame.
Yeah, it's always risky doing a tic-tac. Sometimes I ask myself if it's worth spinning the board for just maybe half a point extra. Risk versus reward, you always have to make that decision. But yeah, the reward wasn't worth it on that one. The risk wasn't worth it.
No, and here we can see 5th trick attempt. Lorenzo Casati, we caught up with him in the interview as we showed just before this heat. He's just out there, he wants to have fun, he's feeling good, he's feeling confident. I'm going to say probably the two athletes, Lorenzo Casati and Jeremy Burlando, are the two guys that you can see have the most confidence out there at the moment.
So consistent. Just looking at their attempts, he's literally landed 4 out of 4.
Yeah. No, very, very. And that's, you know, you were saying this yesterday, Liam. Consistency is key. You want to have those 3 or 4 moves that you can land in your sleep, or you got it on tap, as they would say.
Yeah.
All right, so Lorenzo looking for the kicker.
So he's going to want to better that 6.9, which was the double kite loop board off. Here we go.
Boom. Oh, late back double. He does get it. And rotates at the same time as the kite as well. That is a beauty. He is certainly cooking with gas now. Lorenzo Casati, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to replace his double kite loop board off.
Boom.
Oh, very stylish. Almost looks like his brother.
Nah, great ride in there from him. And that has got to be a big score. It's definitely going to improve.
Is Leonardo still in?
Yes, he is.
He's still in.
Yes, he is. So he's going to be coming up next. Youngster is going to be on the 4th heat here of the quarterfinals.
Okay. So if they both advance, they're possibly in the next heat together.
Yeah, and that's where they're going to have to see who gets the bigger room when they get back home. Let's see who gets the bigger room. It's, dibs on that. So now Josh for his 6 trick attempts. What is it going to be? Waiting for results on that last move from Casali, looking like another medium to high 7, just waiting for it to be confirmed. 6 trick attempts. Here we go.
Yeah. So Josh really needs to get another score on the board. He's only got 5.5. He landed 2 tricks. I don't know why the other trick didn't get scored. It must have been out of time or something like that.
Something, yeah.
So, yeah, he needs to get another couple scores on the board. I'd suggest doing something not too complicated. Something simple, something that he has consistently. And then building up from there.
I think he might have gone in to do a kite change or something.
Another kite change.
And coming in, Ines with the wings. Thank you. Get a little bit of caffeine flowing through our body. Wow, you know, $1 million?
Couple beers.
Couple beers. Oh. All right, so now it is good. We are having fun in here. 40 knots of wind.
The container is definitely shaking a lot less than yesterday. What have you done?
They call me the machete, mate. I took a knife to the banner and it is no more.
So what was it? A banner on top of the container, like a flag?
Yeah, there was a big banner going across from one side to the other, and the structure had moved so much that it was leaning against the container.
Oh.
So we slashed that baby, and it is smooth sailing in here today.
Handyman.
Yesterday, that was ridiculous. We got videos. It was shaking like no tomorrow.
I was quite scared for my life, to be honest.
All right, so Stino, as I can see, is that yellow with dust? Yes, it is yellow. So Stino going for his 6 trick attempts.
Yeah, we're still... So, I think...
One. Oh, doobie board off.
Wow.
Nice and extended.
Get it.
Oh, such a shame that was extended. It was a beauty.
That would have been a super high score. That would have been a really high score. Unfortunately, just not managing to gain control after the loop. Look how far away the board is from his feet. It's really challenging to get your board back on after doing that trick from the fin. And yeah, almost sticking it, but not quite. So I think Josh Gillett lost his turn. Maybe he sacrificed a turn to do a kite swap, or...
Yeah, I think something like that has happened. So I can see guys and girls here on the stream asking for information of the kite sizes down here on graphics. That can't happen, but I will put it back. It's not a... is something that I can give you as much info as possible, talk to most of the riders out there. Stino, for example, as I said, he was on the new Cabrina Moto X, the Alula kite from Cabrina. We have Jason van der Spy is out there on the Lift Pro. Then also Josh is on a blank kite by F1 from the new factory, and Lorenzo Casati is out there on the Harlem. Kite sizes, Stino is on a 7 meter is the info that I've been told, and you can see as he's going for those singles.
Here we go.
And Jason, he gets the tic-tac this time. Can he get the landing? Oh, and on the back of the wave. That is, pulling that one off is good.
Yeah, so it was a kite loop back roll with a late back, board off from the fin, throwing the board into a tic-tac and then doing multiple rotations. Here we go. Back, late back, takes the board off, flicks it from his fin to his handle, and then does a kind of tornado on the way down. That's going to get a solid score. Here we go. Lorenzo, back, late back, multiple rotations with a double kite loop.
Oh, get caught up.
Landing on the back of a wave there. Unfortunately,
Such a shame.
Yeah, he had that trick. He was very unlucky with the wave breaking right in front of him, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got the height as well. Look, 1, 2. So triple back roll, 2 of those rotations with the kite loop and just got clipped on the inside.
I don't think I've ever seen that trick landed.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
I don't think I've ever seen someone do that.
And a big shout out here to the F1 team at the F1 HQ. I will say I need some beers on that table. You guys are looking way too serious. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, and always thank you to Chloe, Raphael, and the F1 team for all of the support. And looking forward to new times coming in there with Ralph. Expecting big things. Now, I'm going to have to run off, Liam, as that auto power off. I'm going to have to get down and touch that button.
Yep. All right, so we still got Lorenzo Casati in first place with a 22.7. We have Stijn Moore from the Netherlands in second place with a 19.73, and Jason in third place with a 19.1. Josh Gillett only having 1 score on the board so far. We don't quite know what he's been up to. I think he's been doing a kite swap. And yeah, possibly sacrificed a turn. Joe on the floor fixing the TV.
Multitasking.
Multitasking. And yeah, so it's very tight between the second and the third place, and there's only, so the guys have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts. 2 more attempts to go for all of the athletes. So it's come down to the wire. Here we go. Stijn, unfortunately not getting the takeoff he wanted to, having to abort his trick. And yeah, that's good for Jason. Jason's going to be happy about that, so let's see if he can capitalize on the next move. I think he was going to go for that doobie board off from the fin, try to stick it. He had it so close in the last attempt. But yeah, he didn't get the takeoff he wanted. And now it is Jason's go. And he needs to substitute his lowest score, which is a 5.8.
All right, so yeah, Jason, he's there. He's definitely in the mix. Third position, but only 0.62 of a point behind Stino.
0.6, so he basically needs like a contra loop trick with a 6.1.
Yeah, so that contra loop front or double front that with the board off that we've seen him doing. So yeah, that would be the one to improve. But as you say, they can't see that because they can't come close to the shore with that advantage of the live scoring with the caddies that we see. 41 knot gust there. It is absolutely blowing cats and dogs over here in Gran Canaria. Pozo Izquierdo. This place is full of windmills. I'm surprised they're still standing.
I think it's even getting windier than yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, at this time, it's only 1 o'clock, and it's already 40+ knots.
Yeah, look at all the haze in the air, in the sky, and the camera just shaking.
When the water starts flying, then you know it is definitely getting serious out there. We had this last year. We even recorded knots of 48 to 49 on the gust. So yeah. I wouldn't want to be looping through that.
I would love it.
See, that is the difference. This is why you're an athlete and I'm a commentator, mate. You don't want to wipe out. I like it when you do wipe out and when you do land it. It makes good shows. But yeah, so waiting as it's looking like the turn. I can see yellow flag in the sky. So it's going to be Stino. He's also out there on the Excalibur, the carbon boiled there from Cabrino. And Stino, you can see through the dust. I can see yellow. Is that yellow, Liam?
I think it's white.
Oh, is it white? Well,
I think it's a white flag.
White.
I think it's Lorenzo's turn to go.
White flag with dirt.
And
all right.
For some reason, I didn't see Jason's trick because I saw a blue flag before, but I don't think he. Look, there's his score 1.5. So I don't know what he did. Yeah, something not what he wanted, not ideal. So it's going to be very, very tight between Stino and Jason. It's going to come down literally to the last trick.
It is.
And Lorenzo is in a very comfortable position at the moment.
All right, so we're waiting for Lorenzo to go. Athletes are going quite far up again. And seeing if I'm going to say I reckon that's going to be Clement from the next heat. That isn't going to be Lorenzo. Maybe a kite change, because he was one of the ones in the skippers meeting saying about the kite change.
Yeah, maybe.
White flag is in the air, so it is his turn.
The only thing I can imagine him going for is a triple loop now, but I don't see why he would go for that, as he is in a comfortable position. But yeah, he was just, I saw him training yesterday and he was doing triple loops for fun. So for him, maybe it's not too much of a risky trick. And here we see him coming in. Has he swapped his kite? I think that's possibly a bigger kite. I think he swapped to a bigger size. So he's going to go for a single loop trick. Yeah, not going for the triple loop. Hopefully we see some further along the day. And yeah, looking for the right kicker there. Coming into the rocky beach.
All right, so now looks like he's found it. Shout out to Klaus. Hay que verse, chaval.
Here we go. Lorenzo Classati. Ooh, doobie, board off from the fin. This is the trick Stein was trying, and boom, he lands it.
He is just so, he has only missed one move in the whole heat. And all of his moves have been 6 and above.
Yeah.
That just shows the consistency. Didn't get as much height as he wanted on that kicker. You could see didn't get the takeoff he was looking for, but still made it work, got the landing, got the score. Here we go.
And his scores are super high, so I don't think it's going to substitute any one of his scores. We can see some scores coming through. They're 6.2, 6.5, 6.1, so it's not going to replace any of his 7-point scores. But yeah, he's got a total heat score of 22.73, which should put him into the next roll. Definitely put him into the next round.
Here's Stino. So now out there on that 7 meter from what I've been told.
So Stino really can't relax here. He needs to get a good score on the board. He's in second place, but Jason is literally right behind him. So it's going to be very tight between second and third place. And remember, if you get third, you are eliminated from the competition.
Yeah, only 2 will survive. So at the moment, it is Stino and Lorenzo, but it is tight, like you're saying, Liam. So final moves. Stino, he's going to want to get something to apply pressure to Jason to be a little bit safer, as they are so close in between the two of them. So Stino's going to be looking for that kicker.
Taking his time there.
What do you reckon, Liam? What is his? So his lowest score is the contra loop front loop board off. I reckon he's probably going to be going for that, or maybe a double.
I think he's going to go for the doobie from the fin again.
He hasn't got that, true.
He didn't land it yet. He crashed it a couple times, and he can't see his tricks or his scores, so I think he's going to go for that again. Here we go. Stino finding the kicker.
No,
again, aborting the attack. Hopefully, they don't flag him out.
He's getting close.
Yeah.
This is going to be his third time around.
The judges are being flexible with your time, but how flexible is the question? Normally, you should have around 1 minute. I think they're giving you between. Yeah, they're angry. I see him waving his hand.
He's been flagged out.
He's been flagged out for taking too long.
He has been flagged out.
He's upset about that, but he did take quite a long time to do his trick. He did about 3 tacks, and yeah, he's not happy.
He is. You can see he is absolutely fuming, to say the least.
Yeah.
So
it's all in Jason's hands now.
It is
really in Jason's hands. What does he need? He basically needs
He needs to improve by
It's
0.6, so he
he-
needs a 6.2, 6.3-ish.
Yeah, I think around a 6.1, 6.2.
All right, so Lorenzo Casati, we're waiting. It does look like Jason has jumped a little further out on the side. Lorenzo, one, S-loop, board off.
Okay, so
boom.
Big trick from Lorenzo, but we missed Jason's trick, and I think he has, not quite gotten enough.
Waiting for confirmation. Waiting for confirmation here. As we're seeing, it is so close. We are waiting for confirmation to see if it was Jason Ostino and then that final move from Lorenzo Casati. While we're waiting for that to come in, let's have a look at the highlights of this last heat.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And welcome back, everybody. As you can see, it is getting radical out there. Coming up next, Climactic, Koen van Dijk, Giel Lut, and Josué Sanferreira, Baby Shark.
Yeah, this is going to be a super exciting heat. 2 Dutchies, Brazilian in the mix.
And there you can see the Kitely family streaming it back for all of the Brazilians. So waiting for the next heat. Waiting for the next heat to come up.
Yeah, so we got Clément Hout from France, Koen van Dijk and Giel Vlucht from the Netherlands, and Baby Shark, Josué Sanferreira from Brazil.
I know there's a lot of support on the stream, a lot of support for the stream from Brazil, so we can see. And as for Josh, it looks like he is being attended by the medic. We're getting information back. Seems like he had sustained something. I'm trying to get info. We will get that to you as soon as possible and hope he is okay.
And we should announce the winners from the previous heat. So Stein beating Jason by very, very close margin and advancing to the next round.
Yeah, so Casati and Stein making it their way through. So congratulations to those two. And now action out here on the water, because we have 4 very heavy hitters. Clément marginally taking out Luca yesterday. So now 1. Oh, getting the double. Nice speed rotation. Can he slow it down? Oh no, he's going to come in a bundle. Too much speed.
Yeah, I think he started rotating and he couldn't quite stop the rotation, but he does it with a lot of style. But we see him making a similar mistake pretty much every time. He can't really slow himself down on that landing. So look at this. Look at the extension. So cool. He rotates in sync with the kite. Starts rotating and kind of loops the kites and gets more speed instead of less.
Almost needing to stretch the legs and the body out to get more resistance there.
And then I think that was Koen, but we just missed his trick. So hopefully we get a replay of that.
Yeah, here it comes. All right, so Koen going off the kicker, going for a big kite loop, a board off late back with a board spin on the way down. Consistent. Exactly. And he is out there on the New Orbit Ultra from North.
Boom.
And a double kite loop late back there from Giel. Even get the camera out of focus, it was so good.
Yeah, so Giel taking the smaller size, going for the double loop straight away, and Koen starting with single loop. More of a simple trick, just trying to get a few tricks on the board. But look at this, there's a replay of Giel's double loop late back. Really, really nice style.
Yeah, so let's not forget 8 tricks now. Here we have Baby Shark on the inside. Looks like he's going to have a nice kicker. What's it going to be? Going front. Kite loop front, looks like a little bit of a tic-tac board of spin there and lands nicely. He's so consistent.
Yeah, it was a mix between a doobie and a boogie. It was, yeah, one rotation going up, kind of stalls the rotation, does a tic-tac, and then goes into a front flip afterwards. So it is a double, a doobie loop. Board off there with a tic-tac.
It's interesting to see sometimes when they do that, like, you know, you see the, let's say the proper doobies where they go inverted vertically on both rotations. Like we see it a lot in the contra loops. It's almost, instead of being doobies, it's kind of like 2 front rotations because they're not going on that vertical axis.
I prefer it when they rotate at the same time as the kite. Baby Shark rotating a little bit after the critical moment of the kite loop. And yeah,
Clément coming down hard again. Same thing, just has too much entry speed onto the water. Easier said than done, though. What would you say to be able to avoid that, Liam?
Yeah, he really has to work on his heli loops, basically slowing himself down before the landing. You can see Koen on that landing. Just before he lands, he does a super slow kite loop. So the kite loop loops really far behind you out of the window, and it just puts the brakes on, and you're able to to land very slowly and controlled. And
Do
Clement maybe loops the kite a bit too quick. He doesn't really know where it is.
Hill!
Eject the boards. Big crash from Gil.
Man.
He's a strong man, so I think he'll be fine. But yeah, that one's not going to be nice on his ribs. Here we go. He didn't get the takeoff and he just went for it anyway. He would not have committed to that in a training session, but as it's competition, there's a lot on the line.
I think he was a little bit concerned with Cohen there as well.
Yeah,
you could see him going a little up and down with the hands there. So not sure. I think Cohen might have been a little bit in the way.
Yeah.
Not sure if that turn flag was turned a little bit too quick. They did ask in the skippers meeting to have a little bit of distance in between them, but I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah.
So now Baby Shark.
Yeah. At the end of the day, Gil should have spotted Cohen if that was the case, and should have waited a little bit in order to do his trick. But yeah, I saw him having a weird takeoff there, and there was no way he was going to land that. So now it's in Baby Shark's hands.
Or flippers.
Fins. So everybody's had 2 tricks except for Baby Shark so far. So going for his second trick, he's
left foot forward always, pretty much for him. We saw him out in the middle of the competition area yesterday, coming starboard tack with that right foot. But it looks like, he's got a nice kicker. Watch out, here he goes.
If he gets anything in the 6 range, that should put him into first place. Back roll, laid back with the board off. Various rotations.
1 foot on the way down.
1 foot on the way down. Oh, did he land it? Let's see it. Camera.
Right, right, yes.
Wow, that was super stylish and massive from Baby Shark.
Look at the travel and the distance, rotating at the same time, extending, and then here, a little Jackie Chan Karate Kid style.
So
little
stylish. 1 foot while traveling backwards. So
Beauty.
much control. He's going to get a big score. I think the judges are going to really like that, and that's going to put him into first position.
So let's not forget, biggest score 9.0 from Stina yesterday. Going, here you go. Double front roll, contra,
can he
board
slow
off
himself
again.
down? Yes, he can.
Oh. We almost talked a little bit too. We almost jinxed that, mate.
Yeah, but he got that one, so he's going to be happy with that.
So let's have a little look at the scores so far. 11, 6, 6. So 11 for Cohen. Cohen consistent. Baby Shark's 13.07. 6.80 for that one from Baby Shark. They really are cutting a little bit on the lofty, long jumps. They're looking for kite angle, Liam.
Yes, but it still is one of the highest scores of the heat so far. Cohen not managing to land that. So it's still putting...
Kite goes down.
Baby Shark is still in first place by quite a bit, 13 points. Cohen in second place with an 11.9. Gil in third with a 6.3. And Clement in fourth with a 5.5. So, yeah, Baby Shark is in the lead at the moment. I think he might be switching up halfway through the heat to go for some double loops.
Maybe. Yeah, the athletes are out there on 7s and 8s at the moment. Just being got the old WhatsApp in. You can see 38 knots. But Baby Shark, 14.6 meters. Now, Gil, he destroyed himself on that last boogie double loop. And now let's see. Is he waiting for his flag? I can see yellow is still up, even though Cohen has crashed out. And Gil having a look. It's good today because we can actually see the flags.
Yeah, maybe Cohen is still in the area. They're waiting for the area to be cleared so they can put up Gil's flag.
I think that's cool. So Gil going a little bit further out as that yellow flag is still up. He is, I mean, Gil definitely one of the powerful riders, one of the bigger athletes, and he has only been going for doubles.
Yeah. He's definitely working his strengths. He knows his strengths are his double loops, so that is the strategy that he is going for. And it's a lot less stressful just staying on one kite throughout your whole heat. The other guys have to run in and do a kite swap with not much time on a very rocky beach, so it can be quite stressful.
And yeah, there you can see some of the people coming down just to check out, and that yellow flag is still up, so we're waiting for it to be changed. Cohen did drop his kite, so maybe his kite's in the area. I'm looking out the window, I can't see it.
We need a window right here on the right.
We need a lot of things right there, mate. We're lucky we got a window at this moment. And there it is, blue flag. So, Gil, time to fly.
Here we go. Gil, he's going to want a better, or just get a second score on the board. I think he might go for that boogie double again, seeing as it was a crash in his last attempt.
Yeah, I think you're right. We've seen him do boogie doubles, and then we've seen him also do boogie board-off doubles. So
yeah, he doesn't need a super high score to put himself into second. Something within the 6.5 range. Here we go. He's not quite getting that. Oh,
he does get that kite.
Yes.
That kite does go around. Wow.
That was a really good one.
And he's happy.
Stoked on the landing.
Stall on the way up.
Yeah, I wasn't too convinced as he was going up, but then he went up quite slow, but he just kept on going up. Look, just keeps on going up.
1, 2, boom.
He's even going up throughout that second loop, which
Nice
is quite
control.
crazy.
Yeah, very good there. Your core rider.
He loops it a lot earlier than a lot of the guys. A lot of the guys go up a bit higher, hit the apex, and then start to loop. He'll kind of
commits.
Yeah, he starts looping a lot earlier, which means he can get the kite lower.
Kite loop late back and puts 1 foot in, maintains the 1 foot, then grabs it. He you know, Baby Shark is just showing the control. He'll 6.30 for that last one, so he is going to be comfortably in second place. And now Baby Shark with that third trick on the board is going to go a little bit further. But yeah, we can see a battle starting to emerge. And let's not forget, Cohen Van Dyke yesterday, a 21 or 22 meter high kite loop board off. And there you can see Clement there with kite loop late back board off. But he's just not getting the landings.
What happened there? He rode for about 10 meters and then, yeah, you really got to keep your focus. And it's not landed until it's landed. Because look at this. He goes up, kite loop late back board off, gets the board on. Rides, and then folds after about 15 meters.
All right, so Cohen is back. Oh, here we go. Contra, front roll, board off, clean as a whistle.
Sticks it. Going to get that third score on the board. And now we're going to get a better idea of who's first, second, and third after everyone's got that third score on the board. So, yeah, Clement is the only one that's struggling a bit at the moment, but it's going to be pretty tight between Cohen, Gil, and Baby Shark.
All right, so it is definitely getting close out there. Gil, here he goes. What's it going to be? He's got the speed. There's a 40-knot gust coming his way. Sides against it and turns around.
Yeah, not finding the kicker. Unfortunately on that one, he's going to have to tack back towards the shore quickly and then get back out as soon as possible so that they don't flag him out so he doesn't miss his turn. Here we go. Left foot forward. The Dutchman, the Dutch Viking. Good takeoff, one loop, S loop. Will he land it? Boom, solid.
Yeah, he really does have these double rotations locked and loaded. He'll, it's kind of a speciality. I mean, that S-loop that he did yesterday, which was the similar perspective, was bigger than this one. He got a high 6 or 7, if my memory serves me right. And he was coming right at us, because obviously the angle we have here, the athletes are pretty much completely upwind, jumping towards the camera, so you don't get that lateral perspective. That seemed like it didn't have a huge amount of kite angle, but we can tell you, that one was legit.
Yeah, that one was really good. He really focuses on getting that kite to turn the other way before it goes up to 12. So he does the first kite loop, doesn't even finish a whole kite loop, and then sends it back around the other way, which means he gets a lot more free fall. The kite goes a lot lower, but he also gets a higher score. So he'll really focusing on execution. And yeah, it's tight. It's tight between the top three. Baby Shark's third score hasn't come through yet, so we don't know what position that will put him in. But it's definitely tight between Baby Shark, Gil, and Cohen at the moment. I think Baby Shark might be in the same range, 17, 18 points, something like that, maybe even more.
Yeah, you can see he did repeat a trick, so that's why it's not counting.
Okay, yeah, so he's done 2 tricks in the same family. The same family.
So it's his turn now, 4th trick attempt. Let's not forget 8 turns. Top top 2 moves are the ones that are going to count. Red flag in the sky, so that was a crash for him.
Ooh, Baby Shark spinning.
All right, Clement. Kite loop late back, board off. He's still a lot of speed. Can he get it? That's better. Slowed himself down that time.
Yeah, he's getting the hang of things. Let's see if he's landed it though. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's not celebrate too early.
Hey, I heard the champagne pop, so it must have meant that. 40 knot gusts. You can see it's starting to get windier. Cohen, we're waiting for that yellow flag. It is up. You can see him out there on... So the info I have, he's out on a 7 meter. Cohen really does like his 9s, but I think that might be the 7.3. The new Alula kite there from North, looking very sexy. Your Orbit Ultra, up and away. All right, he goes. Back roll, double back roll, late back. Board off with a kite loop. Even a little spin in there as well.
Very nice. I think he's still on a bigger size.
Yep, I think so too.
He might be on an 8 or a 9, an 8, because he's still not doing those double loops. And I think he will come in at some point to do the kite swap if he sees that he's far behind. If he sees that these single loops are working for him, he might decide to stick to that bigger size.
It does look better. I've asked the guys on the beach to get the info for me.
Ooh.
So far they say 7, but I'm going to agree with you there, Liam. It does look bigger. Gil.
Let's watch the replay of that one. It might be another S loop.
He did come down in control. So 40.6. Okay, here we go. Gil. Up.
Boom.
S-loop, solid one as well, because he doesn't let the kite go back up. He rotates that kite around right in the apex, the middle of that power zone with 40 knot gusts. Oh, Baby Shark, contra loop, multiple rotation, front wheel board off. He's going to be coming on the way down, controlling it, and keeps it together.
Yeah, so smart riding from Gil on that previous trick. I think he knows that his S-loop was his lowest score, so he's wanting to substitute that 4.8, and I think the one he did will get a higher score, so let's see when the scores come through if he's better at that lower score. And then Baby Shark doing a massive one.
And you can start to hear the wind on the container, Liam. It's starting to get a shake. It's getting even stronger, and Gil now going through in second position, excuse me, but only 0.13 of a point between him and Cohen. Clement, contra loop, front roll, board off, and he lands it.
Boom, he's starting to land. He's going to be stoked on that one. So Clement possibly getting a third score onto the board.
Which will put him back in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's super tight still between the top 3. So we got Baby Shark still in first position with a 19.5. We have Gil in second place with an 18.87 and Cohen van Dijk with an 18.6 in third position.
And moving on to this trick attempt number 6, Cohen coming down. Let's get the replay of that one as they are starting to go faster and faster on the turns. Our cameraman really having to get on the game. So now Gil, as he's getting ready, blue flag is in the sky.
Yeah, so Gil's in second position, but he's going to want to solidify the second a little bit more.
43.3 knots on those gusts. That's why this thing was shaking.
Yeah.
43.3 knots. So Gil is going to be going for his trick attempt number 6 out of 8. He's got the gust, he's got the power, he wanted it to get windy.
There's no one that likes a good gust more than Gil. Let's see him. Let's see if he gets the height. Takes off. Boogie double. Is he going to land it?
Yes, he is. He's going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, not quite getting super high. Below the 15 meter mark, only 12.2 meters.
Yeah, didn't get that extra lift, did he? But still quite horizontal. Again, perspective right coming towards us, so you can't really see how much yank they have. But the wind has really just started to pick up. 42.3 on the gust, so plus 40 knot, a solid 40 out there on the water.
Yeah.
Now here we have Ferreira, Brazil.
And the tide starting to come up now a little bit more, which makes the kickers a lot more challenging, makes it a little bit more messy out there. So yeah, the guys are going to start to struggle a bit more. This morning was super clean. There was a lot of space between the waves. And now the wind is getting stronger. The sea is getting messier. So we're going to really... The all-round riders are really going to stand out, the guys that are able to navigate the conditions the best and just land their tricks.
Yeah, and also that the wave period, I mean, what we're seeing is pretty much wind swell, excuse me. So they're really going to have to start to get on it. So it looks like Ferreira's going to be jumping towards us. Here we have him. You can see he is out there on a, I'm going to swear I saw an 8.
Yeah, I think it's quite a big size.
2, 3, boom. Triple with a contra. And another couple of rotations on the way down. So much control, this kid.
Yeah. So that was a doobie contra loop shark attack, as he likes to call it. Going up with a front roll rotation, taking the board off, multiple front rolls and a contra loop. And another front roll. It's about 5 or 6 rotations.
It's like being out there on the jet. All right, so Clement, he really needs to get this third move landed if he wants to have an opportunity. He's got a kite loop with a back roll. He has a contra loop with a front, maybe a contra back. As we start to get into the 40+ knots on average. We're looking around 43 so far. Clement, he is out there on the 7, I've just been told. The new 5 there from Harlem.
Yeah, so Clement really needs to get another score on the board. Here we go.
1, 2, beauty. Can he get it? Slow it down.
If he lands this, he's going to get a massive score. No.
Oh, what?
Ah,
that is such a shame.
Such a shame. That trick was absolutely wild.
That was so cool. He hit the double rotation right in the apex. Look at this one.
Look at the angle of this kite too. Legs getting yanked all over the place, getting the board on. I think he didn't quite have his feet in properly, but again, he's struggling to control that kite on the landing. His execution is just so good, and I think he would have got a massive score from it. But
I'd say that would be the highest score of the heat if he had landed that one.
I think so too.
Right, so Cohen van Dijk, as he's moving his way towards us, 40+ knots.
Okay, so look how close it is between Cohen and Giel. 19 points for Cohen, 18.97 for Giel. And
get caught up. I liked how he extended himself to slow himself down on that rotation mid-flight. You can see here, it goes up, gets the height, and here, first rotation, extension to slow down his body, but gets caught up on that little chop on the inside, so that's going to be a crash for him. So it is all open. Giel, third, 0.03 of a point. So what's he going to be going for?
He has to better his 6.2. He has to better his 6.2 if he wants to put himself into second position.
All right. I mean, we can see, as I mentioned before, cameras have no shouter. So they are getting battered into oblivion. Here is Giel. Looks like he's seen something. Looks like he's going to be running up to the kicker. He's got the power, he's got the speed, he's got the gust. But he doesn't have the wave.
So many ingredients needed.
Oh. Tell you what, it's not a pasta con tomate, this one. Jesus.
Back to the supermarket to get that extra ingredient.
Oh, yes. Hey, you know what they say? If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, mate. Here we go. Come on, Giel. He gets the height. 1, 2, a double kite loop, late back with a board. Oh, Feli gets to land it. He does claim it. Of course he's going to claim it.
There's no better claimer than Giel. He has got the claim on dial. Look at that. 1 kite loop, 2 kite loops. Takes the board off. Late back roll. He only landed this trick recently. I think he only landed it about a month ago for the first time. So he's going to be
very
stoked
happy
to land that in competition. That's the first time he's ever landed in competition. So he's going to be very happy with that one. And I think that will possibly put him into second position.
I think so, yeah. That's going to improve. I mean, 6.20, the smallest one. And let's see, kite loop back. So he's looking to improve on that kite loop back low, board off. Waiting for those numbers to be dropped. But yeah, definitely going to be better as I can see some scores coming up. So Giel is going to be moving into second place. Maybe even in contention for going into first. It's going to be close. But yeah, seconds by the looks of it is what it's going to end up. But hey, safe zone. Only 2 can survive.
Yeah. It's Cohen that's going to be put into a bit of a tricky situation now with not many attempts left. But here we see Baby Shark. Oh! Sent the kite the wrong way. Sent the kite the wrong way. He pulled left instead of right. Must have lost orientation there while rotating, and he pulled the left side of the bar. Let's go back to the replay and see what he did wrong. Takes off with a back roll. Another back roll. Board off, and look, he sends the kite down to the left instead of pulling on the right.
Yeah, missed that one there.
Yeah, that was a pilot error right there, unfortunately. And he's had a couple big crashes in the last few months doing similar things.
Hill going into first position, so now scores 7.23. That is a big number. So a pressure now also for Baby Shark because Cohen is right next to him.
Yeah, so now we're going into the 8th and final trick attempt of the heat. And it's going to be a very, very tight battle between first, second, third, and even fourth. Clément has kind of caught up, so Clément could even possibly get himself into second place if he gets a big score on that last attempt. And he's going to be the first to go now, I think. Yeah, so it's Clément's turn. He's got a 17.3. He needs a big score to put himself into second place.
Oh no, it's got to be close. I mean, if he could land that last one,
yeah,
that could be in contention to be. I mean, technically he needs to improve his score by a lot. He's got 1.5 points, almost 2 points. So I mean, I think the words say it: go big or go home. And it comes down to this: your quarterfinals. You know that man on screen. I think Seb.
Who's that guy?
Can recognize that haircut from a mile away, mate.
Sebo on the live stream.
Yeah, right in front of our camera. Get out of the way.
Get out of the way. Do you have a press pass?
Oh. So, Seb. All right, so now Clément. I can see red flag. So, here we go. For the final time of this heat, he's going to be looking for that kicker. He went for an absolute beauty of a contra loop with triple front roll rotation, hitting 2 solid rotations right in the middle of that apex of the move. Now your Harlem rider from France. Here we go.
Taking off.
Oh,
no! He's going to be devastated with that one.
That is not the Cinderella story that we were looking for.
No.
Oh, he is going to be absolutely spewing. He's even going to be even more upset than the rest of his country a few days ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, Clément not being able to take the takeoff. I mean, look, he needed a massive score to get himself into second place anyway.
Yeah, but he wanted a fighting chance.
Yeah, unfortunately not getting it. But yeah, these conditions have been really tricky, and the guys that have been more consistent are the ones that have been able to get through the heats.
All right, Cohen. So Cohen needs to improve his scores by 0.55 on that overall. His lowest, a 6.33 for a 5.97 for a kite loop front row board off. So,
yeah, he needs to improve that by at least a point. So he needs at least a 7 point something. Taking
he's got the
off.
height. He gets the kite loop. He does get the double front with the board off. He looks like he could be in contention for coming down in a sweet spot, and he gets the landing, bending the knees. That's what he was wanting. That's what he was looking for. Is that going to be enough? But still, even though if he lands this and goes into that second place or first place, the Hill and Baby Shark have another move to go. That was a big score. Waiting for numbers to be dropped. He did what he had to do.
Yeah. So he needs a good score for that one, and then it's not really in his hands anymore. And Gil has just landed something, and he's claiming it. Let's see if we can get it on the replay. These are tense times. Okay, so what did Gil do?
It goes up.
Takes off. Not the best takeoff. What was that?
Oh! That has got to be the best salute we have seen here today, and the claim says it all. Gil Vlut, an absolute banger. That is what I call put a pair and put your nuts on the line. Gil absolutely destroying that. Now, Baby Shark Kite loop, late back board off, a little Indian kick to the side, comes down. I mean, it is all happening. It is all happening. Cohen went into first position, waiting for scores to come for Hill. Hill is going to go back into first. Question's going to be Baby Shark. We're going to stay here. We're not going to go to highlights. We want to see what it is going to be, Liam.
Yeah, I think the judges really liked that last one from Kiel. For me, he lost a little bit of control on that S-loop, but I think the judges kind of like that because it shows that you're really putting everything on the line and you're really, you know, risking it all. So some scores coming through from the judges from Giel, and they're in the high 8s, 9s. So he's gonna solidify his first place with that last one. And then the question is, who is gonna get second place between Baby Shark and Cohen? It's gonna be super tight.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that green shade behind the score to know that it's going to be official. So at the moment, Giel definitely is going to be going into first position. The question is the final score from Baby Shark. If it is going to be enough, we will soon find out as we're waiting for those scores to come through. And as they are, it looks like they are reviewing and double checking everything. Let's have a look at the highlights, and we'll be right back with the result to see who continues on to the semi-finals.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
And welcome back, everybody. It is official. Giel Lut and Cohen Van Dyke making their way through to the next round. Coming up next, Aaron Hadlow, Zach Adams, Leonardo Casati, and Jamie Overbeek, the current leader of the tour when it comes to big air. Also, just information has come in. It looks like Josh has sustained an injury and is being attended by the medical service. It looks like something to do with his knee, waiting for information to come our way. We send him vibes and loves to hope that he gets back on his feet very shortly and can come out and do some more of those insane doubles. But now, we're less than a minute to go. You can see that yellow flag. First to jump is going to be Aaron. I'm going to say he's on a 9.
It looks pretty big, to be honest. And yeah, going back to that last heat, really unfortunate for Baby Shark. He started that heat off so well, and then Gil, out of nowhere, just started to do some really radical tricks and really caught up with him quickly. And yeah, missing out on just by less than a point. So Baby Shark has been eliminated. Cohen and Gil are through to the next round. And now we have a super exciting heat with Jamie Overbeek, current tour leader, Aaron Hadlow, the GOAT, Zach Adams, who is an American athlete, super young, and Leonardo Casati, possibly a future world champion. Riding really, really well.
All right, so it looks like Aaron just performing that first maneuver just outside of the camera. And look at that, Liam, 41.2 knots already. It is solid 40 knot gusts down here. Day number 2, Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. I'm Josie Asher, joining me here in the booth. Liam Whaley, shouting at you, getting the news, the ins and the outs of all what is happening down here at Pozo Izquierdo. Name of the game is Big Air, and I tell you what, it is windy out there.
It's definitely windy.
I mean, look at the size of that going out of the stream.
There you go.
Doobie Contra with a board off to the moon.
Yeah, Zach Adams. He's got a very similar style to Jeremy, actually. And they're both riding slingshot. They both really put on that board super late. Look, taking it off, rotating, has the board in his hand, puts it on while rotating and backwards, and then just, sticking the landing.
20.7, Liam. Look at that.
Going massive. Zach Adams from the United States. And yeah, we're still waiting for scores to come through of Aaron as well. He was the first to go.
And watch out. All right, so here comes Leonardo Casati, the younger of the Casatis. Goes up. Double late back here on the inside. Let's not forget, as we said before, both of the Casati brothers. We know Lorenzo, he was a winner of the Red Bull King of the Air, and Leonardo now coming of age, and he is starting to push, as we said before. The bet on the table is who gets the bigger room in the house.
Yeah, absolutely. Just you can see how good he is by starting a heat off with a double loop late back. This is literally a trick that was pretty much invented or done for the first time a year ago. And yeah, Leonardo pulling it off at the age of 14, I think he is.
Yep.
First trick of the heat. So that's pretty crazy to see. Aaron starting things off with a 6.1. Zach Adams with a 7.8. And we're still waiting for Leonardo's score to come through, but it should be around the same range. Didn't get quite the same amount of height, 13 meters on that last one. And yeah, here we go. Jamie.
Oh, from the fin.
Current number 1. Doobie board off from the fin and getting a weird gust there.
Got yanked down, yeah.
He seemed like he had everything under control, but he seemed to get a very weird gust just before landing. Let's see what went wrong there.
Signature from Jeremy, how he does these rotations. He really extends his leg over the top every time.
Super cool how inverted he gets, but look at that weird gust. Wobbling and wiggling all over the place, and then not managing to stick it. So he's not going to be too happy with that one, but there's still a lot of heat to go.
Oh, it is heat. The kitchen is fired up, breaking the eggs, making the omelette, and it is on. Aaron, he's on short lines.
Yeah, those lines
really short lines.
Those lines look super short. I think he's...
Are we going to be seeing some big megas?
Yeah, I think Aaron Hadlow has realized that the judges are scoring a lot for kite angle, so he wants to get that kite super low. And for those of you that don't know, the shorter your lines, the lower you can get that kite.
Would you say they're 19-meter lines? I mean, those are very short.
I'd say they're probably could even
maybe
be 15s.
16s or 15s.
Yeah.
So Aaron is looking like he is going to be aiming up to get those big singles if he's put those lines on. You can see him. All right, here we go. Eyeing for the kicker. Goes up and he gets it. Kite loop board off. And the kite right in front of him. He's going for that kite angle, Liam.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really tricky to land with short lines. You get a lot less hang time and the kite kind of goes out of the window a lot more. Look, loops super low right in front of him horizontally. And then, yeah, he managed to stick it. Very simple trick, but great execution. And it'd be interesting to see how the judges like it. Scores still haven't come through.
Yeah, that's actually going to be it could be a game changer depending on the scoring happening there. So Zach Adams here.
So Aaron's score has just come through. 5.5. Not too bad, actually. Wasn't the craziest trick. Didn't get a height. Got a good kite angle, though.
But still, like you say, you know, angle was there, maybe he didn't look like he connected to a kicker, but then you saw there from Zach Adams, that first one, we went 20 meters into the sky, getting a 7.8. This young man out there on the new codes, slingshot athlete coming out of Hood River, going back, double back, board off, multiple board spin, and he gets it again. Look at the style. Oh, this kid is on fire.
That was really, really cool. I loved how he looped the kite and went into like a double tic-tac at the same time.
Oh,
just the combination of all those things just looked really cool.
That was a triple claim there. Not one, not two. That was three.
The more the merrier.
There you go. 1, 2, all the way up. Spins around. And this one, adding the extra, it just shows the control. Similar to what we saw from Baby Shark.
Yeah, look how slow he's landing, which basically means he has great kite control, really slowing down his speed with that heli loop, getting the kite right behind him. And here we go. Leonardo Casati. 1 loop, 2 loops. Big extension, getting the board on.
And he got caught. He did. That is a huge move there from Leonardo.
Definitely getting the height on that one compared to his last one. Look, massive. I think that's around the 15, if not even higher. Double kite loop, board off. Perfect execution and great height. 18.6 meters.
125-meter travel distance. Leonardo throwing down. That has got to be a big score. The thing that impresses me the most, even more than his level, is how he's in a heat with huge names and he's keeping his cool. You can see tic-tac back to the handle. Jeremy, he is one of the biggest jumpers in the game. He's third on the worldwide rule of 36.1 meters, if I'm not mistaken. I think the record's 36.3. And he always just looks so calm and collected in the air.
Yeah, he does, but it's not going to be an easy battle in this heat. I think he never thought it would have been this difficult. But Leonardo is exceeding expectations. So is Zach Adams. And
8.60 from Leonardo. Aaron.
Whoa.
Kite loop late back with the kite right in front of him. Those lines are working the magic.
Yeah, he got the kite angle on that one. That's definitely what he's looking to do. And he got a lot more height on this one. 16.8 meters. Not bad, but he's up for a challenge with Leonardo getting a super high score for that double kite loop board off. 8.6. That is the highest score of the heat so far. So, yeah, he must be stoked with that one. But it's still Zach Adams in first place, Leonardo Casati in second, Aaron Hadlow in third place. And Jamie Overbeek, the current #1, in fourth place, not where he wants to be. A lot of pressure at the moment. He's got chances of becoming world champion this year, but he really has to come within the top 2 of this heat.
All right, so now Zach Adams once again looks like he's going to be coming right foot forward towards us. 40+ knots out there on the competition area. Getting ready to take off. He does. Front, contra, double, multiple ball spins. Does he get to catch it? Like you say, the kite control. Bit of a butt check, but he did whip it around to be able to catch him there.
bit of a butt check there. I'm not sure it was. I think it was a kite loop, or I'm not sure if it was a kite loop or a contra.
I'm not sure. I think I saw a contra. I can be wrong. Let's have a look.
Here we go. So far away as well. Yeah, it's
No,
a kite
loop. Yeah.
It's
Sorry about that.
So it's a doobie kite loop, but he doesn't manage to land it, unfortunately. Let's see if the judges give him a score for that. It was a big butt check, so he's either going to get deducted a few points or no score at all. And here we go, Leonardo Casati.
I mean, Leonardo, the difference between the board-off kite loop from Aaron and Casati, apart from that it was a double, the travel, Aaron's traveled 62 meters, Leonardo traveled 120 meters. That just shows the yank.
Yeah, the line length definitely do. So who traveled more? Sorry, I didn't.
Leonardo.
Yeah, so the line length definitely doing the hang time, giving you more hang time on those tricks. Here we go.
Oh, can you get at this, kids? I tell you what, he makes it look easy.
Yeah.
Lorenzo, watch out. Your little brother is coming for you.
Does Lorenzo ride the Italian or the Spanish flag?
I've been told he's on the Spanish flag.
So that's interesting because his brother's riding the Italian flag.
Yeah, I just literally...
They must have double passports.
Funny you said that because literally about 20 minutes ago, I was told that he is out there on the Spanish flag. So Lorenzo, he is Spanish.
And Jamie claiming his trick there. He's gone and finally landed what he was looking for. Let's watch it on the replay. Taking off, front roll, contra loop, board off with a tic-tac. Super controlled, very high. And he's going to get good points for that one.
Yeah, definitely going to be happy about that, you can see. And now Aaron.
He really needed that.
Boogie, kite loop, board off. Very nice. Boogie loop board off there from Aaron Hadlow.
Yeah, Aaron definitely going for those simple tricks. The technicality is always a lot harder on those short lines because you get such a yank in that loop. Let's see if this strategy works out for him, but he's, yeah, it's going to be a tough challenge considering who he's up against. And now we see Jamie putting himself into third position there, so he's got some work to do still.
Yeah, and let's not forget Liam as well, because Jamie is in contention, obviously, as being world champion. So now Jeremy's still in there. Edgar is... So what can happen is if Jamie doesn't get through this heat, it leaves the doors open for Jeremy for world championship. So obviously every single time we see a world champion race, world title race athlete in the water, anything can happen. We saw it with people not expecting her to go out so early, and at the moment Overbeek, he is in 4th place. But look at this kid, Zach Adams, sky riding all the way down. He is on it, and the kite control, like you say, landed the kite the other way to slow him.
He's got it. He's got his trick. He crashed that same trick in the previous attempt. And look how he inverts on that first one. Takes the board off, multiple board spins at the critical moment, right when he's kite looping, and just manages to land it so smooth. Whoa, big one from Leonardo Casati.
He's consistent. He is so consistent. Look, he has an 8, a 6-7, and a 5-5. Whoa. Doobie booby.
Yeah.
So going for the double front with a double kite loop there from him. Getting a nice kite angle on the first, not as much on the second. Now, Jamie, you can see him out there on the D-Lab.
Yeah, so Leonardo looking to better his score there, but doesn't seem like he will. He's got two very solid scores. He's got an 8.6, a 6.7, and a 5.5, so he's still looking to better that 5.5, but he is, yeah, in second place at the moment, and Zach Adams' scores have just come through and it's put him into first place. So the young American is currently in first place.
Leonardo, and well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved. So much style, going for the single loop strategy, but just adding a lot of technicality, a lot of style, height, all the ingredients that the judges are looking for.
He's definitely making that dinner, and dessert is about to be served as well. But Leonardo going for the finger. Here we can see Jamie holding the board off until that second rotation, and only gets the landing. Nice control. I really do like how he gets those rotations all the way up, but kite angle isn't there.
Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure at the moment, but he seems to be working pretty well under that pressure. He crashed the first trick, and he's managed to kind of get his heat together now, putting 3 scores on the board. So let's wait for that third score to get on the board.
He's got good 7s as well. I mean, the judges are liking. He's going to one of the highest athletes out there.
Yeah, I think he's possibly going to overtake Aaron and steal that third place from Aaron Hadler. Joe swallowing a peanut in the background.
Oh, that was more than the peanut, mate. Oh, Kasati. Aaron, excuse me, all the way up the top.
It's crazy how that kite goes out of the window with the short lines. It's really, really hard to control, especially in these conditions. But look at that, 20.8 meters.
And look at the gust. Look at the gust. You can see water flying. One kite. He did get the board off out there.
Whoa, the kite's all over the place.
As he comes down, great control there from Hadlow. As he is going to get a very good score for this. So Aaron is going to put himself right back in contention. I mean, if anybody knows what it is about competition strategy, is this guy. He has been competing for 20 years, has done pretty much everything you can do inside of a sport. But he has a very consistent and amped up Zach Adams from the US, a youngster who wants to prove a point, and then your current #1. This is a full stacked heat.
This is a very exciting heat, and it is so tight between all of them. I mean, Jamie has got his third score on the board now, and he's got a 21.19, which means he is in second place, but we're still waiting for Aaron's scores to come through.
Yeah, Aaron's looking like he might be improving by 2 points, so it's going to be close. But waiting to see if that is going to improve or where it's going to be at.
Look at those white caps out the back.
Yeah, the water is, when the water flies here, you know it's above 40, and it is flying across the competition area.
40.4 knots.
Zach Adams, he's coming towards us, your slingshot athlete out there on the new code now. It looks like he's going to be taking off. Yes, he is. Look at the height above the clouds. Oh, sent it wrong.
Yeah, he decided to abort that trick. Don't know what went wrong, but yeah, deciding that it's not worth the risk, and he's still got a few attempts left. We are currently on trick attempt number 5, and it is tight.
I mean, look at this. Aaron, 27.7. Leonardo, 20.80. Jeremy, 21.19. Zach, 22. So that second and third place is so close in between them, and they're only halfway through. You're on trick attempt number 5, as we have 4 trick attempts for the last 2 athletes. Tell you what, that peanut, mate, that's gone down the wrong way.
All right, so who is up next? I think it's a blue flag, so that means Leonardo Casati. He is taking his time to select the right kicker. Conditions are very messy out there, so it's not an easy task. But
he knows what's on the line as well, because he's right there.
Yeah.
And Jamie, with the height and with the control, has got those. I'll just stop talking. And the youngster has thrown it in.
That's a U-loop.
That is ridiculous there from Leonardo Casati.
Yeah, so
get a replay of that, please.
So we say Gil does powered S-loops, but look at this one. He doesn't even send it a quarter of the way around. He sends it halfway, sends it a little bit to the right, and the kite is completely facing down when he decides to pull on the other side of the bar and send it back up. I think he's going to get a massive score for that one. The judges are going to really like it.
I think it's definitely going to put him in contention for that second spot, maybe for the first. But what would it be substituting? Let's have a look. It's looking like a medium 7. So he will be going for the kite loop back roll, kite loop board off. So it will be a new family. So yeah, I reckon going to be improving on that kite loop board off.
I think it's going to put him into first place.
I think so too. Yeah, it's going to be close, if not 17.9 meters. Look at the Yang, 114. And Jeremy there not getting what he wanted on that 5th trick attempt. So now we move on to trick attempt number 6. as Jamie there just jumping and not getting what he needed there. Your current world #1. It is all happening in this heat. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Gran Canaria, Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship here in Pozo Izquierdo. And on your screen right now here, 5-time Kite World Champion Aaron Hadlow. And looking like their short lines were a very good thing to take.
Yeah, Aaron Hadlow, he's currently sitting in 3rd position. Still needs... No, he's in what is he in 3rd? 21.1.
He's in 4th position at the moment, but so close in between them. All right, Aaron. Oh, no. Is that going to count?
So Aaron's got some work to do, and not many attempts left. There's only 2 attempts left for him.
Looks like that flag is still up. Yes, it is. So it means he is going to be going for it. So Aaron, this is going to have to be the one. We've seen people being flagged out. So Aaron is looking for it.
Here we go. Takes off. Doobie, board off. Oh,
it gets worked on the way down.
Yeah, not managing to stick the landing, so missing out on his 6th attempt there. It's going to be a crash for Aaron Hadlow, and he is in a difficult situation, currently in 4th place, so he's really going to have to do something special on those last 2 attempts. All right, so up next, I think we have Zach Adams, currently sitting in 2nd place, but it is so tight between all 4 of them that, yeah, nobody can relax right now. Everything is on the line. Tension in the booth.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
It's very silent in here.
It's, you know, it's the silence before the storm.
Oh.
I just saw our door do a weird movement. I'm worried if the banner's back.
It's back to haunt you.
Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. So Zach Adams at the moment having the heat of his life.
Yeah.
This young man, a 7.8, a 7.27, and a 7.20. It don't get much better than that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to score very high on that last one, so he's going to stay with the same points. But here we go, Leonardo Casati going bigger than he's gone on all the previous attempts. That was massive.
Double laid back, double kite loop laid back with a board off, and the claim as well. The claim is important. It gives you that extra 0.2 points on the way down. But that was huge. That 2nd rotation, Liam.
That's absolutely crazy. I'm mind blown. Not only by his tricks, but by his consistency. He just doesn't crash.
No, and his mindset. I mean, he's out there with people that he's probably slow-mo to see how to learn how to do a move. It is so impressive at this young age. And as I said, Lorenzo, little brother's coming.
Yeah. Let's see what he scores for that one, but I think it's going to be a big, big score.
Yeah, I can see multiple high numbers coming up here on the judges. And that's definitely, at the moment, he is in 1st position. I think he's going to secure an even better 1st position score. And now we're going to have Jamie. So Jamie, you can see the haze. The lens has been cleaned. It is actually the dust haze that we have in front of us here.
All right, so Jamie is in a difficult situation at the moment. 3 more trick attempts to go, so he can still make it happen.
Oh, he's got the height. He has got the height. 1, 2, 3. I'm lost. I'm dizzy. 5, 6, 7. So how many rotations were in that one?
That was really solid. Back roll, multiple rotations, board off, and a kite loop. So the back roll tornado. I think he's gonna definitely better his lowest score, which is a 6.5, and he's pretty close to 2nd position. So he might just overtake Zach Adams. Let's wait for the scores to come through on that one.
Yeah, that's going to be very close, and like we say, it's not a better number than multiple.
Yeah, and smart riding from him too, because that's going to replace his lowest score.
Oh, big numbers. I saw a flash of a big number coming up, so I reckon he might be in contention there. 7.43. So Jamie, at the moment, is now going to be in 3rd position, but it is a hairline in between him and Zach. 2 more moves for each one of these athletes. I mean, this heat is close every single jump. If you miss a beat, you are going to be out.
Yeah, so much pressure for Jamie. I don't know what's going through his head at the moment. But yeah, let's see how he can handle all of this pressure. Whether he chokes or whether he excels under pressure. That's what makes a really good competitor. And there we see Aaron in the background, struggling to control that kite on the landing. But yeah, Jamie's still in 3rd position. So remember, he needs to win or come 2nd to advance. And if he's out, he loses his chances on the world title. So much on the line.
And he's right there as well. He knows he is pretty much by the skin of his teeth. Zach Adams is going to put everything in it. This can be a very defining moment now. Zach Adams. All right, so Zach Adams, there it is. He's all the way back. He's been jumping towards us each time.
Yeah.
Got the height, got the scores. He has a 7.20. So his smallest one is a kite loop front roll with a tic-tac. Is that going to be the defining? Is he going to try and increase on that? Is he going to be doing something new? Here is the question. And you can see the gust coming through, 42.2. Water is flying. Posture Izquierda showing why this place batters athletes while they're out on the water.
Yeah, so the thing about Zach and Leonardo is that they have no pressure whatsoever compared to Jamie.
Yes.
Jamie has got everything on the line, and these 2 guys are just out there to have fun. Obviously, they want to prove themselves. They want to show that, you know, all the skills that they have, but they don't have that same pressure right now. So
there's not an expectation out there.
Yeah, they're happy to be out there. They're happy to be riding with the best guys in the world, and they're putting on a hell of a show.
Yeah, Jamie now, he's so close. He needs to increase by about 0.1 and a bit.
Yeah.
So a decimal and a bit for him to increase on any of his 3 scores. So more than doable. He has 2 attempts. We're on trick attempt number 7. Here we can see Zach was just taking off, as it looks like it's going to be one of those things. But, all right, the reason they change is because Zach was timed out.
Zach was flagged out for taking too long to do his trick. So let's go on straight to Leonardo Casati. And you can see them both in the frame, both doing really spectacular tricks there. Leonardo Casati with an S-loop board off, and Zach with something crazy. But unfortunately for him, it won't be scored. And that is really good for Jamie. Okay.
All right, so I've just got information in. It doesn't look like the cameras are being cleaned, but there is a haze because of the water flying across to that top corner. So we are just waiting. Casati not going to improve on his scores. Now, we can see Jamie as we're waiting, so that's not going to improve. So now, final move. So defining moment, if Jamie does not get into 2nd position, he loses his opportunity of being in the race for the World Championship title.
Yeah, and we can see the scores for his last trick coming in, and unfortunately, they're not really high enough to substitute his lower score. So he's still in that 3rd position, and Aaron going for something huge in the back. Let's see if he can manage to control the kite, and he does.
He does! That was a big move there from Aaron. Looking to improve. 6.4, the lowest one. Yeah, kite loop front roll board off. So the boogie board off.
Boom. This one was
big.
Very stylish. I think he's going to get a great score for that, and that does not make things easier for Jamie.
Is that going to be enough, though, for Aaron to go into 2nd place? That is the question, because that was his final move. Aaron's final move to see if he continues on in this competition. We will soon find out. Next up, Zach Adams, who's trying to fight off Jamie as they are so close, the 2 athletes. Casati a little bit more relaxed in that driving seat, but anything can happen. Every warrior has their last battle. Here we go. Zach up and over. No, he got caught out by the chop, so it is going to be Liam. Get the calculator out. What does Jamie need to do? What does he need to do? We know he needs to improve his general score by 0.18 of a point. But is that smallest move, what do you reckon we're going to be going for? And there we can see Leonardo getting yet another kite loop out the back. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. Here you can see that one from Leonardo.
Yeah, so Jamie.
Look at this one, Liam. Big kite loop. He was going to maybe go for an S, but not making. So now, Jamie, what does he need?
He needs to improve his lowest score by about 0.2. So he needs at least a 7 point, I'd say a 7.4, something around that range. So Jamie's lowest score is a 7.1. He's going to look to substitute that. He needs something around the 7.4 range. Taking off. He's got the board off. Oh. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. He has landed it, but we don't know how good the trick was.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a replay, because that is a moment that could define if he continues on in the World Championship.
Here we go.
All right.
Taking off, back row rotation, contra loop. It was a good trick. It was a good trick.
He got the board spin as well on the way down, and a solid landing. This could be enough. He needs to improve by 0.19 if he wants to go into that second place on any 3 of those tricks. We are going to have to wait to see if that is going to happen, because if not, it means he is out of the title race. So while we're waiting for those scores to be dropped and confirmed, Liam, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
Yeah, I was really happy to make it through yesterday. The conditions were really hectic. So yeah, I feel pretty confident. I really like these conditions, even though it's a bit of a mess. But yeah, looking really forward to today, and just gonna do the same thing and keep it consistent. To get a shot at the title, I'm just gonna go massive, not put too much thought into it, just go massive, land, and hope for the best. And yeah, I'm just gonna go massive, I think. That's it. To be honest, I haven't been training that much. I just finished all my studies a month ago, so I haven't been doing much, and Lord of the Tram was a bit of a hectic time for me, but it worked out pretty well, and came here maybe a few days before the event, had some really good training just here, and yeah, it really got me prepared for this event. It was definitely nice to have some sessions here before. Yeah, for sure. I definitely look up to them. Pippa coming back from injury and winning that title on Lord of the Tram was just amazing. and for sure like Zarago's massive, so like yeah, they're definitely like two of the top big names out there. And but yeah, I kind of just do my own thing and don't really focus on what anyone else does, and just do my own thing and yeah, not worry about anyone else.
And welcome back, everybody, as we move on. Now it is time for the girls to come out to play. Nora Clowen, Alana Herman, Alessa Sofia Mensch, and Francesca Maiani, who has an opportunity of being world champion. She is one of the athletes in the title race together with Sarah. Liam, thank you very much for joining us here in the booth, mate. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. Pretty upsetting to see Jamie come third in that last heat, and yeah, not managing to win a world title this year. Yeah, but thank you for having me, Joe. I'll see you on the next one, maybe. Hopefully in the water.
Absolutely, mate. Thank you very much, and enjoy the wedding. Give Julianne a big hug.
Absolutely.
All right, so getting back into the action. Great having Liam here in the booth, enjoying the action. And as he said, such a shame about Jamie. It's always, it's always cool to have the top guys battle it out in the final and not for them to kind of drop out a little earlier on. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. And the best of the best, and just unfortunately could not get the scores that he needed. All right, so red flag is in the sky, and we will be moving over to the ladies. And yeah, welcome back, everybody. You can see some questions out here on the stream. So yes, what that does now, it leaves the World Championship open, as it is going to be Jeremy. I'm waiting for confirmation there on Lorenzo. So let's see, Lorenzo got fourth position. Lorenzo got fourth position. So anything can happen, but I'm waiting for confirmation. Definitely Jeremy has the biggest chances so far, but I'm waiting for the final statistics to come in, and then I will give you those official notes. We are already in sequence for this women's heat as we continue on. So this is going to be your semi-final of the ladies. Nora Clarent, Lana Herman, Alessa Sofia Mensch, and Francesca Maiani. So Francesca needs to win, and if she wins, she needs Sarah to be second or worse. So if Francesca wins, she wins now, because obviously if she's first, it means Sarah's going to be second. So that I can say, as that info has been given to me. I'm waiting for confirmations as scenarios on the men's side is being tabulated as we speak. All right, so I'm trying to get some information in here. It looks like there has been a coordination error out here. And I'm looking out my window. So out my window, I can see it is looking like it's going to be the blue flag just about to come up. I mean, it will be Alyssa. I'm just waiting for that info to come towards me. I'm trying to stick my head outside the door. There's no communication on the internal channels. So we are waiting for action to come our way. All right, so guys, I'm just going to stick my head out the door to see what is happening. And I do apologize about that, guys, but yes, it looks like we are back in action. I can see blue flag is in the sky. Now, all the way up, Alyssa, man, nice kite loop. Can she get the landing? Yes, she can. And she makes her way down. All right, so yeah, it did look like there was an issue there, but now we are back in action. Lanahan, and we saw him in that heat against Pepper Van Eer, saw how she absolutely threw down with some consistent, very big kite loops. Scoring in that previous heat an 18.93. Also, in this heat, we have Francesca Mariani. If she is first, she could win the World Championship if she gets first in the overall event. Let's not forget that over there in Baccarat, she was 4th position But as Pippa is out, as Natalie is not here, she only would have to go in front of Zara to be able to get that win. So it is going to be close, to say the least, and the tensions are starting to build, because on the men's side, both Edgar and both Jamie are out of the competition, meaning that it has left the doors open for them as well. Semi-finals of the women on the water, semi-finals of the men will be coming your way as we are getting ready to start to close down into those big moments. On the men's side, Cohen van Dijk, and it looks like, wait a minute. Now you see, I was waiting. We have had confirmation that Jamie was out, but it looks like there might have been a modification. Bear with me as I'm waiting to get confirmation on that. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is confirmed. Jamie Overbeek is still in the race, as it looks like there was a revalidation on one of the scores. And they have looked over it, and it's Jamie Overbeek comes in second position by 0.02 of a point. So it's going to be Leonardo Casati and Jamie Overbeek who are going to be making it into the semi-finals. Congratulations to them. And Zach Adams, a big shout out to that young man. He threw down and so close, but he is going to be remembered here at this event. Now back to the action on the water. That's why the system wasn't working as they were looking at scores. We are going to be going for round number 3. At the moment, we can see that out there, it's Lana Herman who is in the lead already with a kite loop back roll and a kite loop front roll. Red flag in the sky. It's going to be Nora Clement who is in that third trick attempt. All right, let's get this action going. Let's get this one up. So Lana Herman, here we have her on your screen. Your Harlan athlete put on an absolute banger of a show in that previous heat. Information just in, it looked like there was a review of that last heat, and Jamie Overbeek has made it into the semi-finals by 0.02 of a point. So congratulations to him, keeping alive his world title race. Now, here we have Lana up and away. Going for the front roll, but looking like obviously not taking off how she wanted. That was not what she was looking for. As we continue on with your semi-final of the women. It is just coming up on 3 o'clock in the afternoon over here, local time, down in Pozo Izquierdo. All right, so Francesca Maiani, 12.13 as she is here. Oh, and a big kite loop there for her. Beauty. Whipping that one around. So now Laura, let's see. She is currently out there in second position. With 2.97, excuse me. Yeah, I got to continue. Thank you. All right, so kite loop there for Nora, looking to get past. She is in last position at the moment. 2.97 there for her. Unfortunately, she's just getting a bit of a back check on that kite loop. Lana Herman at the moment in second place. Let's not forget, only 2 will prevail. So far, it is Mensch and Maiani. Mensch has 2 scores on the board and waiting for a third with that kite loop. And now here we have Maiani as well looking for that third score. So who is it going to be? This is their 4th trick attempt. Now Lana turning around looking for those kickers. Starting to get close to, we might be having to finding to see who is a world champion. Information I have in is that, of course, if either Francesca or Zara are eliminated in any one of these heats, the other will be world champion. So if Francesca loses and Zara wins her heat, Zara will be world champion and vice versa. So at the moment, I'm just waiting for information, ladies and gentlemen, over here, as I can see quite a lot of controversy in here. As soon as I have the info from the judges on that change, as I was surprised myself as well, being hence why I announced it, I will get that to you. I have asked a report there from our head judge. As soon as I know, you will know. Thank you for all the comments here. I will say a big shout out to Zach. They're absolutely rolling it out there. Lana going up, not getting the takeoff that she wanted, meaning that is not what she is looking for. Francesca 19.0. That girl already proving why she is one of the title contenders. Okay, so here we go. So A bit of a downside in this heat at the moment, but our athletes going back up to the point. Fourth trick attempt, as we have your top women athletes out on the water now. As you can see there with the blank kite is going to be Mensch. So 12.18 at the moment. She sits in second place, but wants to improve on that 4.90. Goes up, kite loop back roll. Oh, gets sent into a death spin, but keeps it together. Nicely done there from her. There you go, one, and then goes into a little Haley spin at the end of that one. Your semi-final number one of the women. All right, so there you can see the replay of that last move. And now it... And now, okay, so it looks like I might be having some information. Bear with me. I'm just going to drop out for 1 minute and hopefully have the info on what has happened there. All right, so now just going to be given an official statement by the judges when this heat is over, exactly what was happening to find out with the situation there from Jamie. So I would get back to you to give you the exact ins and outs of what happened there. But let's go back to the action on the water, as I want to be commentating. We are in a trick attempt number 6 so far. Your current leader, Francesca Maneni, with 19.00. Second place, we have Mensch with a 13.23. Third, Lana Hammer with a 12.00. And Noah Clement, unfortunately, only being able to get one landed move so far. Your second day of competition here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. And we are down here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo, enjoying plus 40 knots winds coming here from the south, from the northeast, blowing everything to oblivion. There you can see that yellow flag in the sky. Yellow flag meaning that it is going to be Lana Herman is going to be coming up next. Yes, cameraman, a little bit more to the left. You saw her go past. There she is. Thank you. So Lana coming at us. Here we go. Yellow lycra. I'm glad you are enjoying this, J-Kite. Hope you're enjoying the action as well. And yet, waiting for that information. I'm curious to see myself, Sam, what has gone down there. But still, action out with the women on the water. We can see that kite loop. Oh, coming down like an absolute ton of Bluix. I hope she is okay. And Christoph, hope you are doing right. All right, mate. And enjoying the show. Looking like going for that double, but oh, getting killed. Getting absolutely annihilated out there on the water. So, next up, for the trick attempt number 6 is going to be Alessa Sophia Mensch, the German athlete. All right, so there we can see it looks like Alessa Sophia making her way out. To apologize for camera changes in this heat. I've been asking what the beep has going on as we have our top women athletes throwing down for us here. Trick attempt number 6. And so far it is Francesca, your current leader there on your screen. Alessa Sophia Mensch hanging out of Germany. All right, got the kite loop. Can she get the landing? No, I don't think, though. There's the splash. So crashing out there, unfortunately, there for her. So that's going to be a crash. Next up, Francesca Maiani. As I can see her already flying from the left. And there she is, gets the kicker up. She got the height. Oh, decides against it. Looks like she got caught up ever so slightly on the kicker. So we now move on into trick attempt number 7. Yeah, there are definitely, agree on the stream, there are some very, very tight differences in heats, Baby Shark as well. But hey, in the end, the best of the best out here on the water. And as the Tronodones would say, man it out against himself from Mother Nature. It can come down to the decimals, same way it can come down to the decimals on speed in Formula 1. And we can see some upsets already happening out on the competition field. We saw there Peeper getting timed out, not even being able to score her trick. We've seen quite a few different things, unexpected situations out on the water. And just waiting for the end of this heat, and I'll be able to get the info on that incident. But now, let's enjoy your top women athletes out here on the screen. As I tell you what, these girls are throwing down. It is insane. We've seen double loops. We saw yesterday more double loops. And I'm going to personally go out and clean that camera myself in a minute. All right, so it looks like I have an explanation. Give me a second and I will be back. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I have the information in. So it looks like there was a discrepancy in the scoring. And the head judge detected an error in the scoring that happened on that move there from Jamie. And overlooking it. And then modifying that score, which has made the difference. So the head judge saw a difference. And modifying that score, which is allowed by the rule book. He has that power to be able to do so. So that is the official notice that I've been giving. So, yep, obviously our head judge saw the differences in the scores of how that move had been scored. And that is what has given Jamie that little extra push. So I'm trying to get all the information in for you guys and girls. Anything you want to know, any equipment, any hype, what the girls are doing, how they're doing. Kite loop board off here for Lana, and she gets the landing. Very nice. Rocky Navi, whack on the camera. I'm going to make that real. I love it. And here we can see. Here we go. So a big kite loop board off there for Lana, as she has been throwing down already throughout the whole day. It is 40 knots, ladies and gentlemen. Even though right there it says 28 knots. Let's not forget every 10 to 15 seconds it updates, and there you can see 32.6. It's great to have the wind measurements there so we can see what is happening. But yes, it is windy as hell is the best description. Good to see you in there, Tom. Hope you are good, mate. Been a long time and been enjoying the content you've been putting out. And yeah, I can see a lot of controversy. So I will try and get more info for you guys as soon as possible. But don't kill the messenger. Just the information that I have. Flow. Thing is, unfortunately, the live meter updates every 15 seconds and it is quite gusty. Hence why I've been saying, mate, I'm sticking my finger out the window, you have solid 40 knots. I think there's a simple way. So it is 7 prime out there on the water for the guys and the girls throwing down with 6s. I think is the much simpler way of putting it. It is effing windy, dude. So there we can see double kite loop, almost getting a landing there from Alice Sophia Mensch with an 8.9. So it is getting close. Now it's getting to the moments as we have the final 2 moves for each one of these athletes. You can see that Lana Herman and Francesca Mani. Francesca, kite loop, board off, and she gets the landing. Looking to improve on a 6.0. She's got a kite loop back roll with a 6.0, her smallest score. And is that going to improve on that? Gets the board out, stretches it. I reckon it could, but waiting to see what the final score is there from the judges. And the Alex Pace, yes, I would like as well, but unfortunately, being the only commentator here, and judges and people coming in to give me information, doing the best that I can. And hence why I have asked everybody just to stop as we get with the commentating on the semi-final. So thank you for that. We continue on. So, semi-final number 1 of the women. Here we go. Next up, we have semi-final number 2. Let's not forget there are world title contenders out there. Possibilities are here. Lana looking to see what she can do. She is currently in 2nd position. Needed to improve by a 2.78 on her overall if she wants to take out Francesca. Oh, it's huge. Up into the air. Kite loop back roll, and she does land it. A very big jump there from Lana. Now we are talking on her final move. Look at that, all the way up. Boom. With a late back in there as well. Very nice from Lana. As she was going to be closing it out with style. Currently in 2nd position. So now it all comes down to Mensch to see if she can improve one of those scores and get herself a one-way ticket into the grand finale. We saw her going for the double before. There's 1, there's 2. Does she get the landing? Oh! Coming in hot And here we can see, went up, cameraman a little all over the place, but came in like a ton of bricks, so that's going to be a crash for her. So it is going to be official, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have, making her way into the finals, are going to be Francesca Miami. She's in second position. She still has a move left. Lana Herman getting a 7.33 for that last one. So great move there from her. And Francesca looks like she wants to go for another move as she knows she's in second place. So here we go. And no, it doesn't taste good, mate. It's about as full as dirt as it can get. But still, does the job. Easy to tell that it is freaking windy out there. And now, for the final one of this heat, Francesca Miami is going to be looking to see... You can see her working her way towards us. And I can see that the green flag is still in the sky, so she is going to be going for that final move. So Francesca Miami all the way up for the final move, looking to improve by 0.24 of a point. So she has a kite loop back roll at a 6.0, her smallest score. Maybe she's going to be going for that to see if she can increase it. Powering up, your North Kiteboarding athlete hailing out of the UK. Here we go. Got the kicker. She has the height. Contra loop. Oh, almost looked like she was going to go for the double, and she kept it together. How did she keep that together? Skipping stone like no tomorrow. And it looks like that is going to be closing it out. So Francesca Miami waiting to see if she is going to go into first position. But no matter what, it is going to be in the grand final. Lana Herman and Francesca Miami. Bear with us for those results. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, here for the second day. Semi-final number 2, Jasmine Cho, Sarah Sadek, Ali Zarugi, and Zara Hugarad getting ready. Zara, one of the main contenders for that World Championship title race. We caught up with her earlier. Let's see what she had to say.
Yeah, to have a shot at a title obviously makes me a bit more nervous because I want to do well, and yeah, it's super excited if you are becoming a world champion at the end. My preparation for the spot is I came here like 1.5 weeks in advance to get used to the spot, to get used to the kickers. It's really different with all the tide. Like with low tide you have more sharp kickers, with high tide you land really close to the beach, so it's a lot of adapting, but yeah, I like it. Yeah, well, obviously to ride in a spot in France on flat water, you can compare it way more with different spots because you don't really have too much things to take in consideration. While when you're riding in the waves, you have to really read the waves and see when they are gonna break and how sharp they are. If they're really sharp, you have a good like vertical takeoff. So this spot is obviously a bit more difficult. So I think to train here a bit in advance and to read the spot has some advantage, yeah. Yeah, Natalie is one of my closest friends here in the tour, so when I heard she was injured, I was like really sad. And we were all the time like, maybe it's gonna get better, and maybe in 1 week you can compete. And then at the end she got the MRI and they were like, no, you cannot compete. So we were both crying, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this for you. And then at some point she and her sister, they gave me this necklace. It's yellow flowers and it's meant for good luck, friendship and positive energy. And they have earrings and a bracelet, so during the competition we're all connected. I think it's a really special friendship that we have because we are both really always pushing each other, and like if I go out I want her to win, if she goes out she wants me to win. So yeah, I don't think all the girls are like that in the tour, but because we are so close, I think it's really cool.
All right, and starting off straight off the bat, there we can see Jasmine going in, but unfortunately getting crashed out. So here we have Jasmine Choa, Sarah Sadek, Alice Ryu, and Zara Hugarad are going to be your top athletes here in the semi-final number 2 down here in Posto Izquierdo. Zara Hugarad is your current one of the top World Championship title contenders. It looks like it is going to be decided with what happens in that finals. Possibilities are still open. I've asked for scenarios, and it does look like until the final it is not going to be known. And kite loop there from Sarah, up and away, but comes down. It's going to be a crash for her as well. Now Elise, very talented young Italian athletes, the best big air female Italian athletes. Such good vibes, always a smile. And let's see what we have here for us. She's going to be out there on the blue lycra. And our women athletes are on 6 meters is the info I have in. Does look like it has dropped a little bit. All right, so there we can see Alicia Gu making, oh. And welcome back, everybody. So we continue on semi-final number 2 out here on the water. As just getting a little bit of information on the possible scenario. So here we can see Zara Hungard on that last one crashing out. So Jasmine Cho, a black core kite with the red lycra, will be coming up next. And here we can see, looking like she's on a 6 meter. All right, so getting ready to go. Here it is. Jasmine, she threw an absolute beauty of a boogie in that first one. And let's get those scores out of the way for the moment. So we can see that takeoff. Thank you. We'll be putting those back on as soon as we can start to see some moves. So Jasmine, all right, powering up here on the inside. Your core athlete out of the United States of America. Got a couple of good kickers in front of her. Is she going to be taking off? Going further out into the middle. Launches a kite. Here we go. All right, up. Kite loop. And it does look like she got that landing. So that's going to be a kite loop from her. All right, so there we can see athletes getting back to their boards. Sarah Sadak, but unfortunately, Alice Ragu there not being able to continue on. So I can see white flag is in the sky. Let's see what Zara has for us. As she moves her way out, back in, up and over. There's one. Big kite loop there for Zara. Can she keep it together? Yes, she can. Very powerful rider. Originally from the Netherlands, but lives out in Tarifa. And a very strong young athlete. And a world title contender. You can see big loop. Gets the control on the way down as well. So next up, Jasmine Cho. Come on, guys. Yellow lycra. Yellow lycra is, we can see Sarah is going to be jumping next. There you go. As Coldplay said, it was all yellow. So here we have yellow lycra getting ready. Sarah Sadek here from Egypt for her third trick attempt. All right, going out the back. Oh, got the height. Contra loop. Very nice. Big move there for her. Now we're talking. Definitely getting the height. And you can see Contra keeping that body tight. And just unfortunately not quite getting the clean landing there for her. All right, next up is going to be Ruggiero from Italy. Was in Naples last week. La pizza fritta, pasta fritta. In Napoli. Bellissimo Napoli. And here at the moment, Elise, as we are getting ready. Here we can see Zara trying to eye up a kicker. It does look like there's a delay in the system because I don't see a flag in the sky. Or there are people in front of it. So there's the white flag. Thank you for that information. Logistics. Much appreciated. So Zara Hungard is coming up next. Your current leader of this heat, 4.77. Goes up, gets the loop, late back roll. Oh, but comes down like a ton of bricks and gets yanked through the competition area. So it's going to be a crash for Zara. Just getting away from a board as well. You can see goes up, loop, sends it into the late back. And then here, just getting dropped out of the sky. And then getting yanked across as well. So moving on to trick attempt number 4. Jasmine shows she's got a 3.0. Let's see if she can improve on the scores. We saw some beauty boogie loops yesterday. And now let's see what she has today. Here we go. I swear to God, I'm going to come out and clean those cameras myself. Wow, to get your board back in these conditions, you're going to have to body drag like no tomorrow. We also have a security team there making sure that they are okay. And you can see the water splashing onto the lens there as the water is flying. So they are, looks like they're changing that camera position. Does she get it? Oh, unfortunately, no. At least they're going for the big boogie, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there you go. Boom. That's going to be a, oh, yeah. Nice move, but just this part getting a little bit too forward speed and down. Jasmine, beautiful move there from her, but just unfortunately crashing out. That girl has those boogies on tap. I'm sure we're going to be seeing one of those very soon. Oh, kick that board off, kick that board off. There you go. Oh, come down very hard. Sarah losing that foot. And we don't want that board to be connected when they come down like that. You can see getting clipped by the wave. Does get it in. And here, just get that board away from me. All right, so now Elise Ruggiu will be coming up next. And let's not forget, after this heat, we'll be moving on to your semi-finals of the men. Cohen Van Dijk, Jamie Obik, Jeremy Burlando, Lorenzo Cassati, Saad Hausberry, Stinamo, Kuvlut, and Leonardo Cassati. So that is what is going to be going down in that next semi-finals of the men. Currently semi-final of the women. After semi-final of the men, there will be a 10-minute break. Let's see a replay of that last move. Here you can see Elise up, gets it. Didn't quite see the kite, but it looked like, I'm going to say she got a boogie because you can see her hand in the air. She's got a little claim. And having a look at the scores, yes, that's definitely going to be a boogie there for her. So Zara currently in second position. Oh, she gets the height. There it is. Big kite loop late back. Can she get caught? No. Crashes out on that one. So Zara missing 3 out of 4 of her moves right now. So she is currently in second position. As Jasmine still also only a 3 out there. You can see just coming down hard. Zara, one of the main contenders for the World Championship title. As let's not forget, she got third position over there in Bucharest. As Pieper was first, but has been eliminated here early on. Natalie not here, meaning that leaving the doors open for Zara and for Francesca. Here we go. Jasmine. Vroom. Boogie. Look at the height. Oh, I love this slow-mo. Fully in control. Doesn't get much better than that. I'm expecting a big score from the judges to be coming in. And Zara back loop, kite loop, adding a grab at the end and getting the landing as well. And there is a decent score coming in for that boogie loop there from Jasmine. And here she really sends those loops early. You can see up, gets that wrap around the what, and all the way into that landing. Love it. Amen, Sam. Amen. So here we go as we move on for the next one here. So already in the final of the women, Lana Herman and Francesca Maini here waiting to see who are going to be joining them in this big final. After this semi-final number 2, we will move over to semi-final number 1 and number 2 of the men. A 10-minute break. Then it's going to be the women's final and then the men's final. And all the champagne bubbles and fireworks are going to go off down here in Pozo Izquierdo. Glad to see that caffeine or that Red Bull is starting to kick in. Let's go. If I don't have fun myself, how can I? So your 5th trick attempt of your athlete, Zara, World Championship title contender, awaiting. As she needs to get a second score on the board. She does not want to put herself into a pressure position because right now she is trailing last. It would be awesome to have Lewis in the booth. Always a pleasure to have him joined in here. So hopefully, yes, we can start. And it would be great to have 2 commentators. I fully agree that with you guys. And hopefully we'll be able to see it to future events. As yes, it is hard talking to myself for 10 hours. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as possible. And it was great to see Liam in the booth as well. But he has to go to the airport. Tried to change his ticket, but I wasn't able to convince him. I did say beers, but no. I think if it was Lewis, I would have been able to convince him there. But going back to the action. Zara waiting for that white flag. There it is. White flag is in the sky. Let's go. As she is going to be going for her move. Zara, boogie loop. Can she get the landing? She's going to get caught. Can she get the underness? Yes! So nice boogie loop there from her. And now, next up, Jasmine. So Jasmine going to be going for her 6th trick attempt. So round number 6 of moves for her. Waiting for the kicker. Oh, no! No! Jasmine getting worked. Getting absolutely worked. Somebody get that jet ski in there. That was a very, very big crash. See, just launching that kite. That is an absolute banger of a wipeout. And it does look like jet ski is there. Zara getting her board, making sure she's okay. I take my hat off to Jasmine. That is what I call throw-in down. So Sarah Selleck now from Egypt is going to be going for her 6th trick attempt. That kite going into death loop there. 8.6 meters high, coming down full speed. And Zara good getting that board back to her. Oh, there's huge. It's huge. Oh, Sarah also are coming down so hard. Let's see the replay of that last move. Launches. Look at this. Kite loop board off. Got the feet back on, but not getting them in the straps. Ouch. Lewis, do not make me come out and put you on my shoulder and get you in this booth, mate. I don't want to have to do that. Just because, you know, you're in the final with us. I hope you boys are ready. I hope you boys are ready. But yeah, now, great to see the action out here from all of these athletes. And as Lewis says, sometimes it would be nice to see one from the beach, not from the booth. It's kind of hard not to stick the head out of the window when these guys and girls are throwing down instead of looking at it on the screen. It's tempting, I tell you that. But we continue on. Semi-final number 2 of the women. And now it is time to get going as we have trick attempt number 6 for Zara. All right, she's going over the kickers here. All right, so Sarah, another landing move there, coming in for her. As you can see, that last move up. Vroom. Big kite loop late back, nice and controlled, and getting the landing on the way down. So that's going to be a big score, her 3rd score. So she's going to be securing that 1st place. I'm pretty confident after doing that one. And here we can see Jasmine Cho up, kite loop, and a perfectly clean landing there for her. So that's looking to improve on that 3.0, so definitely going to be doing that. Next up we have Sarah Sedek from Egypt out there with the yellow lycra, your duotone athlete. And just going for the single kite loop. Looked like a little grab, if I'm not mistaken. And a decent amount of height on it, but just not getting the technicality. So now we are coming to the crunching moments because this is the second to last maneuver. So Alice Ruggio, let's see what she has for us here. She's been jumping more towards the beach than she has out. And I can see that blue flag in the sky, and I reckon that's what's going to happen again. So here we go for the 7th trick attempt coming our way. Oh, she's got it. She's got it. Can she put it together? No! Came down a bundle, unfortunately. So, J-Kite, yes, we are running more heats. The idea is we finish today. So after this will come semi-final number 1 of the men, semi-final number 2, grand final of the women, grand final of the men. So it is D-Day, mate. We will know who is going to be world champion down here. Starting off in Bucharest, coming down to Gran Canaria, it's been windy and windier. So yes, Surferos Fuerte, we will be doing the finals today. That is the information I have so far. Semi-final number 2 of the women out now. And next up, we will have the 2 semi-finals of the men and then a 10-minute break. All right, so Zara, white lycra is what we are looking for out there on the core kite, on the full black kite, ladies and gentlemen, cameramen. And no flag in the sky, so I am waiting for that to happen. So you can see those turn flags up the top. Waiting for that white flag to hit the sky, meaning that it would be her turn. So waiting, still waiting for that flag. I think someone might be doing a kite change. I'm going to go out on a limb. I stick my head out the window, but there's bars on it. Cage monkey inside here. But hopefully we will be finding out very shortly. I've asked on multiple groups. Somebody tell me what is going on. So we are looking for the white flag to appear. I can see out of my window here, I have that Mount Everest on my screen. So 35 knots. It does look like it's dropped off ever so slightly, as I haven't seen the 43s and 44s. And to be honest, my own personal wind meter, as we've been saying, sticking the finger out the window, is that the door is not rattling off of its hinges as well. So it definitely has dropped as well. So yes, coming up next in the next semi-final of semi-final number 1 of the men will be Lorenzo Cazzati. So Lorenzo Cazzati is your previous Red Bull King of the Air winner. And then Leonardo Cazzati is his little brother who wants to throw down. Little brother wants to come out of the shadows and show that he can do it as well. And he is huge out there today. So still waiting for information, guys and girls, because normally that turn flag will be put in the sky. I think there is definitely, yes, it looks like there is going to be a kite change from Zara. I've got a feeling some doubles might be coming our way. '82, yeah. I mean, I think the thing to take from this. Zach absolutely ripping. Any heat out here is going to be a winner. And so close and down to the line, unfortunately. But yeah, as you said, always harsh when it is so close. But in the end, we have those 5 judges out there on the water. Oh, there it is. Oh, she bails. Bails out, unfortunately. But Zara going for it. The double. The double, the double. So now moving into the final moves for each one of these athletes. Jasmine Cho, 9.44. She needs that third score. She only needs a 2.91 and she only has 2 moves. So this could happen. All right, and it looks like Sarah's going to be changing something. She's pretty much attacking the mounting. So it looks like she is going to be changing a kite, I reckon. All right, so, and now here. Okay, so she's looking at a harness. So it looks like. All right, Jasmine. Red flag it. Here we go. Here we go. She's looking for it. So Zara here on the inside having a harness check. She knows what's on the line. Here, Jasmine, what's it going to be? Goes up, back roll, kite loop, and does get the landing. So back roll kite loop does get the landing. So that is going to be enough to nudge her into second. I'm going to go out on a limb and say here she only needs a 2.91. So that's going to be around the 4s, I reckon. So I can see from what I've seen on the judges panel here. So she is going to be going into second place. So now it all opens up. The can of worms is released. Sarah Sedek out the back, looking for a kicker. The final round of moves here for your semi-final of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. There it is, 13.81. Jasmine into second place. So it now comes down to Sarah and to Elise. They need to improve their scores. Sarah, big contra loop. It's controlled. It's high. Oh, no! But it's not landed. It is not landed. So that is going to be it for Sarah, unfortunately. And leaves it open above the cloud line. Just didn't get that heli loop there in time. You see, just came down and smack. So now, Elise. So Elise Ruggiero is going to be the final move. Because Zara Hungard is already going to be the winner of this heat. So Elise is going to have an opportunity. What does she need? She needs to improve by a 1.52. It is more than possible. More than possible. She could do a kite loop and get a 3 something. We've seen it done. You can see Jasmine had a 3.67. So it is going to be Elise. She's coming this way for the final move. Will this change it? Will this change it? She's slowing up. Here we go. All right, up into the sky. Contra loop. Gets the landing. Is it going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? Are we going to see a 3+, which is approximately what she would need? Zara has already dropped her kite, meaning she is not going to go for that final move as she already has that win. And now just waiting to see if that is going to be enough. I can see that white flag is in the sky, meaning that would be Zara, but don't know if you guys have seen this, but Zara has landed her kite. So she is not going to be going out for that final move as she's already in the lead. And we continue on as the guys are starting to warm up. So let's enjoy the action while we wait. Highlights of that last heat.
Yeah, it was incredible. I can't describe the feeling of yesterday because I had one big problem before my heat. My kite was broken and I had to use my old kite that was hard, but I did what I can. Yeah, I don't feel tired because yesterday I did one hit, so it was okay. Yesterday night I ate one hamburger and now I'm ready to go.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody. As you can see, that AP flag just about to go down. Coming up next, semi-final number 1 of the men. Corin van Dijk, Jamie Overbeek, Jeremy Burlando, Lorenzo Casati. It does not get more stacked than that, as we are here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Double hence on the Big Air. It is 40 knot plus out there. And a big thank you also to the Surfer app for getting the tracks to see how high our athletes are going, and one of the best things to be able to see who gets the beers at the end of the session, recording your height, your travel, the speed, everything you want to know, and you can sync it also to the Android or to an Apple Watch to know exactly how high you have gone on the moments. Now, getting back into the water, going into sequence, we saw there Jamie just had a huge crash right before his heats, meaning that we have waited for him to be able to get his equipment back up and out on the water so he can go for all bells in and all bells whistling for this semi-final number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, there we have the red flag is in the sky. Let's have a little look once again at some of the scorings that we've seen on the men's side at this competition. So, probably the 2 most comfortable athletes that we've seen out there throughout the whole contest have been Jeremy Burlando and Lorenzo Casati. Jeremy Burlando, he has been averaging on every single round about 22 points. 24 in that quarterfinal, 0.3 was some of the highest scores so far. Then Lorenzo Casati, also the double loop master, 7s all the way. He had on his first heats a 23.10. Then in that round number 3, he had a 22.73. Also in this heat, let's not forget Jamie Overbeek. He is the current ranked number 1, as he was first over there in Lords of Tram in Bucharest for the first stop of the season. Second place was Jeremy Burlando. Third, Edgar Ulrich, who unfortunately is not with us anymore as he's been eliminated. And fourth, Lorenzo Casati. So when it comes to World Championship title scenarios, it's very open. Basically, it is going to come down to whoever gets it in the final, unless something very surprising happens, will take the win. I'm waiting for those scenarios to be dropping into my inbox. In the second semi-final, we will see Sahar Tasbury from Israel, the youngster impressing us all. And I tell you what, you can see the shaking on that camera. 40.4 knots on the gust. It means we're going to have a hell of a show. Also, Stilo Moore, Sting really pushing it throughout this event. He's had the highest move of the competition, the highest scored move of the competition, with that ridiculous boogie loop board off from the Finn, scoring him a 9.0. Gil, also a very powerful rider, one of the biggest riders we have on tour, very strong. He has been throwing down huge S-loops. And then Leonardo Casati, the younger of the Casati brothers. We have been so impressed with this young man of how he keeps his cool. He has been in heats with guys that have been in the industry and in the competition kiting scene more years than he's been alive. And he has kept his cool. Calm and collected, super consistent, and really impressive to see. So that's the lineup of the men's side. Then on the women's, our grand final, Lana Herman, Alice Ruggiu, Francesca Maiani, and Zara Hugengard are going to be your grand finalists. Also, World Championship title race open. Who are going to be our champs? Who are going to take the crown jewels home? We will soon find out. Hold on to your hats. Depending on where you're on in the world, grab a hot one, grab a cold one, get that sofa, sit on its edge as we have big air action coming your way. Semi-final number 1 of the men. Yeah, Michael, that is absolutely right. As I just said, Jeremy and Lorenzo have looked the most comfortable here. They're used to the conditions as well. Let's not forget, they live over there in Tenerife when they're not traveling. And Tenerife is very similar conditions to Medano to here. The wind, the density, how they hit the kicker, where they do it. So we are getting ready. As the first athlete will be Cohen Van Dyke, as he is out there. You can see on the new Orbit Ultra from Norse Kiteboarding. All right, so red flag is in the sky, green is up. So Cohen Van Dyke, we are ready to go. That man entering your screen all the way out the back. Up, oh, huge kite loop, board off with a double board spin there from him. Big from Cohen. All right, so next up is going to be Jamie. All right, so next up is going to be Jamie Overbeek. Here he goes. It is on. Jamie's got the kicker. There's 1, 2, contra. With the board off, extends out and gets the land in. Jamie, big move. Beautiful opener there from the Dutch athlete. Love how he extends those front flips. Calm and collected on the way down and grabbing with 2 hands, fishing pole in that bar. Big move there for Jamie. 6.67 for that first one there from Cohen. And now, Jeremy Burlando. He was second in Lords of Tram. He is one of our main contenders, together with Jamie, for the World Championship title race. Going double backboard off from the fin with a tic tap and the kite loop. Multiple rotations, grabs it on the way down, showing extreme control. Jeremy Burlando going huge and hitting that vertical axis in the jump. Great move there from him. Look at that, just the control. And it's little details like that just shows the judges that the spatial awareness, they know exactly where he is. So Lorenzo Casati out there on the New Holland Thrive. Information I have, they're out on 8 meters at the moment. Going up for the boogie board off kite loop. Boogie loop board off, but I'm not sure if that was a double. All right, so waiting to see if we have a replay of that move from Lorenzo to see if it was a single or double. Cohen, up and away, huge and into the sky, getting a perfect landing. I tell you what, Cohen is here to play, and he is here to stay. There you go, up. Multiple front rotations, doobie board off. Doobie loop board off there from Cohen, very nice. So 2 for 2 for Cohen. Now, Jamie, second attempt. 5.77 for the first one. Out there on the duotone Evo D-Lab, rocking his ozone board. Jamie looking for its one. Double back, kite loop. Multiple back loop, board off rotations with a kite loop. Came down a little harder. But still, I love how he hits that spin in the middle of the apex. Look at this. Goes up, there's one, and two takes it off, and now changes the axis, going from vertical to horizontal. 5 rotations in total throughout that move. And did come down a little bit hot, but 19.2 meters into the air. So, Burlando next. All right, so Burlando looking for the kicker. Deciding against it. All right, Jeremy. Looking for the kicker. He does go up. One. Gets it with the fear. Yeah. Can he make it all the way around? Yes, he does. Let's see the replay of that one as he was covered by the scores on the right, on the left-hand side. Jeremy Burlando, 17.9 for that last move. Here we go. Taking off. Boogie loop, board off. With multiple board spins. And going up very vertical there for Jeremy. Great move. Casati next. Here goes Lorenzo. He's got the kicker, he's got the speeds. Kite loop, double kite loop, late back board off, double late back board off. Huge there from Casati. I love how he just coordinates that second rotation at the same time. Here, look, full commitment, up, board off, and there's one. Beautiful double kite loop, late back board off there from Lorenzo Casati. And just a little control on the way down. That's going to be a big move for him. So, Jeremy at the moment in first position, 15.73. Here comes Cohen. Cohen up into the sky. Kite loop late backboard off with a spin. Kite loop late backboard off with a board spin in there as well. Cohen getting nice and high with a good kite angle here on this one. Look, just they go up past the clouds here. Throws that head backwards to make sure that he gets that full rotation around. It's a beauty. All right, Jamie, third move. Oh, this semi-final is going to be stacked. So Jamie taking off and not getting it around there, unfortunately. .42.8. You can see, yeah, not happy with that takeoff. So Jeremy Burlando out there on the new codes representing Slingshot and Spain. There you can see him. Blue Lycra. The Spanish Wonder Kids is going to be next. There you can see the kites as they are disappearing behind the mountain. And here is Burlando trying to find that kicker. All right, so great to have multiple angles out there of the athletes as we're enjoying this semi-final number one. Spain gives him more, won't he? Maybe it's because of the football guys. Never know. Jeremy is going to have to go if he wants to have a chance. He's flagged out. All right, so Jeremy's going. He's been timed out. Taking two knives. Casati. Oh! Double kite loop back roll into a back roll board off. Taking the board off after that second rotation, stalling in the middle. Casati, is there anything this kid can't do? Look at that. Boom! At the same time, all the way around, comes down and a perfect landing. Casati on fire right now. Cohen gets it. Crashes out. Just getting launched the final bit of that one. So let's have a little look at scores. We're waiting for that final one to be dropped there for Lorenzo Casati. 18.8 meters. You can see Cohen. Contra loop, front roll with a board off. They're getting whipped around, unfortunately, on the way down. So that's going to be a crash for him. And Jamie now looking for a wave he can take off on. All right, he's got the speed. There he goes. Oh, loses the foot, but important keeps. Oh, that is what I call control. Jamie, that is what I call control. Lost the foot, didn't want to lose the board down there, so not needed to have to drag himself all the way upwind. Gets it off, gets the handle, and gets it back on. Just shows why he is one of the best in the world. You can see that foot out. Does the whole trick and flips it. I have a feeling he might have wanted to do that on purpose. Anybody know if that's a move he wanted to do on purpose? Let me know. All right, Burlando with the black and yellow slingshot. The new code looking very nice out there. One of the guys who's had the top scores. So now, Jeremy. So I'm going to be taking the scores on and off, guys, as they are so far away. They are right in that space, so we can get a clear view. Jeremy, 1, 2, it's huge. He's got the board spinning as well. Does he land this? This is gigantic. Jeremy Burlando, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Let's have a look at the replay to see that ridiculous move one more time. Tenemos full speed connected directly to the kicker. Look at this. 1 doobie front, doobie loop, board off with a double board spin out of this atmosphere. That was ridiculously huge. And now 8.90, 8.8, 8.9s, 9s I'm seeing coming up. Let's see what the final number will be. Now Lorenzo Casati. Same move, but going for the double. The doobie boobie. It doesn't get much better with that. A grab on the way down. Big from Lorenzo. And we're going to watch this replay, and then we will get the scores back up. I can tell you, there's some big numbers. There's 1, there's 2 with the double kite loop. One of the hardest moves out there. Lorenzo Casati. So now, how it stands, we have Jeremy. It was an 8.97 for that last move. And here, he is in first position. Casati looking like a 7 or an 8 coming his way. He is in second position with 16 points. It is going to be a battle. And here we can see Cohen, contra loop, front with a board off, nice and controlled and easy here on the inside for this semi-final number 1. Only 2 will prevail. All right, here comes Jamie. What's he got for us? Up, 1, 2, 3, with the contra, 4, 5. That is a gigantic move. That was beautiful, rotating hugely at the same time with his kite. So stylish. We saw that from Clement in the previous heat, but Jamie has gone and stuck it. Let's have a look. Look at the height. While he's looping 2 rotations, while that kite is looping underneath him, that is why he is ranked number 1 out there at the moment. And I reckon we could be seeing the highest score of the competition so far. .9 meters. I mean, these guys are 70 foot in the air. It is unbelievable how far this big air discipline has come. It is unbelievable. And these guys and girls just get better and better every time. Jamie is definitely back. 8.40. Looks like his mindset is back, and he is here for a vengeance. Now, Burlando also looking for the kicker, but going over. Trick attempt number 5, ladies and gentlemen, out of 4. So 4 more for each one of these athletes. 8 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. Here we go. All right. Jeremy, there's 1 from the fin. There's 2, keeping it vertical. Tic-tacking it as well with the contra. And it's perfect. Going on that vertical axis. That is the difference, going head over heels. Yes, that is a beautiful stone. Thank you. You can see there the verticality. Boom. And from the fin, switches it around, tic-tacking it to the handle, and just all the time and control in the world. His lowest score is a 7.37 and a 7.40. Is he going to be improving on that one? It's going to be close. All right, so Casati, white lycra, here we go. Going to be eyeing up. One, S-loop, board off, very nice. S-loop with a board off there. Lorenzo Casati. Looking at the scores, it obviously wasn't as horizontal as we could see here. So Cohen for trick attempt number 6, 19.92. Needs to improve by 3.46. Cohen, there it is, kite loop. Double front board off with the tic-tac. Or the board spin from the handle. Very nice, very nice. Let's have a look at the size, how high that move was. Again, thank you to the Surfer app for getting all these details for us here. Off the kicker, 1, 2, gets the launch, and there you can see with the board spin. Cohen Van Dyke here looking to try and increase. Now Jamie. Doobie loop, but not what he was looking for. Didn't get the height, didn't get the ramp. So as it stands, it's Burlando and Casati, Casati and Burlando. The battle that we expected so far in this semi-final, but anything can happen. Jamie just not getting the height that he wanted there, and you can see taking his hand off and wasn't what he needed to be able to perform his move. All right. Burlando deciding against that one. And deciding against it again. So that's once, that's twice. I think he's going to have one more opportunity. If not, he's going to be flagged out. He was flagged out before. So he's either going to get it on this run, or I reckon he will be flagged out. Judges are lenient, but they can't be waiting forever. All right. It's huge. He's going for the double front with the tic-tac. And the kite loop, he gets it on. Does he get it on? Yes, he does. Let's see the replay of that one. To be board off with the loop. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there from Jeremy. So the doobie loop. Board off from the fin, making it even harder. And you can see his body rotating one way, the kite rotating the other, increasing that difficulty. And now Casati. Oh, it's going to be something big. He goes up. Double kite loop, board off, extending, and comes down, lands it perfect. That hard on that thrive just flies around. And you can see there's no hesitation when he goes for it. You can see that kite look. One, and it keeps going. There's not a single second where there is hesitation in that pool. Lorenzo coming down. Perfect maneuver there for him. His lowest score, a 6.67. All of these athletes are so consistent. Cohen now, he got a 7 for that last move, 20.62. Looking to increase by 3.06. So he needs an 8 and a bit. He needs to get an 8 if he wants to get back into contention to improve. He's got 2 chances to do so. Cohen gets the height. All right. Going for the kite loop. double back roll with the board off. And even a little bit of a shark attack there in the middle, as you can see that change, that rotation. There's one, and here's the other all the way around with an extra rotation there. So double rotation while the kite is in that power zone. Cohen looking to try and get into those top 2 spots to be able to get here in the final. All right, Jamie, there's 2. The doobie board off with a board spin. Lands it clean. One, and here, there's the pull. Gets it, and with the board spin right in the middle. It is crazy that the reigning world's #1, without a sponsor, just using the gear that he wants and prefers, to be able to perform at the top level. And I tell you what, he is killing it right now. So, Jeremy, double back kite loop with the board off. And this shark attack there in the middle, but he comes down hard. Just still having too much momentum and speed as he wakes his way through. And I can see my parents connected here on the stream. Love you guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. Sport has come a long way since I was out there, mate. And here, oh, getting it. Does he do it? Yes, he does. This is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, can I see a replay? Thank you. So, double back roll kite loop with a board off. More rotations and the kite looping around as well. So Cohen, final move, guys. Final move. This is the final round of tricks. Cohen Van Dyke going for the double front board off with a kite loop. Has the board spin. Gets it on his feet. Nice add-in style with the Indian kick there. Or should I call it the Dutch kick? Great move there from Cohen Van Dyke. He's going to be coming in. Is that going to be enough for him to be able to go into second position? And here, just add in. There you go. The old heel clicker. Very nice. Cohen Van Dyke, 17.4 from that last move. Also from Lorenzo, waiting for the stats to come in from that one from Cohen. Now, let's take those scores off so we can see Jamie here nicely. Thank you. So, Jamie Obig. The final move. It needs to be big if he wants to keep it alive. Oh, so he did do this on purpose. He got it off. No, he didn't. That is going to be it. That is going to be it for Jamie. Not what he was looking for. Losing the foot. You can see lost the foot out of the strap. So that is going to be it for the title run for Jamie Overbeek. But anything can happen, as there are multiple scenarios open. So now we have both Jeremy Burlando and Lorenzo Casati will be making their way through to the grand final. Burlando 24.97, Casati 23.67. 42 knots on those gusts, guys. It is howling down here. Jeremy, one, double front with the board off kite loop. Getting a board spin, he gets hicked up again. Oh, we're almost maybe seeing a teabag. But Orlando, this kid is just in sync with the ocean out here right now. You can see he's comfortable. These are 40 to 45 knot gusts. It is choppy. There's kickers. The landings are hard. And he's making it look clean and easy. So much kite control. It is ridiculous what these athletes are putting out here. A big shout out to the ladies as well for throwing down. So now, final move, Kasati. He goes up and just going for a single jump as he knows he is also into the finals. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the heat. Making their way into the grand final, Jeremy Burlando and Lorenzo Casati. Let's see the highlights of that heat.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are going into semi-final number 2. Shahat Asbray from Israel, Stino Moll from the Netherlands, Hilflut from the Netherlands, and Leonardo Casati. Your second semi-final. We know that Lorenzo Casati and Jeremy Burlando are waiting anxiously to see who they will be going up against, to see who will be the world champion coming out. And now semi-final number 2. Info in for you guys and girls. The tide is pushing up. Let's not forget 7 o'clock in the afternoon will be that high tide. So we're just past mid-tide at the moment. Kickers looking, as we can see, very, very juicy. Guys are really being able to send it. Yellow flag in the sky. Less than a minute to go. So Art Alsbury from Israel has been their standout of one of the rookies coming here. He was 17th in Lords of Tram. And he is now in the semi-final. And this boy has been throwing down. Stino, so consistent. Some style. huge height, and always a force to be reckoned with. Hilvlut, the Viking, hailing out of Netherlands, living out of my hometown of Tarifa. This guy, if it's a double, you know he is going to be throwing the power. And then Leonardo Casati, the younger of the Casati brothers, has a point to prove. He does not want to be in his brother's shadow anymore. Will he come out shining? We will soon find out. Let's go. Green flag in the sky. Red turn in the sky. Starting off, we are going to be having, coming at you, Shazar Talsby, who is going to be out there on the black core. I love it when the TV falls down, but we're back. So, coming up next, Stino, out there on the new Moto X, the Alula Kite there from Cabrina. As he starts looking for a kicker, he goes up into the moon. There's the style going from the fin, coming around, and a little grab. So consistent, this guy. 18.7, he hasn't been jumping anything under 16 the whole competition long. And here, up. Just kite loop, lake backboard off from the fin, adding the difficulty. And double spinning it on the way down. So good opening move there for him. So Hilvlut will be coming at us. I like the Euro football terms. Is this the England versus Netherlands equivalent? Could be. Could be. So there we can see Leonardo dropping in. Oh, up and around. Doobie with the kite loop and the board off. And gets the landing. Beautiful there. From Za'a, who already has a 5.77 kite loop board off back roll, and he's now done it with the front. So next up is going to be Stino Mo out there in the yellow lycra. All right, so Stino here on the inside. All right, so Stino looking for the kicker. He goes up. Yes, he does. Contra loop. Board off with a front rotation. Stino just getting some scores on the board. And then as soon as he gets those three, I mean, pretty much every single time he does those 3 base scores, just wrapping himself around and then starts to increase it. All right, here comes Hill. Looks like he's seen a kicker. He's gaining speed. Is he going to be going for it? No, he isn't. So far, it is tells me with a 12.34. 6.90 for Stino, 6.83 and a 5.30. Waiting for that second score there for Steen. So more, what's he got? And here, Flut. Gil. Sides against it again. He's going to have to go on this next run, or he might be timed out. You already got the kite loop, the double kite loop back roll. Now looking, he's been doing the boogie double loop as well. Boogie double. All right, he's looking for the kicker. And there it is. Boogie double. And gets the landing. Not quite getting the height he probably wanted. Let's not forget, only 2 athletes will continue on. In this case, contrary to what the Highlander said, only 2 can prevail. So 2 athletes will be able to move their way into the big final to meet Jeremy Burlando and Lorenzo Casati. Leonardo Casati landing straight on the beat. Let's see if we have a replay of that move. Yes, we do. Up and away. Kite loop, double kite loop, board off, extended, and nicely landed there from him. All right, here comes, these boys are jumping pretty much right next to them. Double back, board off, kite loop there from him. Oh, that's what I call perfect landing. This kid is just so in control. Landing, probably put that board on about a foot away from the ocean. Look at this. So it goes out, there's one. Here, takes it off, loops it around, and boom, straight back on, and lands perfectly while the kite is looping underneath him. That just shows the control that he has. So he will be moving into 3rd position at the moment. And now updating those scores, he is in 2nd position. So now, see what's it going to be. 2 decent moves on the scorecards. Looking for move number 3. Here we are. Ese cámara que se aleje. Oh, he does get it. No! Getting looped and wrapped around. Something went wrong there. All right, so Gil waiting for his flag. You have a look. All right, there it is. Blue flag is in the sky. Blue flag is in the sky, so it's going to be a 3rd trick attempt for Gil. He is going very far out. All right, so Gil. What's it going to be? Double kite loop back roll. Double kite loop with a front roll already. Are we going to be seeing the S loop? Looking for that kicker. Sides against it. He's having a tough time. Wind around 40 knots. Looking a little lighter, I reckon. All right, here we go. Gil. Going across. Looking for the kicker. Goes up. And no, you can see, not happy with that. So that is going to be a crash for him. Lorenzo Casati up next. Out there on the New Holland Thrive. That new ripstock, also the weld seams, some new materials coming out of the Brainchild factory as the evolution of construction of kites is at a pinnacle right now, where all different types of constructions are coming out. Avalula, Aloha, and a load of different new things just about to be launched. A double kite loop late back board off from Casati. Very nice. Calm and collected. Oh, the double claim. Hands are in the sky. 14 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. 14 years of age. I am almost 3 times his age. And that's me out. Goodbye. It is insane what these kids are doing. And he's going to get a nice score for it as well. All right. So here we can see kite loop late back from the fin. So kite loop late back board off from the fin. But not getting the height, not getting the yank either. You can see just not getting the best of takeoffs. Still. Scores on the board. Scores on the board. But we're waiting for those big moves. And this man is known for them. Let's see what more has. Steno coming in hot and deciding against it. All right, now here. Steno lining himself up. Goes up, big boogie board off. Boogie loop board off and lands it clean. You can see how he just stalls to get that height. So consistent here, Steno. Look at this, he stalls, gets the height. Boom, up and over. Adding the board off in there and comes down. Very nice there from the Dutch athlete, Mr. SpaceX. Now, Hill. Couldn't find the kick on that last one. Guys going even further behind the mountain now. Not making our lives easy, but still getting the action. He goes up. There's one S-loop, and he free falls. Oh! Lands in an absolute bundle. Double kite loop board off, extends it, and he does. That's a beauty. Leonardo Casati. Elva, more unstable than your ex-girlfriend. Ah, saying something, mate. It's ridiculous how high these guys are jumping. We saw yesterday 24s. Does seem a little bit gustier out there today. And yeah, Adams Hill, he is one of the heavier athletes we have on tour. He's a big lad. But at the moment, when it comes to the overall positions, let's have a look. We've got Casati first, Steno second. Shazar second, I do apologize. All right, so now it's going to be Steno. Yellow flags in the sky. What's he got? What's he got? There you go, Mr. Cameraman. You're back in action. Keep it like that. That is the angle we want to see. There he goes. Going for the double front board off with a contra. Can he come around? Yes, he does in an extra grab, showing the control. Perfect. Steno looking to improve on a 5.13. I reckon he probably has done that. You can see, got the height. Yeah, contra front board off, 5.13. And he is going to be improving on that score. I'm going to go out on a limb. A lot more height, a lot more control. All right, Hill. Got the right kicker. Now he has. S-loop comes down. And this time he does get the landing. There you go, got the kicker. And there is the S-loop. So as it stands, we can see so far, Stino now in first position, a 6.20, so improving on that 5.13 by more than a point. Casati, S-loop answering back. Not a huge kite angle there on that one. They are jumping right towards us. It does look like that wind has backed off. And here, multiple rotations with the loop there. But he's going to have to up his game if he wants to have a chance of getting into the final. Because both Stino and Casati are throwing down. You can see the replay. Double back roll, board off, kite loop with a board spin as well. An extra rotation on the way down there for him. It's a great move. And, oh, Stino letting go. Eject, eject, eject. Coming in hot and a little bit too hot. And you could see just couldn't get that ball back on. That is a good question. How are your fantasies doing, guys? Bet there's been a couple of huge mix-ups after Pippa and Baby Shark getting out earlier than I think everybody expected. Has it all gone out? Have you still got a chance? I think you know it's how the cookie crumbles, Daniel. Both semis. In the other semi, you probably have the two most comfortable athletes in these conditions. We can see Jeremy Bulando and Lorenzo Casati. And in this one at the moment, similar scores, but just a little bit more inconsistent. So, Gil. You can see 40 knots gusts. He's hoping probably for a little bit more wins. As you can see, struggling on some of these moves. All right, Hill goes up. And that's better. S-loop, does he get it? Yes, he does. Keeps it together now. All right, looked like a little bit of a claim. That's always a better sign. Take a look at this. So kite loops it one way and then kite loops it the other. 3 falls. Pray to the Almighty and go off. Lorenzo. 1 foot S-loop. Did he do that on purpose? I mean, that Harlem kite, it just turns on a nickel. I mean, look at this. Foot came out. Oh, I'll put it back in. And you tell, you know what, why don't I just send the kite one way and another? Is there anything this young kid can't do? But definitely, I reckon he wasn't wanted to do that. So, red flag. Shahar is going to be coming in. And there he is going up. Double front board off with a contra. Looked like a contra out of the corner of my eye. Let's see the replay of that one. Up he goes. Yep. So double doobie. A doobie contra, board off from the handle there. Stino, he's got the power, he's got the height. Here you go. Big boogie board off from the fin. He gets the feet back in. Can he land it? That is a big move, and the claim says it all. Boom, shaka, laka, bada bim, bada boom. C from Stino. Perfectly timed kicker above the cloud line. That means he's going to be into the 18s, maybe even the 20s. Wrapped it around. And you can see the claim. Oh, Hill going down hard there on that last move. Really hope he's all right. You can see it just goes up. Double kite loop, late backboard off, and comes down in a bundle. So that is going to be a crash for him. So Leonardo Casati. And these guys, at this rate, they're going to be jumping in Fuerteventura, and we're going to have to get binoculars to see them. You can see the kickers are up there. That's why they are moved up into that corner. So here we go. Blue flag is still in the sky. White will be coming up next. All right, here we go. Leonardo, what's it going to be? I want to see something big. He's got a nice kicker in front of him. Oh, deciding against it. All right, keeping the expectations high. Double loop, but not having the angle. Definitely not having the angle. Leonardo is fourth because, yes, he has the least amount of tricks, the least amount of scores out there. As you can see, he has an 18.79. First position, Stino, 20.87. Second position, we have Zar, 19.14. Third, Ulvlut with 19.07. And Leonardo Casati with an 18.79. All right, so final move. This is for all the bacon. Be good if we could get that one in focus. Either that or I've left my glasses at home. Let's see if we can have a replay of that last move, as it is all on the line. There you go. Kite loop. Double front with a board spin. Does the first one, gets the board spin, and then goes for the second. So Stino all the way out the top, and he does get the landing. Replay, please. Stino goes up. Double front contra, so doobie contra board off. Nice and clean. Final move for Hill. All right, so here comes Hill. Final move of his heat. He needs to increase his score if he wants to stay alive. He goes up. S-loop! Oh! Comes down like a ton of bricks. I hope that guy is okay. We have gone from low tide to high tide with that hat wipeout. Look at that. Up, look at the angle. Huge, and it falls out of the sky. Oh, I give absolute respect to Hill. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of his roads, meaning that it is going to be Stino Mo and Leonardo Casati will be making their way into the final. So Stino and Casati will be making their way into the final as scores are in. What a heat. And the final move here for Leonardo. Looks like he is going to be giving us a show, even though he is in. I mean, you know, 14-year-olds. You got to puff your chest out. He goes up. Kite loop. Double kite loop board off. And the crowd goes wild. So, Leonardo Casati. Lorenzo Casati. Jeremy Burlando and Stinomo are your finalists here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back as there is going to be a 10-minute break until we start with the women's final. Let's enjoy the highlights of that last heat.
my flight. What do you mean on purpose? Didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I got it here with me.
Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamad International Airport.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
And I know what to say.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be going in to our grand final of the women here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Lana Herman, Alice Ruggiero, Francesca Maiani, and Sarah Hungard. These are your athletes that are going to be battling it out to see who is going to be the winner here. And also in between Sarah and Francesca, we have World Championship scenarios, waiting to see confirmation. As soon as the heat is over, I am going to get direct confirmation from our head judge to double check to make sure all scores are locked in, and it is locked and loaded. 41.4 on the Gus. It is windy as beep. And now let's see who are going to be our champions here in Gran Canaria and who are going to be our new Queen and world champion here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. It is a pleasure to be over here in Gran Canaria. Posto Izquierdo. The wind is there. The kickers are there. The athletes are there. It is all happening. A triple threat out on the water. As I said before, it's definitely 5 o'clock somewhere. Grab a cold one. Get yourselves on your feet. Big final coming your way. Adams, I don't know about that, mate. Watch out for Spain. That's all I can say. And the zebra kite, that is the RRD proto out there. As we can see Elise Ruggiu out there. Here we can see the Harlem. That is Lana. Lana Herman from Slovenia. And the first athlete to jump will be Lana. All right, so I can see, just waiting for that yellow flag to come up into the sky, meaning that there will be 1 minute until we go into sequence. Then we will have the turn flags. 8 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that count, meaning that our judges, what are they looking for? We had a conversation with them earlier on today, and they are looking for height, extremity, explosivity, commitment, risk, free falling, innovation, variety, and technical difficulty. Dot all the I's, cross all the T's, and you will get the love from our panel of 5 international judges. The score that comes up on the screen is a combination of eliminating the top and the bottom score from the 5 judges and the average of the other 3. Your day number 2 over here in Gran Canaria. We have 40 plus knots, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out. First athlete to jump is going to be Lana, as you can see her there on your screen. And we are just about 30 seconds away from going into the green flag. There's the hands. There's the moments. Out comes the green flag. And it is on. Look at that. Double horns all the way. Red flag is in the sky. Red turn flag. So now it is going to be the Harlem athletes who will be jumping first. All right, so Lana hanging out on the top of the point. That tide just getting very close to high tide now. 7 o'clock in the afternoon, high tide down here in Pozo. We are sandblasted, to say the least. Who needs a peeling when you can just come and stand on the beach over here for a few hours? gives you a nice tan. It disappears as soon as you go in the shower. So now Lana getting herself ready for her first move. Let's not forget, athletes have about 1.5 minutes to be able to perform, and if not, they are timed out. Give or take 3 kind of back and forths is what we're seeing before the judges flag them out. If they are flagged out, their turn is counted as a crash, and we move on. All right, Lana eyeing up a kicker. She's got the speed. Up she goes. All right, kite loop, late back. And gets the Lana to start off. So there you go. Kite loop late back there from Lana Herman. See the replay of that one. All right, we'll be getting some heights and scores coming in as soon as they start receiving data. All right, so here we have Elise getting up. All right, kite loop late back. And there you can see the Italian athlete. Looks like she's on an Allure prototype by the looks of it. 6 meter. 10.6. Very nice. So next, Francesca Maiari. And there you can see loading up. She's got a kicker. She's got the power up. Big kite loop late back. Got the height across the clouds. And come down nice and easy. Great move. Great opener there. One of our World Championship title contenders. Francesca Maiani coming out of Great Britain. And now Zara Hungard is going to be coming up next. So Zara, we saw her doing double loops. Her harness completely ejected before, right in front of the stones. She was able to control it, but stressful moment to say the least. And now going to be opening up for her first trick attempt. All right, here we go. Good kicker. She's got it. Big kite loop late back. A little bit of a free fall on the way down as well. And catches herself. All right, so that's going to be interesting. Same move for Lana, Francesca, and Zara. Francesca, 5.40. Lana, 5.03. Let's see what Zara got for that one. Up and away, and you can see a bit of a free fall here, and then the kite catches her. I reckon it's going to be slightly better. Not by a lot, but I think there might be a little bit of difference. 12 meters. So first round of moves for them. Trick attempt number 2 out of 8. And once again, top 3 scores are the ones that count. And they have 8 trick attempts to impress our judges. 5.63, so slightly ahead as we go into round number 2. And Lana deciding against it. We saw some beautiful kite loop board offs not so long ago in those previous heats. All right, here we go. She's speeding up. Looks like she's found something. Here goes the kite. Up and away. Boogie loop, nice and controlled. Keeping that body clicked together. And the heli loop. Very nice there from Lana. So a boogie loop there for her. 2 for 2. It's got to be good. It's got to be good. All right, so continuing on. Oh, Francesca. going for the boogie contra. So the front loop with the contra loop, adding into another one there. Okay, so scenarios at the moment. I'm waiting for confirmation, but here I'm going to shout out the scenarios that I have over here. Francesca, if she wins, she needs Zara to be second. When it comes to Zara, if she is first, she is winner. So winner takes all. And they're just double checking with Lana, as Peeper has gone out a lot earlier than expected. But basically, winner takes all. And yet, like, I do agree. Unfortunately, with the logistics that they have at this location, even the tower is not able to go further up because it is a protected natural park, nature preserve park. So the most zoom we have, and then for the cameras, there were no shouters, so that's why they have the shaky images. But first time they've done an event out at this location. Great to see that the conditions are there, the athletes are there, the moves are there. Impressive to be able to see it, and I'm sure the crew and the team will get all of those improvements for next year's. And yeah, agreed. Constructive criticism, always accepted. And doing our best here to give you guys and girls a best show back home. Some of the best big air riding we've seen until date. So now, here we go. Trick attempt number 3, 6.10. So it was a kite loop, I do apologize. 6.10. All right, so red flag. Here we go. Lana, up and away. She goes up. She loops it out. Not what she was looking for. She already has. So she's going to be touching that next family, but obviously definitely going to be wanting to go for something bigger as she knows the athletes are in this heat. So it goes above the card line, but just a simple single loop. All right, Alice Rugio. So yellow flag, and up goes the blue. So waiting to see if something has happened. Rugio, I'll get that info for you very shortly. All right, so here we go. Francesca looking for a kicker. Your North Kiteboarding athlete. Siding against it there. She's going to be turning around. She has a 5.40, a 5.43. Here on the inside, she is loading up. And she's going to go. All right, up. Does she get the landing on this one? Yes, she does. Good move here from Francesca. See the replay. Or not. Next up, Zara Hungard. There we go. All right, so Zara. All right, so here, Zara, third trick attempt. Already got 2 solid scores. Oh, she's got the height. Going for the front loop with the contra loop. Can she get the catch? Yes, she does. Huge move for Zara. That is, and there's the claim. Oh, what a beauty. Oh, I can see the teeth from here. There's a smile on her face. There is a smile. All right, and she's going down. So that's free. I reckon she's going to be having a kite change. So now, Lana Herman. Yep, so I can hear there Chris McDonald on the mic. Zara is going to be coming in for a kite change, so that might mean she's going to be going for doubles, as she already has 3 decent scores out there. Now, coming up next, red flag in the sky. So Lana getting ready. You can see that flag has only been out there 2 days, and it is absolutely ripped apart. Just shows how ragged and rough the conditions are here. Oh, she's got the height. And the loop, can she come down? Yes, she can. Big kite loop there. Looking to improve on a 3.37. I definitely reckon she's probably going to be done that, at least from this angle. Got the kicker. Went up a lot higher. And loops it around. So great move there from her. Will improve a little bit, I reckon, on that kite loop. Oh! A huge commitment, sending that loop pretty much straight after she released, getting that yank through the sky. Let's see the replay. Vroom! Up and away. That's what we're going to say about that one. Beauty. Now, Francesca. Is Zara going to be back on the water in time, or is she going to sacrifice one of her moves to go and do that kite change? She is in the lead, 18.66. Francesca has a 17.93 and a beautiful boogie loop with a 7.10 for that last one. So maybe going to be going for the kite loop back roll to improve on that with a 5.4 or something in the contra family. Let's have a look. No. We've seen her do kite loop board offs as well. She is one of the main contenders for the World Championship title together with Sarah Hungrad. So now it's all out here on the line. Your final heat of the women of the final stop of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championship. Gran Canaria Pozo Izquierdo. She goes up. She loops and gets the back roll. Can she get the landing? Yes, she does, and sticks it. It was higher than the last one. I reckon she will improve her score. That 5.4 by ever so slightly. Not quite sure that end control of the landings, though. Missed that last section there. So wait to see from the judges what they say. And probably going to go similar. It looks like the penalization, the penalty on that landing. So now Zara, is she going to be out there in time? All right, so we're waiting to see if the white flag is going to be launched or risen in the air, as my friend Harvey from the Sailing Federation would say. Your white flag is in the air, and that would mean it will be Zara Hungrad will be making her way into the water. She has gone down to change her kite. Can't see out of my little barred window here, but there, that is Lana. If Zara misses a turn, it means that Lana will be jumping. And there you can see the boys. Props out to these guys. They have been holding on all day long out there in the winds. 40 knots of gust, and they are on a mountain of dust. They are going to be literally showering and getting the dirt out of them for the next 2 weeks. A big shout out to the local volunteers. They have had a very hard event so far. So we're just waiting, as Zara, it does look like she is coming back in the water. That's the information I've just been given. And yeah, 8 tricks, top 3 tricks are the ones that count. Our athletes have to impress our judges. And what are they looking for? Explosivity when sending loops right on the moment and the power zone. Commitment when performing the tricks. Rotation and loops on the critical moments. Risk says it all. Balls to the wall or go home. Free falling when you get that elevator and it launches yourself down, and you just hope and pray that the kite will catch you in time. Extremity. Go as extreme as possible and you will get the love from our judges. Variety and technical difficulty is that they don't perform all the same moves in the same family, because that won't count. And the technical difficulty, the harder the trick, the higher you go, you're going to get the love. So basically, let's simplify this. Go high, go big, hit it as stylish and powerful as possible, and you get an easy Tim. Simple. So we're still waiting for Sarah to come back. Yeah. Well, as I said before, Jason can definitely take a bite. All right, so white flag. So Sarah, it looks like she's back in contention. Waiting for scores. So an 18.66. Here we go. Zara, she has dropped a size. This is going to mean double fest. It is going to be, we're going to have a double extravaganza. She has an 18.66, a 5.63, a 6.10, 6.93. She is looking for a world champion title, as she is one of the main contenders. Winner takes all here in this final. And she has the speed, and she has the kicker. There's one, there's two, double kite loop, and no. Not quite going high enough. You can see on that kicker, didn't launch off just as much as she could. She sort of got caught up, and there one, and she was already coming down when that second loop happened, so the kite did not have enough time to go above her head and catch her. So that's going to be a crash. That's going to be a crash. And now it's time for Lana. All right, now, here we go. So, Lana, a little bit of a pause in this heat after that kite change. I can see the red flag in the sky, so now we're getting back into action. It is going to be Lana. So we talked to the judges, we talked to the athletes this morning. Let's get a replay of that one, even though it was a crash. So that one, Lana Herman. So, here we go. Boom. You can hear people shouting down here on the beach, and somebody's getting excited. Not quite sure about what at the moment. So we got an 18.66, a 17.93, a 14.63, and a 14.33. Let's not forget winner takes all. Who is going to be our new world champion? Lise Ruggiero, all the way out the back. She's been jumping quite far away. We got a very nice kite loop on that last one. Let's see. Not too far off. Needs to improve by 3.61. All right, she goes up, gets the loop, and the 1 foot on the way down. Can she land it? No, she doesn't. So that's going to be a crash there for her. As we continue on. Up and in and around. So next up, Francesca. Francesca Mani is on her way on. She's powered up. It looks like she's got some kickers in front of her. What's it going to be? Is she going to connect? I think not. Yep, I do think not. It did look like she had some ramps in front of her, but not exactly what she needed. Yes, that would be so, Pieter. All right, up and away. Kite loop board off to the sky. Can she get the landing? Oh! Come in down hard. I've been saying it all day long. Hat off to these girls. They are throwing down. That was a huge kite loop board off. Let's have a look at the replay of that one. Look at the height. Goes up. Up and away. Boom. Got that ball back on. Just a body. Oh. Whiplash. Whiplash. And it does look like she's okay. Just double checking, making sure. Shout out to our safety crew. And now, as we move on, so it's going to be Zara. You can see her in the white lycra out the back, as it's going to be her turn. She tried a double before, obviously changing that kite and dropping the size. She's going to be going for those doubles. Lowest score is that kite loop back roll with 5.63. She could get a solid kicker. One of the few women athletes to be pulling off doubles. And now, with a World Championship title on the line, there ain't no better place to do it. 40 knots. Here we go. All right. Incoming Zara. What's it going to be? Nope, no kicker there. Poseidon not throwing a little bit of a ripple her way. High tide now, as you can see them all the way up on the point. And that lens getting battered. You can just see Mr. Hadlow helping out Lana. All right, here we go. This is the one. She's got the speed. Yeah, she's looking for it. Looking for that kicker. And not finding it amongst the mush. Okay, third time lucky. She needs to go unless she wants to be flagged out. And she does have the kicker, there you go. But not getting the height, not getting the pop that she wanted. And she's going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one. Trick attempt number 6, 3 tricks for each one of these athletes left. Next up, Lana Herman. All right, so here, Lana getting ready. We saw her do big board-off kite loops in the previous heats. She's going to be throwing something like that into this one. She's got a 3.7, so more than possible to be improving on her scores. So, and she's right there, a 5 and a 5, 5 and a 5 for Elise, 5 and a 7 for Francesca. So anybody's game still. And there, I can hear the Gus. Come on, Norvalis. Get that wing going. We want to see these athletes fly. Here for your final day. As it is the finals. The grand finale now. Lana. Oh, gets the kicker. Kite loop, board off. It's a big one. Gets the board back on the feet and gets the loop. Yes, 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 yes. See. And the claim. Big move there. And here's the replay. Perfect kicker. Loops, gets above her head, controls it, sends it into the contra. That is picture perfect for her. And this could put her right back in the game. Now, Alice all the way out the back. What is she going to do? She's been jumping quite far away. It looks like she's speeding up. No, okay, deciding against it. Maybe she's going to be going a little bit further along. Yes, she is. All right, there you go. Kite loop. 1 foot and gets the control on the way down. So kite loop 1 foot there for Elise. Nice move. 7.17 for that kite loop board off there from Lana. She is in 3rd position right now. But that has put her right back into contention because she has 2 5s. So a lot of possibilities of improving her score. Now, Francesca, one of your World Championship title contenders, needs this move. Francesca trying to find, trying to see. All right, so now I have the official information. If Zara finishes first or second and on top of Francesca, she is world champion. If Zara is third, Francesca fourth, and Lana second, Zara is still world champion. Oh, kite loop board off, and she, just finishes it. If Francesca finishes on top of Zara and Lana second or worst, then Francesca is world champion. Lana needs to win the event with Zara in third or fourth to be world champion. So, winner takes all. And Zara has the opportunity because she can be second as well. Francesca wins and Lana is second. Then she will be world champ. So there are the scenarios. And I am going to be copy and pasting those in the chat. All right, and going to be joining me in the final is going to be Aaron Hadlow. Just for the final of the min, Aaron is going to be joining me here in the booth and here in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I have just... Oh, it's too long. All right, so I'll add that in a minute. I will be adding that in a minute. So too many characters. Okay. Eliminate. And here, the second part. So there you go. Scenarios are on the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for the World Championship title. But at the moment, let's go back to the action as the girls are throwing down. So far, we have a 7.40 of one of those last moves there from Zara. All right, we're going to get a replay of that last move there from Zara as well. Big number coming up. Here we can see Elise as she's all the way out the back as well. Here we go, here we go. What's it going to be? And she sticks the landing. Ali's putting on one hell of a performance here in the World Championships. So, keeping it going, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so here Francesca. Here Francesca for a big move. So can she be timed out? Flag is in the air. She's got the speed. Has she got that jump? Yes, she does. She goes up. Kite loop. Board off. Can she get it back on? Yes, she can. And she gets the landing, ladies and gentlemen. Francesca, big move there for her. That could be a defining moment. That could be a defining moment here at this final. There it is, up into the sky. Board is off. Kite is powerful and gets the landing. Oh, Zara, S-loop. Does she land it? Yes, she does. Zara throwing down there with that S-loop all the way out the back. Zara is stoked. She has her hands in the air. There it is. Boom. Boom. S-loop there from her. Great work. And here you can see that previous, the 7.4 here from Zara with that beautiful double. 7.4, the highest move of her heat, but it was an 8.17 for Francesca. So Francesca, ladies and gentlemen, is in first position. Francesca is in first position. What is this going to be? What is this going to be? So Francesca, she needs to finish on top of Zara. So she's in contention for the World Championship. We will go to highlights as soon as the heat is over to get double and triple confirmations before announcing. But now Francesca has put out an almighty of an 8.17. Turning the tails as we go for the final round of moves. Lana, boogie loop with style, and she lands it clean. Boogie loop there from Lana. Next up is going to be Alice Ruggio. A beautiful move there from her. Looking to improve on a 5.60. Alice up. Oh, contra loop board off, but no, comes out. And that is going to be a crash for her. So next up is going to be Francesca for the final move of her heat. Her smallest score was a contra loop front loop with a 5.43. Are we going to be seeing the contra boogie? We will soon find out. Didn't look like she jumped. Not quite sure what. Okay. So the yellow flag is still up. I wonder what was happening there. So yellow flag is still up. There you can see your North Kiteboarding athlete, Francesca Maiani. And there are some gusts coming through right now. I can feel it here in the booth as we move on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is such an important moment. Zara, Francesca and Zara are equal. They are equal on points. As I said, when this heat is over, we will go to highlights before announcing, just to make sure all scores and everything is locked in to see who will be our new world champion. Still the yellow flag in the sky. And she has been timed out. But now it will be a blue flag is going to be coming up, meaning it's going to be Francesca's turn. 41 knots. You can feel the wind is already coming through once again. Blue flag, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so here comes Francesca. She's speeding up. She's seen something. Is there a kicker in front of her? Doesn't look like there is. She's going to be turning around again. An absolute ridiculous 8.17, putting her into contention. And she Maybe looking to improve on that contra-loop front roll. Okay, she's speeding up. She does have her some ramps. There you go. It is going to be the contra-loop boogie. She gets pulled out of control. Can she put it together? Yes, she does. Oh, huge. And there's the claim. Is that going to be the nail in the coffin? Is that going to be the nail in the coffin? Look at the replay. Held it together, got yanked. There it is. Boom. Holds her body, controls that kite, and pulls it on the way down. Francesca. And that is a very big moment. Now, Zara. It's all up to Zara. There we can see Zara coming in. Blue flag is still in the sky. The final jump of the heat. The final jump of the heat. All right, moving. Final jump of the heat. Final jump of the final. Who will be a world champion? We are going to be finding out very soon. All right, so now this has to be a banger. It has to be a banger. So, Zara, here we go, looking for the kicker. Does look like something in front of her. She's powering up. Off she goes. No. Now, is that going to be a jump? Is that going to be a jump or not? I'm waiting to see here. She's deciding against it. Contra-loop front roll, a 8.03. So Zara needs something huge if she wants to have a chance here. Deciding against it on this one. I think the judges are being lenient as they continue on. Zara looking for that final kicker. Looking for that final moment. This is what it all is all about. The moments of champions. Who is going to be our world champ? She goes up. Going for the boogie loop double. Does she get the landing? Oh! She does. That is about as perfect as it gets. Boogie loop double. The double boogie loop. It is all across the board. She needed it to be something big. She made it something big. Is it enough? Waiting for results to be dropped. Waiting for that final score. Oh, it does not get better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to highlights while I wait for score confirmation to see who is our winner and new world champion. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dutch flag is in the sky. There's the smile. There's the hug. Come on, bring out the kiss. Your new world champion, Zara Hugenraad. Congratulations to her, your core athlete, winning it on the buzzer with a double kite loop, boogie loop there. Absolutely incredible. So the double kite loop with a front roll rotation, a 9.53. I mean, that is what it's all about. And joining me in the booth now, Aaron Hadlow. Welcome, mate. How are you doing?
Yeah, very, very good. I mean, that was an insane end to that girl's heat. Wow. And I can tell you, mate, there's no better feeling than that. Not only did she do it on the last trick to win the event, to win the World Championships, you got to be kidding me. Absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, I mean, and now coming up next, we're going to be having the men's heat will be coming in as the big final, where we are going to have in the water Lorenzo Casati, Leonardo Casati, Jeremy Burlando, and Stino Moll. It is going to be an absolute banger. How young are these athletes, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I've been up against them for a bit now, and it's, now I know what those guys felt like when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Aaron, yourself, 5 world champion titles underneath. One of the things we've been saying is, you have been in the competitive side of this sport for the better part of 2 decades. I think one of the first comps I ever saw you at was the Skyride in Tarifa, competing against the likes of, Flash Austin, Robbie Nash, all the different generations. It must be cool to see new generations coming up because, like you say, it's kind of like the kids are here, but everybody still just has his part, and the level is unbelievable.
Insane. I mean, these kids just have no fear, and you can see Leo making like such a great rise through this competition. Over the last few months, he's just improving. He's got the gear behind him that he's just feeling like so confident with. You can just see it, that he gets tuned in to whatever he's riding straight away. And I mean, to ride up against him in those heats, a couple of heats with him, I mean, it was just really, really impressive that he just does what he does every day in the heat. He's not letting anything else get to him. It's just what he does, what he loves, and I mean, it shows in the heats.
Yeah, one of the things we were actually saying when Liam was in the booth is very impressed with an athlete at such a long age, at such a young age, being in the water with top athletes that he's probably been looking up against, looking for moves and holding his calm. Sometimes you see with the younger guys losing the cool, but he is not losing the cool there. Double kite loop, boogie loop with a board spin opener.
Unbelievable. I mean, Lorenzo as well, he's just proved over the last few years that he's been riding at the top level with a handful of the other guys. Andrea's not here, one of his good mates, but Jeremy as well is one of them. Jamie was unfortunate in the previous heat, but I mean, look at this to start things off. I mean, that's got to be well up in the 8s already. So I mean, let's see what comes through for that. But high 7s at least, and straight in with a banger. So now let's see what his younger brother Leonardo can deliver, and I'm sure he's going to be fired up to do something similar.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're in between these boys. It's going to be the double off. One of the things I reckon, let's see who gets the bigger room in the house after this. Winner takes all, mate.
Exactly. But like I said, I mean, he's got a long way to a lot of experience to gain. And still another great one, late back. I think the kite was a little bit higher in the sky there. You could see the angle weren't the same, but, this kid, I think he's only 14, isn't he?
Yeah, only 14 years of age. I don't want to say how many times older than we are, mate. It's just insane how young it is getting. And now, Jeremy Burlando, one of the things we've been saying about Jeremy, he is looking very, very confident out there. Together with Lorenzo, you can tell they ride in similar conditions over there in Almagro and Tenerife. They are very tuned in. Every move you can see that they're in control. Of course, they've made mistakes on some of them, but the generic over the whole spectrum is every single thing seems to be dialed in. Here we have Jeremy out there on that new code by Slingshot. What is it going to be? Got a good kicker. Up we go. Double back kite loop with a board off and a couple of rotations on the way in, and lands it nice and clean.
I love Jeremy's style. He's also just so tuned in on the gear there. He's been riding these codes now, tested them over the last year or so, and it's just working for him so well. And he's just so smooth. I love his style. He's going massive and, like you say, just so comfortable in these conditions. And you can see with both Lorenzo and Jeremy, like they got here and instantly they were standing out because they could you could just tell they just read the conditions better. They've been here before. So, yeah, I mean, those two are definitely been favourites coming in, but they still got to put it down in this final. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and here we have Stino as well. Kite loop, late back, board off from the fin. Nice and controlled. Stino, every single heat, he's been landing those 3 moves, getting that base score down, and then kind of elaborates on that depending on how and who he has in the heat. Like, I mean, you've been competing for so many years. When you go out into a heat, do you want to get kind of those basics down to kind of, you know, loosen yourself off and then kind of improve and get bigger scores? Or do you start off all guns blazing? How would you see it, especially in conditions like this?
Yeah, you take it heat by heat and where you are, who you're up against, how you see the heats unfolding. You have to be dynamic and, yeah, adaptive. And you can see that, yeah, most people do that. I mean, me personally, I like to get something that I know will get a good score and just have like the first 3 tricks dialed in to have some base and then build from it, especially with having so many attempts possible at this event.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, there's only little things that you can improve, and you got to line up the kicker, you got to line up the wind and the gust, and then get your trick together. So if you really connect with one, you see it, you know, 2 or 3 tricks throughout the heat that people really connect with the takeoff, and they're always their biggest scores. So everything kind of has to line up, and you can see Stino, when he connects, he gets it good. But yeah, if not, then he has to just wait it out for the next one.
And obviously, Aaron, you know, one of the biggest questions we've been having out here on the stream is your move over to Harlem, and we can see the new Thrive is thriving out here on the competition floor. Tell me a little bit about this kite.
Wow, there goes.
Oh, beauty. It just lands it so clean.
Lorenzo, yeah, he's just so dialed in, and he's doing all the tricks that everyone's doing, but with a double loop. And this heat's so interesting because it's literally 2 guys on a 6 meter just doing doubles on everything, versus 2 guys on a bigger kite, on an 8, doing single loops, trying to get the extra height and style. So see how this plays out. I think the guys are really looking at the kite angle in the judges' tower, and the double loop does allow you sometimes to get that kite quite low. But again, Jeremy's so dialed in, and here goes Leo copying his brother. Oh, that's the first time I've seen him
Actually,
crash
it's the first time I've seen him miss. Pressure is on.
Yeah, maybe now he's in a final, it's a different dynamic. He's trying to follow his brother. But it must be such a cool feeling to have them both in there together.
Just imagine his dad. Imagine his dad on the beach. He must have a smile. Both of his kids in a final of a World Championship event. That's a proud dad right there.
Oh, it has to be. And they're just absolutely ripping. And them as a family are such a great package because they just help each other out throughout the event. They're all on the same schedule, and they know what works. And now he's got double the work on the beach because now he's got both of them in the same heat, which is crazy.
It's kind of like, you know, the $1 million question is, which kid do you love more? And you say both.
Exactly.
All right, so Jeremy going for his second move. He's looking for the kickers as the guys are going behind the little bluff that we've got here. Jeremy's looking like he's on a bigger size than before. I reckon maybe an 8. He was out on a 7, maybe an 8. Wouldn't say it's as big as a 9, trying to get the info in. They had a kite change at the last moments. But here, trick attempt number 2, 8 tricks, top 3 count. He's speeding up. He's seen something.
Yeah, he just sees the conditions. You see him being really patient usually. That's the first time I haven't seen him connect with something. But in the last heat, I was there on the beach and I saw him get timed out. He's really selective with his waves and having the time, and he was really disappointed that he got flagged out. So I think now he's probably thinking, right, I better get something going just in case that happens again, and maybe that's why now he rushed it a bit.
Stino, boogie contra, board off, 3 for 3 coming down, showing the control on that little bottom spin. We've seen Baby Shark doing that a lot as well, you know, kind of with that heli loop where they're coming in backwards. It just does show that you are completely in control. Question, by grabbing the board and tightening up your body, does that kind of, you know, stabilize you a bit more, or is it just added style?
I think it's added style. You just see they're so comfortable with the trick. It's funny with the down loops. If you come in a certain position, you definitely can use the kite to kind of glide round with it in a rotation as well. Like, it depends a little bit on the kite, on your style, and how much you over or under rotate the first trick. I try to be really controlled through the trick and then have a really tight and strong core on the way down, so I tend not to do that as much. But if you're willing to allow that to happen, then...
Oh, he's got speed. Look at that kicker.
That's a biggie.
1 or 2. Double kite loop, late backboard off, and a little wiggle on the way down, but he claims it. 57 kilometers an hour going into that move, Lorenzo.
Yeah, that's a good one. 60-meter height for a double loop on a 6-meter second loop. Yeah, everything very consistent there. I think that will be definitely up there in his bigger scores. That's the best one he's had so far. So he's able to got good speed, good vertical takeoff, and Leo went for a double kite loop there with a board off, but it sent him into a bit of a front roll, which was very strange. So not working out for Leo so far, but like I said, I would never rule him out of landing the tricks that he knows he can do. But
plenty of attempts as well. You can see that replay, yeah, just going out. So, Aaron, a question for you, mate. 10 years ago, would you have thought double kite loops were going to be coming into the mix, and S loops, and you yourself, you, Ruben, Lewis, you guys starting in South Africa with the mega loops and pushing the kite loop discipline? Do you ever think it would get this far?
No, definitely not. I mean, it's just crazy. He's gonna, yeah. I mean, it's crazy that I come to an event with a 5, 6, 7, even an 8 in my bag. I would never even thought to really ride 8s. We always thought hold on to the 9, go as big as possible, get that kite as low as possible. But the sport evolves, and you have to evolve with it. And now this is just what it is. And as long as everything's executed well, just like this from Jeremy, then yeah, what's to say it's not the right direction or a direction we should go in? But yeah. You can see these kids just really dialing in, and I love to see this, and I love to see what Lorenzo and the other boys are doing, because actually at the beginning of the double kite loops, the quality maybe wasn't quite there like it is now, and now you see the quality. The kite is very consistent through the loop, the kite is low, the tricks are technical. So I mean, the risk goes up and up, but yeah, it's...
Stino just getting the ball back on there. I mean, one of the things I love about Jeremy is a lot of them, he takes it from the fin and then flips it around and, shows that extra bit of style, extra bit of extension, but also must be harder to control throughout the air. Stino doing a similar thing here. At the moment on the scorecards, we can see Lorenzo Casati is in first position, waiting for that second score to come in here for Jeremy Burlando, and then second place for Stino. So quite close. Lorenzo 777. Oof. He's already put in a solid first 3 moves as we move into attempt number 4 for each one of these athletes.
Yeah, it's really good to see the level going as it is, and yeah, the styles are just different, and it's been interesting all event to see what plays out. But everyone's been confident in their gear, and a little delay on the second loop. Oh, and a weird late rotation. That was very strange how he got put out.
It looked like he got caught off on the takeoff there as well.
There's definitely an element to a lot of these tricks now that the free fall that you get really sends the kite very far behind you. You need it to go behind you so far in the heli loop that it really slows you down. And sometimes that can really give you an awkward body position. And you just see it there. He just couldn't get the kite round in time to kind of give him that forward momentum and have his core strength to take the landing. So one crash there. It's definitely, despite being young kids in the heat, I think the day definitely takes its toll on you as the day goes on. There's a lot of time hanging around, a lot of energy spent in all the heats prior, and then with the conditions changing and a lot of time even to make it up to the heat box in this format on this spot. It is quite a challenging spot, so maybe a little bit of that's coming into play here, but still many trick attempts to come.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons they did put those 8 trick attempts, so athletes can have and express themselves as much as possible. We got speed. Now, the youngster, for the first time in the competition, I'm going to say he looks nervous.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it could be a bit with the wind. Everyone's kind of struggling a little bit more than what I've seen throughout the event so far. So, yeah, if the wind drops off a little bit or you just don't feel like you have the right line tension. I mean, the one thing about this spot is getting this vertical takeoff with the line tension. You can see certain kites in this conditions are working really well. They get really, when the guy connects with the wave in the right spot and gets this really vertical takeoff with a lot of line tension, I mean, the jump is just a drawing board to do what you want, and especially with the double loops and even the big singles here. You see the ones that really score high are always with a good takeoff with the right wave selection. So that's a critical part of getting big scores.
All right, so Jeremy here going for his 4th trick attempt at the moment in 3rd position. He's one of our main contenders for the World Championship. There's the doobie. Oh, unusually missing the tic-tac there.
Yeah, it's high risk to flip the board during these these rotations. I mean, you're traveling so far, and generally he's in a really nice position when he actually lets go and flips the board into the handle and everything's quite close by. But here you just see it got a little bit behind him, and he couldn't get the board to come round at the right time. He already knew there in the jump he was disappointed. So
yeah, head goes back, and anything. I reckon the F-bomb was dropped there.
Yeah.
So Stino up next. So you can see him there with the new mode X from Cabrina with the Alula. A lot of different constructions, a lot of the new 2025 kites coming down here as it's that summertime where most of the bands are releasing, and it is a construction standoff. It's kind of where the kites and the development is definitely going right now.
Yeah, it's madness actually to see all the kites that are really performing for each rider. It's becoming really noticeable, like which ones are sort of going. It's a development race at the moment because, you know, there's been some standout kites in the past, and I can see, yeah, it's nice to actually see it close up a little bit at the moment, and each rider have a weapon to really, let them express themselves and do the tricks that they want to be doing and get the height, get the loop, and it's across the board as well. I mean, the sport's always changing. You want the kites to do different things, and it's always hard to like pinpoint what a kite should really do, especially in each size. You know, you have 6, 7, 8, 9, which takes totally different tricks in different conditions, and sometimes double loops are scoring, sometimes singles, and it's like always a balance. But it seems like everyone's starting to have a set of equipment that really works.
Stino going for the doobie contra with a board off. Oh, hard landing, but kept it together. Good move there from here. A lot of power and execution through that one.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, he's his standard trick. You've seen him do some of the biggest contra front board offs that I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Saw a couple of him in Cape Town this year, which were absolutely huge. So that's one of his go-to tricks and quite a high scorer, just because he's so confident. And yeah, again, you just see him confident to just send that kite whenever he wants and get the kite angle good. And yeah, something the judges have really been critical on this event, I think, is the kite angle, and that's been quite nice to see as well in combination with the technical stuff.
Oh, here we go. Double kite loop, boogie loop, board off.
Yeah.
That's what he was looking for, the one more there.
Yeah, you could see from the takeoff straight away that was going to be right. And that will be up there. That will put him into the lead further, I believe, with a better score than 7.5 or 6 there. You just took the right kicker. The wave was like closing towards him, and there's no better feeling because then you really get like pushed up into the wind. When I was out there, they're just the ones like I'm just desperate for. You're like, please just bring me that perfect kicker, because you just know that's the one. You just feel like you're in an elevator on the way up, and then yeah, it's been cool. I've been really impressed with the wind here as well, actually. When you look at the spot, and also in other areas in the Canaries, you often have quite gusty wind. But here the wind's been really lofty. It's really thrown you into the air nicely, and combined with the odd kicker and the nice wave, it's been amazing.
Yeah, all right, so here we go, continuing on. Leonardo, there's the one. Oh, he's got the board off. Does he get it? No! Misses the board. Just missed the board on that one. He got the height, he got the extension. So unfortunate there, the crash. So now, Burlando, let's have a look. He's got harsh deals at the moment. All of these athletes are not having the smoothest heat that they've had, but Lorenzo is just 7 for 7 for 7. Jeremy has really got to go for it if he wants to get into that mojo, but only halfway through. Let's not forget trick attempt number 5, so anything can happen because it all could change.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jeremy's going to pull a couple of tricks out easy on the next few. He's been so smooth all day long, and he has been in control of the heat so far. That's one thing I would say, and it's different when you're on the back foot and you have to make it happen. But he's generally started out every heat with 7s or 8s on his first 3 or 4 attempts and just built such a huge lead he could almost not lose it. So he's in a different situation here, but yeah, I really don't put him past him to pull it out the bag.
Did he hold that? He did hold that together. Did he actually come down? Nope. He's not happy. He's not happy. Jeremy, unfortunately, there on those 2 moves. So now it's going to be Stino. So how are the scores looking? We have Lorenzo Casati first. Stino Mo in second. Jeremy Burlando in third. Leonardo Casati in fourth. That's what is happening out there right now. Oh, he's got a good kicker. This is a beauty. Gets it. And he get the board back on his feet. Yes, he does.
Big move. That's a classic. Double front, off the fin. And there's always a moment in that trick. It's if you just don't have the extra little bit of height, just as he comes around, it's here. If the wind doesn't catch it right and you don't get your front foot in, it's over. You saw it in the last heat. He had to bail the board. He just couldn't get it back on. So it's quite high risk, even though you're not flipping the board or you're not like having a moment that you're not in contact with it. To get the swing back right and get the board back on your feet is pretty difficult. And that's why most people are going off the handle or like spinning it on the handle. And you actually, the 2 guys here in the final are 2 guys that do it a little bit different. And that's obviously helping because it is technically more difficult to flip the board off the fin, catch it, or just hold on to the fin the whole time, in my opinion. So yeah, those 2 got a different style, and it's working for them.
Yeah, I like how also both, Jeremy and Stino, how sometimes we've seen it with Edgar as well, has when they do those front rotations, they hit that vertical axis. It's not just that horizontal spin. They really do the flip, kind of like whip themselves around. It's, touching all of the axis out there. Little details that make the difference when it comes to the points. And, the athletes that we have here on the water at 0.01 of a point could be a difference of a heat.
Yeah, definitely. There has been some close heats throughout the day, and it's really difficult for the judges to see as well. Like the tricks are far out. It's just hectic on the beach, and it's hard to see. So you really have to kind of emphasize what you're doing out there as well. But I think Lorenzo got some good speed. Didn't line up. Yeah, he'll turn around.
Not seeing it. I mean, we have 39.8. It's been solid 40 knots for the last 4 hours out here. This place blows.
Yeah, definitely. And it's hard to know if the wind meter on the screen does it justice, because I know yesterday I was absolutely holding on to an 8 like never before. Oh, this is good.
Can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Oh, and that's what you were talking about, the catch again.
Wow, yeah.
It's
2B board off, double loop. Wow, that's technical. It's pretty big. It's not a huge amount of hesitation in the double loop as well. And
kind of extends and then crouches again just to kind of flip himself around, kind of get that whiplash. But yeah, I mean, Lorenzo at the moment looking very comfortable and getting even more comfortable by the minute. So Leonardo Casati getting to D-Day. He needs to start to get some scores if he wants to have a chance here. He has 3 more moves, so it could be a fresh start. Here we go. He goes up. There's the double back roll. Oh! With the shark attack, as I've been told.
That's
good
really
move.
Interesting, because he's just said, no, this isn't working for me right now. And he switched up to a bigger kite. So despite being the younger brother, he's on the bigger size kite, because it looks like, what is that, maybe an 8? Hard to tell there on the pictures, but he's gone to a bigger kite, and he's gone, right, single loops might work for me here. I'm switching it up. So yeah, interesting that he came in for a kite change, and he's got another score on the board, so that's good.
Confident booster, as he's got a big move. Now, oh, it's huge.
This is the Jeremy we know.
Now we're talking.
Easy.
How high was that?
Yeah.
How high was that? I'm going to call 20 meters.
Yeah, I would say.
I am going to call above 20 meters. Let's see as that jump will be coming in. Leonardo was 19.9. Jeremy should be coming in. Look at that. Boogie board off with the board spin. Controlled, calm, and comes down as he knew how important that moment was. And it doesn't look like his info is coming in. We'll try and get that. And now we can feel the 40 knots. The container starts to move.
Yeah, you see the camera shake, containers shaking. So there's some gust coming through now. So we could get quite a cool end to the final here. It's been already some amazing tricks pushed through, and still plenty more attempts to go. So it's not over yet. Lorenzo definitely in a dominant position. 23 points is a massive score already, and he definitely can improve. I mean, also if the wind picks up, he's on the 6. He's in a good position to go even higher with that. His brother's just switched to a bigger kite, which will be interesting, which means he'll be going massive. And I think these really, again, suit the other two boys, Jeremy and Stino, to have a bit more wind, to get a bit more height.
Yeah.
And so now, if the wind really has come through, there's a max gust up there in the screen of 44 almost. So
now we're talking.
We could see some even better tricks coming through.
9.27 that move from Jeremy. That is the biggest one we've seen all day. 9.27.
Wow, yeah, that's a huge score. And it's, yeah, I mean, difficult to see from the perspective, but I mean, all heats are also, people have to remember, are fairly relative to what's been going on in the heat. You know, you kind of judge on a scale, and they try to be quite similar each time, but each heat is slightly different. And now we see, yeah, Stino also not connecting in the same way as Jeremy.
No.
That was outstanding from him before. So that's only like, 10 meters, maybe a bit more, but
yeah, Jeremy really did get that elevator going all the way up, even though it was, a kite loop, boogie loop with a board off, but he just went straight up and then came down. So 9.27, highest score of the competition.
He's put himself in contention. That's exactly what he needed. He only needs another big score, and he's going to be right on Lorenzo's heels, if not above him, with another big score up in something in the 7s or 8s. He's going to be taking the lead with that one. So starting to tighten back up now. That's going to be interesting last few tricks.
And Lorenzo knows it as well. So he's seen what Jeremy has just done. He's been cool, 7s all the way through, but now knowing Lorenzo, he knows that he's got to go very big to make sure that Jeremy doesn't get any closer. Looks like he's seen something as he's powering up. He does. Here we go. What's it going to be?
Oh, it's big. Wow.
S-loop. Oh, installs it. And that is huge. Looking like that from this perspective, if that was from the side, he's going to be horizontal.
Yeah, it looked like the bottom of the S there was definitely in line with him, and he's on 22-meter line, so that just shows how low the kite would have gone.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit up, but I mean, out of all the ones we've seen, in combination with the actual height, yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big scorer for sure. I think that will push him up into the 8s, so things are really heating up now.
Game on, mate. Game on. I mean, this is kind of, we saw it in the final of the women as well. Zara taking the win, winning the World Championship of the final move of your heat and the final move of that day. Doesn't get a better feeling than that.
It's never over till it's over. I mean, you just got to keep going. Whatever the situation, even if it's an impossible 10 that you need to win the heat,
it can happen.
It can happen. You can just have the trick of your life, hit the gust, hit the kicker. So these guys just got to stay focused, keep doing what they do best. And there it is. That's he's been hanging out with Jeremy, I think.
He has been hanging out with Jeremy, and this boy, he is now applying pressure, because he's probably going to get around the 7s for that, I'd say. So now Leonardo Casati has put himself back into contention. Lorenzo, an 8.40 for that S-loop, 23.80. So now Jeremy Bolando, he needs to land these two moves, and they need to be big so he can really concentrate. We'll get a replay of the takeoff for that one. Is he going to come down? Yes, he does. Big move from Jeremy. Let's have the replay. Here we go. Battle is out.
Yeah, that looked pretty smooth. I don't think it was as big as the 9, but it was decent takeoff. I'm sure of it. And yeah, it was pretty big and smooth and controlled.
from the fin again, the control into the handle, and again, flipping, head over heels. Judges are going to be liking that. Get in the height. I reckon Burlando back in action, but Casati has put on a hell of a heat. It's not going to make his life easy, but it ain't over until it's over. Here we have Stino for his second to last one. He is currently out there in third position. So what is it going to be? What is it going to be?
It's also big.
This guy doesn't jump under 15 meters. I tell you, every single time. Every single time. So Stino second at the moment, 20.0 over there. But it is anybody's money. It all comes down to the final round. I love it.
Yeah, that was big as well. Just a simple trick for him, but still big and yeah, stylish and smooth. And he hit the gust there. So yeah, let's see. Here's some speed for Lorenzo. Really,
he's got the height. S loop, back row S loop, with a couple under loops on the way. Tap the board while you're coming down. Why not?
Well, I mean, it kind of looked out of control, but like he still had it all under control in some ways, and maybe was able to bring it down. His takeoff just wasn't right. It wasn't what he was hoping for, I think. And then he kind of just adapted mid-air to try and make something happen. Bit backwards, put some momentum into get facing forward and get your core strength engaged, and then he was able to deal with the landing and have the kite side.
Not going to improve on his scores for sure. So 23.80 is going to be the total for Lorenzo. A hell of a score. Now, Leonardo, he needs to improve by 4.45 if he wants to be first, or improve by 1.25 on his overall if he wants to be second. So it could happen. He'd almost need a perfect 10. But you never know.
Yeah, he's going to go for something big now as well. And Jeremy also doesn't have a big score, so it'll be down to the last one for him as well. So this is a big contra.
Oh, extra rotation. Decided instead to... Oh!
Yeah, these extra gusts have really... the second half of the heat's really like made it much better for these guys. You can see that was also massive contra, so that's going to be a big score too. So he's done himself really proud. He's first time in the limelight here in a final, and proved that he can do the doubles, he can do the single loops, and well, he can be really proud of himself no matter where he finishes.
I reckon he might have secured himself a spot on the podium with that last move.
Yeah.
So 2 to go. Jeremy Burlando looking to be world champion. Scenarios are out. What is going to happen? He was second in France at the moment in the final, and he needs a big number. He needs a big number. His lowest score, he only has 2 big scores, a 9.27 and a 7.90. So Burlando, for the final jump of his heats, he's going to be patient, I can tell you that.
Yeah, he has to be. I mean, it's big. It's such a moment for him, and he knows what he can do. It's interesting that he's put it down to this moment. I think it's going to be some sort of contra loop front roll. That's what he's... Yeah, here he goes.
Gets the height. Can he get it on? He's spinning around. Oh!
It's big.
It's big. Is it enough?
20 meters almost. 19 here on the app. That was pretty big.
Needing around, I think he needs it to be a big score. We're waiting, calculations coming in. It needs to be a big score if he's going to be able to take out Lorenzo. He got the height. Angle wasn't there, but did have the technicality. Going to come down to the wire.
I think he only needs to get in the 7s, and I'm pretty sure that's going to come in. I think he's done it.
I think he might have done it, yeah. So Stino crashing out. So ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We are waiting for scores to come in. Your grand finale here of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Championships. We're going to go to the highlights and wait for the results to come in. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. It is official. Spanish flag in the sky. Your winner and world champion Aaron is Jeremy Burlando.
Yeah, what a performance. I mean, you can't say he doesn't deserve it the way he's been riding this year. Super smooth. One of the, arguably, some of the best style in the game at the moment. And just so, yeah, confident, tuned in his gear. Yeah, super smooth. And he'll be loving that. And again, it came down to the last trick. But he knew the 3 tricks. He had it in him, which would give him the scores. And I think he just stuck true to the game. And yeah, amazing scenes. It's great to see.
And that is the image right there, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Your Qatar Airways GKA Kite Big Air World Champion, Jeremy Burlando from Spain. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. I'm Josie Ashley. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Aaron, thank you for coming into the final. What a way to end it off.
Yeah, it was a great way to see. It's been a great event. The conditions have been, yeah, unbelievable. And we've seen some amazing riding once again. So definitely can't complain about that.
Well, there you go, everybody. Thank you one more time. We will see you as the next event. We'll be going over there to Germany. Stay safe. I hope you enjoyed the show. And until next time.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
I just missed my flight. What do you mean on purpose? I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I got it here with me.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Okay, bye.